Hey, True Believers England team here. Apparently with Jay, who's been waiting patiently. Hey, man, how you doing?
Hey.
I was sent, by the way, if you've ever been married for any amount of time, you know what that means.
Oh, thank God you are here. Okay, I was rushing.
Yeah, I just got in. But that's what happened. I do apologize, everybody waiting, and I thank you very much. So we had a moment. I brought this up the other day when we were on live stream. Killed the live stream, by the way. Everybody was having a good time, and then I saw the message about us possibly getting evicted and just destroyed it. It killed the mood completely. I do appreciate everybody showing up. Get do a bit of an auction here and kind of a charity.
Yeah, how dare you complain about money on your own channel?
God, I know, right?
All right, yeah. Do it on somebody else's.
Yeah, that's the rules, right? So this is a very interesting time right now because we're gonna do the auction and everything. And usually I say, if you can pay, please pay tonight if you can pay tonight, because you know. But this time it's actually urgent. We need money by Monday or Sunday night. Basically, we need to pay the bill before the office is open, or they're going to start the eviction process, which at the very least adds on $600 onto what we already owe. And so we're trying to avoid that. Now, somebody was very kind today and donated a lot of money. Unfortunately, when I went to check the details on it, it won't be here till Wednesday. I wasn't. Yeah, but that's part two of this whole thing. You know, part one is make sure we're not out on our ass. Part two is start saving up to make sure that we don't get into this particular thing again. You know, it doesn't help if we just go right back, right?
Question though.
So I wasn't exactly happy with the fact that they are talking about eviction. We've never failed to pay rent. We just had this thing with the other owners where Gail was paying half and half, not all at once. And they said that's not good. So you have by Monday. We've never faltered on our rent. So according to them, you mess up one time, you're out. And I can't get behind that. So we're also aiming to get the hell out of this lease, whether or not it's in March when it's up or beforehand, we don't care. And I do appreciate the donations and the giving. And if you buy something tonight, everything's going to go to that. Hello to Jay and Stug, who are the Rhaegar's here already. Amy, I'll be in and out through the evening. Well, I'm glad to have you here right now, and we've got 11 people watching. Let's hope something comes of this. Really, let's hope something comes of this. I have probably, we're starting this early, but I probably have less stuff than I normally do. It's just there's a lot of big dogs, a lot of trade paperbacks and such. And I thought I would start out, you know, because we always start out with dollar books or something, doing what we did the last time. And I have a whole bunch of things that we might have seen, we might not have seen, but I put them in packs. And
can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Ko-Fi, if you pay through what I've been paying, does that usually take you 3 days to get it?
No. Just sometimes, I don't know why. Some people go through Stripe. If you go through Stripe, it takes 3 days. Stripe holds on to it. They'll give you any number of reasons, but this is why they do it, so they could get interest. You know, they're collecting all this money and it's sitting there in their little bank or whatever they've got, and it's accruing interest. So they'll hold it for a while, collect interest, even if it's only a few bucks. Now, of course, you know, a few dollars on the money that I might put in there or somebody puts in there doesn't seem a lot, but if they're doing it with a whole bunch of people, of course, they're making real money. But for the most part, like you and Jim, they go right on through.
Okay.
Zach used to go through Stripe as well, and he changed it. Quite the time for the situation to pop up. A lot of people are usually going broke around Christmas time. Yeah, I wish it was for that reason. You know, we had a very nice holiday planned. We weren't going to be big present givers. None of us actually want anything. You know, I mean, obviously, there's something the kid has mentioned and Gail's mentioned that I know would make a nice gift. But we weren't making lists and checking them twice or anything like that. It's just that, you know, Gail's mentioned a coffee maker, and Elizabeth always likes art supplies. Or this year, she wants keep warm stuff. Yeah, so
Isn't that Gail?
Say again?
A coffee maker, isn't that Gail?
Right. Yeah. No, she wants something called a Keurig or something like that.
Those are great.
Yeah.
I have one myself.
They're like $100 or so.
Well, actually, we could get it for 50 because they're 60 at Walmart, and she's got a card I could swipe.
The individual smaller ones, the more
it's the new management Ebenezer Scrooge. I don't know. I was telling Gail, I don't know if they're saying this because they want to make a point, they want to hurry us up, or if they're serious. Either way, I've got to protect my family from a toxic situation, as the kids call it today.
If they're going to try and make an example out of you, then they better kick out the person who's smoking a crap ton of weed.
I know, right? That you're absolutely right. You know, I'm sitting here in an apartment that doesn't have electrical outlets in my bathroom. It's got mold on the ceiling in my top bathroom. I don't have electrical outlets in my living room. We can't illuminate my living room.
I mean, if you're in a better situation, I would say complain to the city. If you have black mold, that's illegal.
Yeah.
We told the old people, the old owners that this apartment's not livable. You told us it's not livable, and that you would get us into another place quickly as soon as it becomes available. Well, they got it fixed, and then they rented it to somebody else. And I said, yeah, we should have seen that coming. They've got our money, so what the hell they got to listen to us for? I pinned the Ko-Fi, and so if you guys want to help that way. And once again, I'm going to be showing off a lot of books tonight. But I don't. In all honesty, now I'm thinking of it, I actually don't have a lot of stuff to show tonight. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to have to make individual sets out of something that would otherwise be, in my estimation, Carrie seems to be worse quality coffee maker.
I mean, that's why we're also taking donations for next week, towards next week's auction in Star Credit.
That is true. I'll take that and
pay now and buy later.
That's another thing. Yep. It can go to tonight and next week or whatever. We were very lucky and very appreciative that we got some donations earlier, and thank you very much to FRAGMINION, and Eric and Boyd dropped some, and others. So it's very nice of them. I do appreciate it.
Congratulations to all you others. He can't remember your name.
Well,
I know.
Look. Alrighty. So, anywho, do not pour water in when it's brewing, says Jay.
In the Kruigs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
The sensor descales real easily, and it'll screw it up.
I have no idea. I actually don't like the taste of coffee. Whenever I get coffee, it's like
here's the thing.
I love Heath Bar frappes and all that kind of shit.
You can actually, with the Keurigs, they have offer you like Swiss Miss, like chocolate milk. You can just make a.
Yeah, you can do chocolate milk. Yeah, we got that.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Yes, I like that. Yeah. But that's kind of funny because I've never gained the desire for coffee. I've never gained the desire for alcohol or anything like that either. So, yeah, go figure. Go figure.
I mean, one addiction's enough as it is. Comic books. I don't need more.
Yeah, that is true. Pretty heavy on that one.
It's. I mean, with comic books, you choose life or you choose comic books. Pretty much.
Also, one of the things that I am auctioning off today is this Island Brandon.
Hey,
That'll be
much for
here
your
later.
daughter.
I don't know if I'll get any takers on it or anything. It's yeah.
Hey, how much for your daughter?
What?
Blues Brothers?
No, I know the Blues Brothers. Yeah. How much for your women? That's what he says.
Yeah.
Your wife, your daughter. How much for your women? Yeah, I
Is there a
chose
buy one,
comics
get one
over
free?
cigarettes. Yeah, no. Oh my goodness gracious. I did a video. If you guys didn't watch it, I did a video about the Silent Brandon book here.
Silent Brandon?
Yeah, that's the title of the story that the guy
Go
commissioned.
Brandon.
Go Brandon. Yep.
Stay silent, Brandon.
Yeah, but there was a copy sold 4 days ago at $3,000. This one book.
That was your one guy with your chance of buying that book. He bought the other one.
I know, right? No, this I'll probably be able to find a buyer for this. This one is in much better condition than that one. It's just the other one had an autograph to it. I didn't see who signed it. Anyway, yeah.
Maybe the kid signed it.
No, maybe T. So what Eglinton is saying is he likes the coffee that gives you instant diabetes. Yes, now you understand. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind I like. It's the same, by the way, with the alcohol. I'm far more likely to drink a mudslide than a vodka straight. Which actually, no, you give me a bottle of vodka and let me do a drunk stream.
I can't. My stomach can't handle a certain liquor, so it comes out like a mudslide.
There you go. A poop joke, ladies and gentlemen.
Mudslide martinis are disgusting. I don't care who makes them. Ugh.
Nah, you need the ice cream, the whole 9 yards.
I just want the ice cream. I don't need the martini.
Now my joke is my favorite drink is a virgin mudslide, which is just a milkshake. So I literally almost never. I actually don't do a lot of videos on this channel. On the other channel, I do, and you're gonna see more because I want to keep that algorithm moving.
The reason he doesn't do a video, he doesn't do a lot of videos, because he wants you to install him live currently at present time.
Yes, of course. The real reason I haven't, I put out a video today and it's done 22 views. That's why I don't do videos on this channel. It's just nobody watches videos on this channel. Occasionally, I say that in like six videos down on July 3rd. I put one out that got 6,500 views. So,
I mean, you really don't put a lot of videos. I mean, they're not going to be looking for videos to watch. It's something you have to do habitually.
Well, it's the algorithm. They're not sharing it out when that happens for the most part. All right. I guess you want to get this thing started. We've got 21 people watching, and hello to everybody. One more time around the block there. We're going to do a little bit of an auction here, and hopefully it makes something, because we truly need the money this time around. This is no joke.
I really hope this doesn't turn out like Ralphie. We just watch your heart break.
Yeah, I know. I'm worried about throwing. I'm always worried about throwing a party nobody comes to. So. All right, give me just a second here.
Well, we invite Pixel because he's a party pooper.
Well, he seems to be. He's always in a good mood, though. I was gonna say he seems in a good mood today, but he's always in a good mood.
Well, I'm in a good mood too today. Pixel's
4 books from my personal collection. I'm going to be putting up. Alrighty, and I do have to do pricing and all that kind of stuff. Got to get these into proper bag and backing boards. But I figure we'll start like we normally do with dollar books. But and we'll move up gradually. It was suggested we start early so I could do more on certain things. I've got a trade paperback set. I guess I'll just put up by itself because that's going to be $150.
It was more if you go early, like than your normal time, and get you going through there, because you might pick up people who can't make it to their normal time. That's why they're not showing anymore, because they have to work. So if you started around 2 o'clock, you might have got a different crowd.
Oh yeah, I could not do that. I can't do afternoons, and part of it was because I knew I had to go out today at 4. Alrighty, let's get some books out here. Let's see. And the way I've been
done a 24-hour stream.
Say again.
Me and Jay could have done a 24-hour stream. We don't need here.
We could probably do that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll start right now.
We'll rotate people in. We're on here next.
Right. Tag everybody as it goes. Right. Okay. So what I did last time, and it seemed to be somewhat successful, and was I did packs and I did groups as far as some of these dollar books and such. So instead of being $1, it was going to be like 50 cents, 75 cents. So I'm going to be marking off prices and writing up prices for these. Hold on just a second. This room is a wreck because I've destroyed everything trying to get stuff ready.
It probably worked better last time because you had the camera off your face.
Yeah. Well, I know. I got to get it all set up. Boom. Okay. And let's see.
What's up, Dan Elvin? Old school Jerry Lewis marathon style. Yes. But we don't have the ringing phone style.
So yes, if you can help out, please do. And if you win something and you can pay tonight, please do. That is why we're here.
For $5, I'll sell you guys our good friend Eric Breen's phone number, and then you guys can prank call him at your convenience.
Yeah. So where is Eric tonight? Is he all right?
I know he had tooth pain.
He's been having.
One day he's going.
Monday
he's going to get his crack. He has a cracked tooth, and the nerve in there is still active. And it's abscessed. He's got infection, so he's been basically just trying to do anything to get the pain to go away.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he has to wait till Monday before they can pull it.
Ow.
Kidney stones and dental problems are the two worst things that can happen to someone. I'd rather lose them.
Pretty bad.
You try to tell a woman that any of our pain is worse than childbirth, you're going to get slapped.
Yeah,
I mean, the pain of paying child support when you're divorced is worse.
Okay, you're gonna get slapped. All righty, let's get through this. So we have first, we've got some books from DC's Impact Comics, and start off with we start off here with what do we got? This is the Crusaders. This in number 7. Alrighty, then we have the Crusaders number 5. And here is the Crusaders, and this is issue number 4. And this is issue number 3. And we have issue number 2. Let's see, what is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we've got the Jaguar, issue number 11. And we have the Jaguar issue number 10 and issue number 9. That's 9 books. So the start is going to be $4.50. Next to it, we're going to have, is that what's next to it? We're going to have some Green Hornet. That's Green Hornet Blood Ties number 4. I think I got these in somewhat order. Then we have issue number 2. Then we have Green Hornet number 6 from Now Comics. And we have the Kevin Smith Green Hornet number 1. Next up, we have Green Hornet Parallel Lives number 5. And here's number 3. Here's number 2. And number 1. I do believe that's 10. How many is that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's going to be, let's say $5 for that one. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So this one's going to be $5. I will say $4 for the Green Hornet. Let's see. Now we have American Flag number 35. And here is issue. There are all sorts of different numbers, aren't they? So here's issue number 6. It's the different one, different series. Though you can tell by the that's number 5, by the way. This is number 6. I'm holding my hand. You can tell by the box here that is a different.
American Flag bundle. Let's call it that.
Yep, that's what this whole thing is. Here is issue number 9 and issue number 8 and issue number 9 from the other one. Next up, we've got issue number 24. And then we have issue number 8. And here is number 5 and issue number 4. So that would be 5 for the American flag bundle. All right. Let's see. Next up, we've got DC's Futures End with the Sinestro issue. And here is we have the Green Lantern New Guardians issue. And then we have GI Zombie issue and Green Lantern. And that's going to start at $2. Basically, everything's 50 cents. I'm just asking you to buy it all at once instead of nickel and diming. All righty. Next up, we've got some Thor. And this is Donny Cates number 11. And then we have, let's see, this is a variant edition. I guess the American Cancer Society. I'm going to guess that's Jason Aaron. And then we have another Jason Aaron, and that is issue number 18. And we have Priest, and that's issue number 59. And then we have Straczynski issue number 3. And here is Straczynski issue number 7. And then we have Straczynski issue number, what is this? Where's the freaking 2? And we have, let's see, number 6. Obviously not in any kind of order. Number 4. And Matt Fractions number 14. There we go. All righty. So that's 10 books. So that'll be 5. Yeah, I'm going slow. Sorry, guys. These are going to be smaller sets. This one will be $2. We've got Atlantis number 1, Atlantis number 2, and Atlantis, and this is Atlantis Chronicles actually, and that's 1, 2, and 3. Okay. And that'll be $2. And yes, I'll mark these if you guys need them. Here we have a set of Legion of Superheroes, a pack 7, Legion of Superheroes, issue number 27, 17, 27, 28, and then issue number 57. That's all the same run, by the way. All right. And that's going to be $2.
Wait a second. That's not. I bought 2 of those Starmans from you that are still waiting. That's not one of them, is it? One in the back.
This one?
Yeah.
I do believe I have more than one copy, dude.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Because I bought 2 of them.
Then we have the Badger, and that's issues number 2, 4, and 60. And we'll make that $2. And finally, let me get another smaller one here before we put up his probably just be easier to stack. We got some Birds of Prey. And this is issue number 20 from the Chuck Dixon run, issue number 98 from the Simone run, and then Birds of Prey number 2 from the New 52. And that will be $2. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as I get that lot number 1. That took a long time just to read it. All righty. So you go for lot 1, see if there's any takers. And if you have any questions, just ask. Oh shit, I need something up in the corner there, I just noticed. Huh. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna say $3 on these. This is annual number 6, 7, 8, and 9 of Daredevil for $3. There we go. All right. For those of you who need the numbers, there are the letters anyway. There you go. And we need to move this over a bit. Or these back, I guess. Is that better? I think that's better. Let me get rid of the name. And boom. All righty, gang. And remember, everything is going to charity. It just so happens to be that I'm the charity this time. All right. What was the price on the Green Lantern? The Green Lantern that I haven't put it up yet. but that was going to be a $5. The Green Hornet is, I believe that was going to be a $4. Oh, yeah, $4. Yep. Green Hornet is $4. All right. I'm going to take these letters down because I'm pretty sure y'all know how the alphabet works. Well, you're buying something with the word book in it there, Jay. I hope you have some working knowledge.
I do read comic books, and I put read.
Oh, Future's End. I'm sorry. That's $2, sir. That's 4 books, $2. You buy comics just to look at the pictures.
That's right. I like pretty pictures.
So we're trying out the holiday flavors. This is basically vanilla Sprite.
Under the bridge?
No, just the new holiday flavors. Yeah. All righty, kids, we're off starting. Vincent put in $2, only $998 more to go. All right, remember. Say again.
You got me back for the Badger, right?
Oh, there you go. Yep, I didn't see that. While I was waiting for Vincent's answer to the question there, I missed more bids. I'm sorry, guys. That's my bad. Do y'all want to do this as a claim auction? Or just
I would say claim auction might be work better unless there's actually a bidding war on a book.
Yeah, well, that's the way. Okay, so what I do, it's a claim auction. What it is you say a letter, I claim it or whatever, and you will give a minute for someone to challenge. If nobody challenges within the minute, I just take it down right then and there. We don't wait the normal 5 minutes for.
Either the letter or the title works fine too, as long as you have a $sign.
Exactly. Yeah. So long as I could tell it was so we got the
preferably $sign, then the number, and then the whatever the letter it's in or the title.
All right. I like that. I like doing it that way because it's the best of both worlds. Because for something that's not going to get a challenge, it comes right off the thing. But if somebody, we could still have bidding wars, which are always fun.
Yeah, they are.
Badger set to Jay for $2, and then the Thor set 1. Thor set 1 to Vincent, and that was at 5. Alrighty, and then we have Jim. Hey, Jim, what's up? Legion of Superheroes and Birds of Prey.
Yo, that Jim, he's a bad dude.
Yo, Jim, what's a bad outfit?
Excuse me.
And then we have the Birds of Prey set. That sounded like I said Birds of Play set, but it didn't.
Birds of Play set.
Yeah.
That's Jeff Johns on those Green Lanterns, right?
Jeff Johns on the Green Lanterns that are the Future's End here?
Yeah, Jeff Johns didn't do New 52 as far as I know. That was Venditti and some other ones. But I think Jeff Johns was just...
Yeah, it doesn't have a creative team. But this is actually Future End one-shots here. But
it sounds like this channel. It doesn't have a creative
except for the GI Zombie, they're all Green Lantern adjacent.
I don't think he caught it.
I didn't hear it, no.
We're not creative, nor are we a team. So yeah.
I said it's like this channel. It doesn't have a creative team.
Right. Let's see. 2 on D for the Future's End from Vincent. Okay.
Alrighty.
And once again, this is really to help me and the family not be kicked out at Christmas time. So if you can pay tonight, please do. Yeah, even if it's partial or a half or whatever, anything's gonna help. Alrighty, and that's F 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 G. H. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and J. Just in case, you never know. Hey Pong, what's up? I can't actually say that. I've got a ex-girlfriend named Pong. Just sounds weird.
Oh, I thought you said you can't asking what's up because you can't get up.
Let's see. For Locke, all pretty nice to me. What's up? Jeff Johns did the first 25 issues of the New 52. The futures in books were Venditti, says Evil Black Cat. Don't let England team become a Syrian prisoner, right? CNN? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Did you auction the Christmas ones? Not yet. We actually just started. I figured we'll do the same as we normally do a couple of dollar books and all that, and then we'll move on.
Well, that's right. Ollie Pung, aren't you overseas? I mean, if you, like I said, we said last night, if you want to pay the shipping, we'll tell you the shipping. If you want.
Well, I would have to actually go get it. I would have to go get it measured. I will do that, but I will ask. This is not a week because I need the money by Sunday, by the end of Sunday night, so it's in there by the time Monday comes along. If I got to go check the shipping, then on Monday I would have to go down and check the shipping on the books. That being said, there is a magnificent amount of and quality of comic books coming for the next thing. I kid you not. It is a beautiful lot of comics that are coming for next week's auction. All those Space Family Robinson covers, except for the Claw Blops. Sorry, guys. I've got those. So, yeah. Alrighty. And let's see. It's been a little bit, so let me take these, the ones that got bids on it. Let me guess. Okay, so Futures End went to Vincent, as well as I believe the Thor was his. And Jay, you had the Badger.
Mm-hmm.
And Jim had the Birds of Prey and the Legion of Superheroes. Alrighty, kids.
And what can I... guy in Texas getting a Badger instead of the Wisconsin guy.
Okay, right. So what can we do? We've got 5 sets up here that need a home. All right, and let me. They also need some new friends. So
you should be $300 lighter now.
$300 lighter? What?
Or I give you some more money.
Oh.
So how much is total?
So here we have Green Lanterns number 35. And we have Green Lanterns number 34. And here is Green Lanterns number 33. And we have Green Lanterns number 31. And issue number 30. And here we have issue number 28. Here's Green Lanterns number 27. And we have number 5. Yeah, a little bit of jump there back. Next up, we have issue number 3 and issue number 2. This is going to be $7.50 for the 10. All righty. 75.
Dan Elvis asking about the Daredevil.
4 books, $3. It's all annual number 6, 7, 8, and 9. And it is $3 for the 4 annuals. All right.
How many books are in the Jaguar
only
set?
75 cents, kids. For those.
How many books are in the Jaguar set?
Which one?
How many books are in the Jaguar set?
Okay, that is more of an Impact. We've got, I believe, 4. Is it 1, 2, 3? We've got 3 Jaguar. We've got issues number 9, number 10, which, by the way, is a freaking awesome cover. Look at this. That is pretty freaking. You know what? I need to put that there, even though it's. We got 9, we got 10, and we got 11. And then the rest are the Crusades. All righty. So there are, I want to say there was 9 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, only 8. So it's $4 for the lot. I highly recommend Impact Comics. They are a lot of fun. Jaguar is an amazing series in itself. The Fly is my favorite, though. I do have to admit that. Okay, kids, next up we have Flash Annual number 2. Hold up. Headphones got caught.
No. Yeah, I want you to, if you could show them the books of Daredevils.
I have to keep it a secret so you don't know the condition. I'm just kidding. I'll do that in just a second.
Is this a blind auction?
Here we have the Flash Annual number 2. All righty. And we have the Flash Annual number 4. And next up, Impulse 1 million. Okay, and then we have the Flash number 238 from the Wally West series, and also issue number 237. And then we have issue number 38 from the New 52 series by Robert Venditti here. And then we've got issues number 32, also Venditti books. Here is 31. We're still Robert Vendittiing it. This is a good writer, guys. Here's issue 26. And we have issue number 27, and that is also going to be $7.50. So it is 10 books, $7.50. So it is 75 cents an issue. And for these, we have Daredevil Annual number 6. Here's Annual number 7, Annual number 8, and Annual number 9 right there for you on the Daredevils. All right, I'm going to move this to D. Okay.
All right. Eric and Boyd said he'll take the A for $4. Jaguars.
All righty. Cool.
And like kids, they went woke. Don't buy their book. Jaguar company.
Oh, the car company. Yeah.
The car company.
And who it was? Who said they wanted the Impact?
Eric and Boyd.
Eric and Boyd, EMB. All righty. There we go. And once again, we're doing a claim auction. So if you put a claim on it, I'll give 1 minute for someone to challenge. And then after that, it's yours unless somebody challenges and turns it into a bid war. All righty.
Don't worry, if I tell you notice your bid, it'll be a minute.
Next up, we have, let's see, Iron Fist, the Living Weapon. This is issue number 7. And then we have Iron Fist number 4. And we have Iron Fist number 3, number 2, and number 1 of the Brisson run. Awesome book. You know what? I'm going to make it, you buy these, you get those 2 free starting bid. So this will start at $3 for the 5. All righty.
All right. Eric Blood says, when you have time, can you tell me all the issue numbers for Jaguar and Crusaders, please?
Oh, yeah. I'll do that right now. Jaguar was 9, 10, and 11. All righty. And Crusaders 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Okay.
All right. Let's see here. Jim Sorensen, $7.50 on the Green Lantern and Flash.
All right. Let's see. Then we have Guardians of the Galaxy. This is 3000, issue number 4. And then we have Guardians. This is Dan Abnett, by the way. And then we have well, hold up. Hold up just a second.
That might be Donny Cates. You have to saw your hand.
You know what? Screw that. I'm going to put these at the top. All right. Here we go.
The cream rises.
Let's see what we got. Donny Cates, Guardians of the Galaxy number 12. And then we have Al Ewing's Guardians of the Galaxy number 18. And here is Guardians of the... What? Really? No, let me put that over here. Then we have Guardians of the Galaxy number 17 from Al Ewing's run. And we have issue number 3. I won't tell you who did it. And then we have issue number 5 from Donny Cates. All righty. And next up, we have 2, 3. Okay. Oh, wait. Do I have... Oh, okay. I don't need this one. I've got 2 of these.
Guardians of the Galaxy is a
then we
graphic.
have issue number 4 of Guardians of Galaxy 3000, number 3, number 2, and number 1. I believe that leaves 9 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. So let's say $4.50. Jaguar comes down for Eric and Boyd. And a Green Lantern and Flash for Jim. All right. Woo! Oh, sorry about that. Okay, let me write these down. It was Green Lantern. And it was Flash. Shit, I wish I had more of these.
Are you still wearing shorts in winter now?
Well, I'm in my house.
Oh, no. I was curious if you actually dropped that habit because you're freezing to death.
The hell, man. I can't.
No, in my house, I'm fine.
I'm trying to erase my message. Don't accidentally read my FA-GOO-R message. Don't read that.
FAR goo? What goo are you sending my way?
I'm trying to delete it. I'm trying to delete it. I was being Funny.
Well, it's not there.
Oh, somebody else deleted it. Okay.
Where was it supposed to be? Under what?
It is right under Eric and Boyd's retracted message.
Oh.
Y'all are just
No, it didn't send.
Huh.
retracting. I might just go get more like books if y'all don't mind. If y'all don't mind what we're doing right here for a little bit. Like I said, it seems like I
go
just,
for it.
Yeah.
No, I'm surprised because usually when people from Florida, they don't
Uh-huh.
last that long in the winter. They're bundled up. They're wearing a jacket, everything.
Well, okay, to be completely honest, I turned on my heater and I am actually sweltering hot right now. Hold on just a sec.
So you walk away to the kitchen and you freeze your ass off.
Are you seeing what I'm typing right now? Test and
Yeah, it says J bids on everything. No.
no. No, are you seeing what I just put in? I'm trying to see if my
Okay, let's see. Do I have any that need to come down? Did money get put on the Daredevil at all? Or
No one there bids yet. We look back. The last bid was Jim Sorensen for Green Lantern, but
okay, I highly recommend Atlantis because this is written by Peter David. It is the first 3 issues of the 12-issue miniseries, a 7-issue miniseries. But it's Peter David. It's very well written. It's the history of Atlantis.
How many of the Guardians 3000 is actually from that one run?
1 through 4. I don't know how many are in the complete run.
Well, if they change the name title, it probably is. It's probably not the same book. But if it is, it might be someone took over.
But this is by Dan Abnett. The first 4 issues here are Guardians 3000
those are Dan
by
Abnett.
Dan Abnett. The guy I didn't tell you who it was. It was
It's
Brian
Bendis.
Michael Bendis.
Yeah.
I always
it's a sample thing.
And here, speaking of samples, here's a couple of books that we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So there's 10 books in this lot, making it $5. But it is a hodgepodge. Like we've got Cyber Force 0, and then we've got Cyber Force number 4, and it's shiny. And next up we have Cage issue number 4 from the 1990s, and here is Cage issue number 3 with Punisher. Next up, we have Cage issue number 2. And then we have Silken Ghost issue number 4 of 5. And this is from Cross Gen Comics. And then we have Silken Ghost number 2. And we have Silken Ghost number 1. And don't let Tom King ruin this character for you. This is Andy Diggle. And this is Adam Strange number 2. And here is Andy Diggle's Adam Strange number 1. Tom King didn't write every issue of Adam Strange of all time. So
Andy Diggle's a good writer.
All right, let me get.
So
I remember that being good.
I gotta ask a question. Story next is: are you bidding on the Atlantis books?
All righty. Oh shit! Don't fall. Okay, what else do we have going on here? We have. Whoops! Turn.
Okay, yeah.
So everything has a season. All right, here we go.
So story next is put a claim on the Atlantis.
Let's see. We have
Jimmy J.
Do what? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. He's been having problems with the internet. Yeah. So, just want to make sure that people just put down the name. Like we want to actually put down like the price. If you don't know what the price is, please add. But ask what we'll put you down for the actual claim of it. It's kind of like a claim / bid. It's basically if somebody also says they want it too, they can counter bid you. I understand that people aren't really into that, so we'll be up front with you like for that. So we don't want to let you to get lost because he goes through these books real fast, and so you may miss the price on it.
Yeah,
So,
Nexus is taking Atlantis, and KRENIZ throws down 3 on the Iron Fist.
yes, we're gonna add them back in here.
All right, cool.
Yep.
We
All right.
make 2 sales without you. We don't need you.
I know, right?
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to put the last few up here, and then I'm going to go search for more of these light packs.
All right. So real quickly before we start putting in books down, we already have questions. So, KRENIZ was asking about how much for the Adam Strange and the other books.
Okay, this is 10 books, $5.
All
It's basically, that's how it works. It's 50 cents. I'm just asking you. Let's buy them in bulk, so it's, you know,
they're 50 cents per issue
instead of 50 cents. Yeah.
And Atlantis has a claim on it, in case you didn't get that.
Alrighty. And
Nexus.
of whom?
Story Nexus.
Story Nexus. Alrighty. Okay, and once again, guys, I've told the story. We are in a little bit of not story. I need to
do you have an updated shipping prices and stuff of that? You can put going across the border, the bottom.
Yep.
Ticker, so in case new people are coming in, they know how much shipping is.
Good idea. Good idea.
Because I never know which one's right. We have two in there. I wasn't sure which one's the correct one, but because that may change if people see it like, oh, this actually might be another price, or it might be actually well done. I think they actually have a pretty good shipping price.
Yep.
Well, I am cheaper. Like right now, it's $11 for a priority padded envelope. I asked for 10. The boxes are now $19. I asked for 17. And generally, the short boxes go for anywhere between $20 and $27, depending on how heavy it's packed. Like Jim, the box, the last box I'm sending to Jim is freaking packed. That thing's going to run me $1 or $2. But
so you actually are saving money if you get like a box.
Yeah, if you get it, well, okay. So here's the story. If you do get a short box worth of books, give me a little bit, because I do need to order and have them come in. I need to order some short boxes, because right now I don't have a lot. Actually, I don't have enough. I've got enough to run the auction. I use 2 to hold the camera, and then I've got the 2 that are holding the comics that I'm selling.
Where do you get your boxes? Do you go through a BCW or go through like Amazon?
BCW is the same price as Amazon, except for Amazon occasionally has sales. So that's how, I go through Amazon. All righty, kids. Let me get some other books up. And
I was just curious because I don't think you have a comic book store around you. Do you?
I do. They suck, but I do.
They don't have.
All righty, kids. Let's see. Next up, we have Shield from Impact Comics. That's issue number 13. And once again, I do recommend Impact Comics. Here's issue number 12. And then here's issue number 11. And we have issue number 7. All righty. And next up, we have issue number 6. And we have issue number 5. Here is issue number 3. Okay. And that's 10 books, right? Is that 10? 2? No, I don't think it is. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 350. And then we have Darkhawk number 30. And then we have Darkhawk number 28. And we have Darkhawk number 27. And we have 26. And issue 2, 3, 4. And Darkhawk number 9. So that would be 250. There's 5 books in that particular set. Okay. And it was Atlantis, and it was Story. Okay. And that's at $3, right? Okay. And so let's get that down.
KRENIZ at Iron Fist.
Iron Fist. Okay.
For $3.
Let me get through this really quick here. We've got Thor issue number 2 from the Robert Roddy run. And then we have Thor issue number 3 from the Robert Roddy run. And, well, okay, the chair's trying to turn on me here. Okay, next up, we've got Matt Fraction issue number 13.
Welcome, Dan.
Hold up. 15, 10, okay. And
so
then
if you guys
12.
have questions, feel free to ask in the chat. We'll respond.
Yep. 11.
Just don't ask Jay. He doesn't know anything.
Okay. Let's see. 8 and 4. Okay. 4, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 15. There we go. Okay. So we have issue number 15.
Yeah, dude, toe shot.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It keeps spinning me into it. Sorry. Issue number 13.
For those of you who do have a fetish, we'll be starting a new site for you.
Right. Issue number 12.
It'll be the Alto's channel, YouTube.
issue number 11, and then issue number, what do we got? We got number 10, and we have issue number 8, and here's issue number 4, sorry, and that's 9 books, so it would be $4.50 to start. Once again, the way it goes is you claim it, we have a minute, and if anybody counterclaims it, it becomes an auction. If nobody counterclaims it, it is yours. Which there you go.
Right.
And you said Iron Fist.
Iron Fist was KRENIZ.
The KRENIZ.
That's been more than a couple minutes now. He also had $5 on G.
Yeah, so that was Iron Fist KRENIZ.
Which I believe is ABC.
And that was $3.
I'm strange.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it was the Adam Strange books, or the hodgepodge. Potpourri. There you go. All right. Yeah. And that was 5. All right.
Jim Sorensen, that wasn't a joke. He needs the money.
What?
the foot channel.
Oh, the foot fetish. Yeah.
Join as a member. You get exclusive videos for free.
All right. Well, I'm gonna put on my Stay Puffs here. So,
I mean, the socks are supposed to go to me.
Oh yeah. Well, you said wear them first.
I never said that. You said, "Oops, I started wearing them. I was cold."
There you go. Okay, so Iron Fist.
That was my present for Christmas last year, and like,
right.
He hypes me up for it. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'll get you," and he lets you know it's like. Yeah, I never got the socks. He's like, yeah, I started wearing them.
Okay, there we go.
KRENIZ with the comment of the night.
Did I miss anything? Yes, add me for Atlantis. Okay, then Iron Fist. 5 on G then, and 2.5 for I, says Vincent, getting the shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right there, Jay.
Yeah, I'm still laughing at KRENIZ's comment. That got me good.
England toes. That is good one. That is good.
England toes.
All right, so it was the shield going to.
All right, Vince. Yep, and then Vincent's got Darkhawk. He just put a bet on that a couple minutes.
Okay, and it's
yep.
It's 2.5. Alrighty, and then Darkhawk for Vincent as well.
Yeah, Vincent has 2.5 for I.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
It's the only one he's bid on that so far. He just showed up.
Yeah, I mistook it for the shield. Okay.
No.
Okay, Vincent.
Unless you want that shield as well, Vincent. Let's speak up now.
it's pretty good, but
we got you. Story Nexus, we got you in Atlantis.
Yep. That one I did get right there, sir. And I'm feeling proud. I got something right today. Okay, Dokey. Let's see. Where? Yep, but you can see right there on the bottom there have Atlantis 4 story there.
Yep.
All right, give me just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Like I said, this is the money he needs for basically by tomorrow. If you guys can pay tonight, we really help it out. I think he has the Ko-Fi link. Is one of the links you can do. It's pinned in the chat right now. You can pay through that way, or you can always go through PayPal. And is in the PayPal address is on the ticker that's scrolling down below on your screen.
How much are those American flags?
50 cents a piece. I don't remember, and the stack couldn't tell you. Go back and watch it. You should just rewind. We have this technology. That's what I wanted is like the Titantron instant replay. You know, for football. So it's like
StreamYard should put that feature in, like do a window in the corner of the screen, and you can go back and do replays. It'd be cool.
If he was running OBS, he probably could do that. But I don't think his computer could even handle that.
No, his computer can barely handle anything.
Like I said, it's
or at least his router. Maybe it's not his computer; it might be his router.
It depends how old the router is too. Yes, I was thinking about that as well. There's multiple factors. It could be an old computer, and if he's running wireless, not Ethernet cord, it could be his internet card that's plugged into over his laptop or his desktop. You know, maybe it's not in range, it's out of range, or it's just dying. That's why I had to have mine. Actually, mine died. So then I said, screw this, and I just plugged the freaking Ethernet cord around across my room floor into the router in the living room.
I've done that before too. Yeah.
I was like,
in my old apartment.
So mine's actually hanging up along the wall, and it drapes along, goes along the door frame. I was like, come on, I don't care. It's like it's as long as it's connected, I have internet, that's fine. You know.
Yep. I mean, if you're the only one seeing it, who cares, right?
Yeah. Dude, I have like 100 to 200 foot Ethernet cord.
Gotta use it for something.
My friend's older brother, he worked at a church, and basically volunteered there stuff and helped to run like the audio equipment and all that stuff, hooking stuff up, light stuff. So he's like, dude, can you give me a cord? And he's like, how long do you need it? It's like, okay. And then I gave him the money, and there you go. Like. So I was like, yeah, it's like he'd go up by the cord, he put the actual Ethernet, the plug port on there and stuff, and he just gave it to me that way. Like nowadays, though, I don't think a lot of Walmart sell it. If they do, it's like they want a lot of money, or it's just they don't care because they eliminate it. You know, sure, Best Buy, if you have a Best Buy by you, man, I used to get all my stuff at Circuit City before I went under, especially, and then when. Do you remember when Circuit City had their liquid? You had a Circuit City by you, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was exclusive or not, but they had their liquidation sale. I got so much. I got my computer pretty much for next to nothing.
Yeah, they used to have, and before that, they had one of the best clearance sections.
Yeah.
I used to love running through the clearance. No, I don't think you guys ever got Fry's out in Wisconsin, but we used to have Fry's here before they shut down completely. Gigantic, and they were pretty awesome too.
Fry's? We've never had Fry's. You want to get the burger? You tip us.
Yeah. Fry's Electronics.
Rhaegar, I try not to recommend Amazon because I just don't want to give more money to them. Yeah. But I mean, if you have a smaller store like Ace Hardware store or a Mom Pop's True Value, if you've ever heard of that used to be the back day. True Value was a big thing around here.
Yeah.
Yep. I try to go for the smaller box stores because sometimes they actually have really cool stuff. But if I have to, it's like I'm going to, like I have Menards by me, but I also have Lowe's and Home Depot. Whatever's got the best price for certain things.
And you know what? Sometimes, not just sometimes, I still like to get up and go to stores, go to the brick and mortars. It's you know. Yeah,
I go to the brick and mortar stores right here by me. Like I said, the Menards thing is exclusive up here in Wisconsin. I might be at like Illinois or something, or Iowa, whatever's closest to us. And all, but like I go to them before I go to Home Depot or Lowe's because they're nationwide.
Right.
But I don't know. Last I heard a couple years ago that Lowe's was like closing a lot of stores. Even
really
towards there. They're shutting down stores. They just opened up because they just couldn't afford them because the economy sucked.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Hey, that's happened with a lot of restaurant chains too. Like I've noticed a lot of TGI Fridays have been shutting down around here.
Dude, do you got like stores or restaurants that only open like at 5 o'clock and then they close around like 10 or 12?
Yeah, there's a few of those out here. Yeah.
I don't get that.
Dinner restaurants, yeah.
Because I have seniors and your senior citizens in we have a bunch of senior apartments where I live around us, and our neighborhood. Like they would go to like we used to have a thing called a Mega Burger or place, and they go there in the morning and they'd have get their breakfast. They go there and then they come back for dinner. But these restaurants are only open there's a Greek restaurant here. It's only open from 4 or whatever to closing. It's just weird. I mean, I understand because of COVID really messed things up.
It did.
Well,
you have to understand, I worked in food, and the thing is, even when the economy is booming, food costs are crazy out of control. So you can imagine, with inflation, how bad it is.
All right.
So what did we get?
Yeah, Dark Lockdown, because I went to, I believe, was that, who put the bid on then there? Was it Dark Hawk? Vincent. Yeah. So that's, no one ever countered that. And we haven't got any other bids.
Yeah.
If there's any cool horror stuff today, I would like to please see them, says George.
I don't think I've got any. I did, however, put a bid on some Tomb of Draculas. I'm waiting to find out.
We can put Angle Tate's face on the camera for $5. You get a minute.
Or the feet again.
Oh, $10 if you want to see his feet, okay?
Yeah.
$20 if you don't.
There you go. All right.
Oh, that's me.
Okay, so I went and I found some others.
Austin, as I ask how much the Daredevil annuals are.
$3 for 4. It's 6, 7, 8, and 9. All righty. And the only ones I needed to take down were the Darkhawks, right?
And remember, kids, if you don't want to, if you don't see anything up here that's basically tickles your fancy, makes you want to buy anything, you can also put money down for in-store credit because he does these auctions every Saturday night.
Yep.
How much are the flat American flags?
The American flags, that I believe is 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 of them, it feels like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it would be $5.
And Austin just put down $3 on the Daredevil.
All right. Austin, $3 on the Daredevil. Okay.
Or $3 on the D. And Jay says $5 on your flags.
All righty. Not the toes.
He wants a Reuben sandwich on advertising on the cover.
Okay, so it was Austin on the Daredevil.
Yes.
Okay.
And Jay is C, American flag.
And that was 3.
Works.
American flags for Jay.
And the good news is I've already paid for shipping because these should still fit into the box. At least I hope.
Yep.
Eric and Boyd, every 20 minutes, his feet will come back unless you keep paying to keep them alive.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're on G. H. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We've got some Bruce Wayne The Road Home books. We've got Red Robin, Mike Barr's Outsiders, and Batman and Robin by Fabian Nietzsche. And that's also who does the Red Robin. All right. And let's see, there's 3 books. Let's say $2 on that.
Is it pronounced Fabian Nietzsche or Nietzsche?
Yes, you're probably right. It's just I've been saying it wrong for 30 years. So
Simpson. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right? It's
exactly.
Simpson.
Exactly. Yes. Let's see. Then
I don't have pizza. I have pizza.
We have Donny Cates Thor number 19. Alrighty. And we have Donny Cates Thor number 12. And here is issue number 416, 63. It's an Infinity Crusade crossover. And then we have Dan Jurgens issue number 62. And we have Dan Jurgens issue number 16 and 7. I think that's 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoop, nope, 6. So this is 3. All right. And then we got the Valiant Reader. We've got the Valiant Starter. And then Free Comic Book Day Valiant Sampler featuring Exo Manowar. And these are going to be $1. All righty. It's basically the worst word kind of pamphlets. There we are. Okay.
All right.
And finally, what do I have to go up there on the top? Let's go with this will be $2 also. We have issues number 15. That is a great in cover.
Okay, it's Valiant.
Issue number 16. And issue number 17 of Brad Meltzer's Green Arrow. This starts off as Kevin Smith and ends up with Brad Meltzer. All right. Mm-hmm. And we'll put that over here by the Daredevil, which will now come down.
Jay, do you know when Brian Hitch started on a Green Arrow? Was that with Kevin Smith?
And next up, we have this is just a bunch of Flashpoint books. Here is Flashpoint Doom. Where can I put them? Here we go.
Yeah. For $50, I'll show you a picture of my Hobbit feet.
And then we have issues number 1 and 2 of Project Superman. That's 3. And then we've got The Outsider, issue number 2. That's 4. And then we have Hal Jordan, issue number 1 and issue number 2. So that's 5 and 6. And then we have Flashpoint, the Grodd War, 7. And Citizen Cold number 2, that's 8. And Flashpoint number 4, that's 9. And then World of Flashpoint number 3, so that's 10. So that would be $5. Alrighty. And I'll put the rest over here just in case. And
Vincent just put a claim down on Green Arrow.
Green Arrow. All right.
And yeah, Dan, the Daredevils are taken down.
Oh, I took them down. Yeah. Woo. Now I'm making wait, what?
So
I bet the toenails.
New 52.
No, they don't actually. No.
So
take care.
New 52 came about a Flashpoint because of Barry Allen.
Yep.
And we like him. Why?
Well, the story's actually pretty good. It's not the story's fault that Dan Didio fucked everything up.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be a permanently universe-changing event. It was just going to be the big Flash event for the year. And then Didio decided to shoehorn it into a crisis-type situation.
I remember that. I was still pissed from, it was 2011, 2012 when they did that.
Yeah.
I remember, like, I had just dropped Spider-Man because I got sick of them, like, they did One More Day crap. And then I felt so bad for people who were, like, reading Superman and loving the marriage. And then all of a sudden here's Superman in t-shirt and jeans going up to Lois, who basically sleep with another guy in her apartment. I was like, what?
You forgot about the little cape. That was the worst part. The t-shirt, jeans, and little cape.
What do you mean? I thought you Connor fans like that.
No, I don't like. Not the little cape, dude. The little cape is retarded.
Hey, Magneto had a little cape. You respect the little cape. But I mean, like, that's when I saw, like, the comic books as far as, like, yeah, things are changing because people are just nerfing the marriages.
Yeah.
Sadly, you know.
Well,
Dan Didio
wanted he wanted everybody to be Batman. Dark, gloomy. It's like, if everybody's Batman, then why is Batman special? And Superman should never be like Batman. That's why.
You know, the only good thing about New 52 is the fact that there wasn't this many freaking Kryptonians around.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, they started bringing all that Kryptonian
Eric,
back after
you need a link?
Crisis.
Or the link should be in the Twitter.
Yeah.
Jump on,
come
bro.
on in, man. If you're A-OK, come on in.
If not, I understand.
Magneto, the master of magnet. Okay, so we have some problems here. We got some books and we don't have any buyers. Oh, Green Arrow. Okay, that got picked up by Vincent. All right. And that was Vincent, right? And let's see. So,
hey Jay, go check Sports Ball. I just shared something for you.
Okay, and let's see. 1, 2. I apologize. These don't have bags, but I really just picked them up, so I had no time to prepare. But here we have Deathlock number 16. All righty, and then we have Deathlock number 14. There you go. We have Deathlock number 8.
If you mute your mic,
and we have Deathlock number 6, and it's 4 books, $2. Okay, and I think Green Hornet's been up here the longest. Nobody cares. Let me drop the Green Hornet. No, flag went to Jay at 5.
Yes, Jay gets his flags.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so for $1.50, we've got the Exiles number 3, and we've got Exiles number 2, and we have the all new Exiles number 5. All righty, so that's $1.50, and 1, 2, 3. Now I'm going to save these because I know I've got more at the booth. I have a bunch of Supreme here, but I really have a bunch of Supreme at the booth.
All right. So I noticed you pulled down the Green Arrow. So you did write it down for Vincent then?
Yep, I got Vince. Okay. I got the 1, 2, 3. Do you know? I don't know if people do know this, but there was a TV show about the Dead Boy detectives earlier this year.
There was, yes, and I believe on Netflix. I think it was
Netflix. Yeah, and I heard nobody talking about this.
Well, I remember mentioning something on it, but I don't know if anybody ever watched it though.
I watched the first episode and I liked it, and then I forgot it. Here's issue number, what are we on? 7? Number 7 of the Dead Boy Detectives. And here is issue number 5 of the Dead Boy Detectives and issue number 3. So that's going to be, let's make it $1. I'm going to make the Exiles as $1 also. So both Dead Boy Detectives and Exiles are $1.
Dead Boy Detectives, they should have made it. There should have been the Deadheadkins. Remember the Deadheadkins from Hollywood? That would be great if one of those kids were actually from the Deadheadkins.
Yeah, that would be
Hollywood.
Cool.
Connected all together.
But nobody had any love for this first 4 set. It was mostly Matt Fraction books. Right?
Austin just said, I found out 2 seconds ago that my cousins engage in battle, in committing a crime, or getting married.
Congratulations to the cousin.
Well, it depends on what he's doing.
Yeah, that's true. All righty. Next up, let's see. We have issue number 2, number 3, number 4, number 7, number 8, number 9, and the number 11 of The Web. More Impact Comics. So grab that shield and grab the Web. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's make it $3. All righty.
The reason I asked because, well, you know, on Christmas, there's always a building being held hostage, you know.
As a matter of fact, you get both of them. We'll do $3 for each pack for the Web and the shield. All right.
Which volume is the Dead Boy Detectives? It looks like Vertical. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, this is, I guess it's a later, I don't know what volume it is.
We can get
I can tell you the year. It's 2014. Toby Litt is the writer on it. What else is old up here? The Guardians. I know that is. So no love for the Guardians, even though it's Dan Abnett. That one Brian Michael Bendis book is bringing it down.
He wants to get off the board.
All right. One. Yeah, it doesn't. It's got Brian Michael Bendis, so it wants to kill itself.
So we had a bid for from Jim Sorensen for Exiles.
Okay.
And the Bottom Thor. Wow, that sounds horrible in 2024. Bottom Thor. I always thought he was a top.
All right. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it was the bottom 4 for whom?
The Bottom Thor. These are both for Jim Sorensen, Exiles and Thor.
Okay.
I don't think there's any Thor at all, other than yeah. How about thermonuclear war?
Let's play global thermonuclear war. 3, 4, 5, 6. So it would have been $3. All right.
So the latest rumor, allegedly, with the drones are basically like they're like a response to check for like dirty bombs and stuff like that, or they're like the government's running secret drills. So over suburban neighborhoods. Yep.
It's supposed to be for somebody else.
So people are saying, "Oh, it's Project Blue Book." You know what probably is? I've also heard. I think it was on. I think Costa was listening. So I probably would have heard it. That they're saying is that because right now we have Iran has a battleship or cruiser right outside in our waters.
Oh, they've had that for there's been
they're targeting our bases.
China has been tooling the Alaskan seas as well.
So the drone you're seeing is probably not American. It's most likely going to be a foreign drone.
Russia and China have both been testing the waters and winning, but they got to watch out for that shit because they're not too long from now. Unless they're going to make the move beforehand, there's going to be somebody who won't tolerate it, I hope.
Well, here's the thing with the drones. They're not on the ground, so they're not illegal yet. Only when they touch American soil.
No, it's in American airspace.
We don't own the airspace.
Yeah, we do. If there are spy drones over America, that's our airspace. They can take them out.
Can we just start? I mean, I'm tired of Elon, the little robots. I want them to start building Gundams, like mobile suits.
Right. Okay, kids. Next up, we have Power of the Atom, number 12. And then we have Sword of the Atom Annual number 1. And we have issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. And that is going to be for $3.
Bro.
Okay.
Okay, dude, I bought Power of the Atom number 12 from you recently. Are you sure you have multiple copies of that? That's pretty obscure.
I'm putting it down. I don't if it got put back in circulation by accident. There you go. Let's see. Alrighty.
I almost bought it twice.
sorry. All right, what do we got here?
Don't you love this?
Normally, I have these for. No, there's a couple of them here. Okay, I thought that was just one set. It's 2. And normally I have these at $2. I'm going to put them up for 1. We've got Punisher 2099 issue number 2. And once again, I apologize it doesn't have the new bags on it. Here's Punisher War Journal number 69. Issue number 43 of Punisher War Journal. And issue number 24, and that's going to be for $4. And then we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's say $5 on these. But we have Wolverine issue number 124. And we have Wolverine number 119. And here is Wolverine number, annual number from 1996. And then we've got Wolverine number 91. I hate it when they put it in the little corner box. Here's issue number 106, it looks like, maybe 108.
Oh, come on. I used to be able to read it when they came out.
Yep, 104. And issue number 103, once again.
I miss those wax seals.
7 books, $5 on these. Alrighty. And
those looks like the wax seals you put on envelopes when I saw the X-Men logos like that.
Yeah.
Or urinal cakes.
Okay. No, this is the last of this book, and then we're going to kind of go into the regular stuff.
Deathlock. That's what it used to be like. We're trying to get a Cabbage Patch Kid during Christmas.
The what?
The Deathlock Punisher. That's what it used to be like back in the 80s for the Cabbage Patch Kids.
Yep.
God, I saw a video of that, and I was like, just man, why would he even bother?
It was rough.
Although there wasn't an online ordering, there was phone ordering through catalog. Maybe unless it was exclusive only in store, you couldn't order through catalog. That could be why. Jay, quit explaining information to him. He has Google. He can Google image things.
Okay.
Garbage Pail Kids.
I'm just trying to help my friendly robot pal out.
Man, if that's a robot and he has that many questions and he doesn't access to it, yeah.
He uses Lionhead or.
All right, then go use Brave.
Yeah, Brave.
Do a search. Don't image search 69. Shh! Don't tell him that.
All right.
Any more bids?
It looks like no. We're gonna let it. Let me put in. Let me get my stopwatch here.
Gonna let it ride.
Yeah, I used it pretty well to make sure that I wasn't running over. Okay, we need a countdown. We need 2 of them.
KRENIZ reaction. Yeah, we can't show that on the channel here. I wish we could. We'd probably have more views.
Yeah.
What I posted in Sports Ball. If that was the art style I was getting in She-Hulk today, dude, I don't care who's writing it. I just want to look at that.
Now I need to see it. Okay, what are we talking about?
Sports Ball.
Shit, I may be dropping out soon.
Bye.
Yeah.
They can't, and he's not here.
Just bookmark me already, and that'd be kind of cool.
Look at the comic codes. Labels are.
That makes sense. I gotta say, I guess you guys have been posting a lot of this kind of stuff because there's Linda Carter doing the Vertical V.
Yeah, that's not really her. Her face has been photoshopped onto the ballerina. If you
Oh.
look up close, you can tell. There's even a square around her head.
Alrighty. Yeah. Mr. X, by the way, made a good, very good donation tonight. But like I said, it went to what's that thing called that I was mentioning earlier? The thing that takes 3 days. I can't remember it anymore. Okay, so let's get this down. All right. Just didn't exactly work out for the rest of these. All right, so let me drop. We might see him again some other time.
Are you willing to sell the Punisher War Journal individually?
What do you need, dude?
Yeah, I'll take the Punisher War Journal.
Yep.
That first copy. What was the other one? Was there another one that's a War Journal?
24, 43, 69.
Leave out the 29. I'll take the rest.
The 69?
No, 2099. I don't want.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
You'll take the other. So
you can deduct it from what I sent you tonight.
Sure. All right.
And Jim just said $2 on the Deathlock.
Okay. So we got Jay, and that's Punisher War Journal. And that was 24.
So
43.
Jay, why is it every time I look at that Man of War cover, it looks like he's going to start playing Armorines?
Well, that's how our Marines came out of Exo Man of War. It's a spinoff of Exo Man of War.
Is it the same suit that he wears?
It's the set. Yeah, there's like different levels of the suit or different kind, but yes, it's from the same family.
I want that. Well, I guess the remake is Helldivers, I guess, right?
Is it really?
I wonder if it's a remake of that. It's just a new concept, but yeah, the giant bugs. That's what Armorines was. It was like Starship Troopers back in the day.
Yeah.
That game used to give me the creeps, man. I hate spiders.
I had such high hopes for that game because I love, their Turok games, but oh man, that game was a pain in the butt. It's just
Which one?
Armorines for the N64.
Oh,
was it 64 or was it Super Nintendo?
It was Nintendo 64. Man, Super Nintendo could not run that.
I can't remember, man. Like, it's been so long since I played. I own the game, Like Perfect Haven was another one. I own a lot of those games, and
Acclaim did a pretty good job on the Valiant games overall. The Turok games were awesome. Shadow Man was awesome, but they dropped the ball on Armorines, sadly.
I had fun with Armorines, man. Just playing that because I said I just watched Starship Troopers. And I was like, hell yeah, I get to kill giant bugs.
Yeah.
The one that dropped the ball for me was Earth Defenders. What it was with the ants and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Project Swarm or something like that. Yeah. Man, look at the price of the games for Nintendo 64.
That's crazy.
I know.
Somebody was trying to sell a complete in-box copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day that was graded for like $10,000.
You know what the highest selling used game is Super Nintendo? For Super Nintendo, it's Super Mario Brothers. Super Mario World.
Oh, is it real? Like is it the Mario All Stars with Super Mario World?
I think it's Super Mario World is like the highest turnaround as far as selling game. Like people are always looking for.
That'd be really weird if it was because that was the packing game. So there should still be a lot of copies out there. But there was there was two different versions of Super Mario All Stars, one with Mario World and one without. The one with pretty rare. I'd have to think it's that one, but I don't know.
$15 rare Super Nintendo games. Ooh, the prices. Look at this website. According to CBR. Let's see.
Alrighty, $2 books coming up. We got Punisher Warzone, this issue number 14. And then we have issue number 15. Next stop, we have issue number 17. And then issue number 21. And here is issue number 36. Oh, okay, stay. We have issue number 59. Get Gail's hair out of there. All right. And then we have issue number 62. Here's issue number 63. issue number 67. And finally, issue number, another number 15. Okay, let me put that up there. All right. There we go. Alrighty. So bidding begins at $2 each. Let me put the go for, I guess this would be lot 2. I like the way that that ran, that last thing. But there you go. Okay.
So Super Nintendo Power Fest 1984 goes over like $17,000.
I can say that again.
It's called Super Nintendo, or it's called Power Fest. Power Fest.
Wow.
Yeah.
1994. That is, yeah. That is just, that's, oh man. And it basically, in this game cartridge are a small collection of levels from Super Mario Brothers, the Lost Levels, Super Mario Kart, and snippets of the game Ken Griffey Jr. Presents.
It must have been from a. It must have been like a display or something. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Tournament.
Yeah. There's a lot of them too. Like, yeah, they're just like crazy Donkey Kong Country.
God.
Hello to Eric. How are you?
Yeah.
I've been better.
Yeah, that bad, huh?
I can pull that sucker for you.
Yeah. That's just it just hits. It comes and goes. Unfortunately, it's comes more than it goes, and I've taken so much ibuprofen that my stomach's bothering me. So I'll probably be in and out, but I'm here at the moment.
Well, I appreciate it. That's very kind of you, especially when you're not feeling well. Yeah,
Well, talking seems to make it worse.
Well, don't put yourself out, sir.
You know, people tell me it all the time. When I start talking, it makes it worse.
That
I don't get it. I don't get it.
We do.
I was watching this. YouTube gave me a recommended book for us, this random like comic book channel. This guy is going around the different thrift stores, and he was comparing the prices they had in the thrift stores compared to what was going on eBay. I see a book was going for like $2.50 on eBay, or $7 because change, because it has like the shipping stuff. And then in the store, the comic book or antique place, wherever it was at, it was in a comic book store. It was regular like a thrift store. They wanted $30 for the issue.
That's pretty rough. I think I've seen this one. It's just ridiculous. It's a few extra bucks over. That's not bad because you could be paying for the convenience.
Sure.
Of buying it.
And the guy said, like he said, he likes to go to a small mom and pop store because, you know, they actually need the money. But like if they're not trying to like take all your money, you know, like he'll pay like, say which might be like a $3 comic book, and they got it for maybe $8 or $10. He might pay that. But if they're asking for $20 for something that's $2, he's like, I can't, you know. And he probably said these people probably looked up the price back in the day, or they were priced so long ago. This was before the internet.
Well, what happens is they price it with their high. They see the mint condition price and they go for that, and they don't understand the ins and outs.
That's what I like at half price books. I mean, like before the movies came out, before Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire, trades were like ridiculously low price. They're $2 in my half price books. Now a trade of maybe a gold trade, like a Punisher trade, which was $2, is now like $10 to $15. They almost want full price for it. You know, it says half off. Yeah.
Well, they just, like I said in mine, they just went to a flat rate, $2 for floppies. It used to be half off unless otherwise priced. And
yeah.
like,
But
and then but they'll still there's a big difference between lowballing and being insulting, and they are just flat out insulting. You know, on what they offer.
Regard, Tobey Maguire was the guy he played for the I believe it was for the Cardinals or the Reds, and he was going up against Sammy Sosa.
There's the Reds. And if anybody questions you about it, argue it, tag us. We want to see the argument. But be belligerent about it.
I mean, yeah, I've never seen a better baseball player than Tobey Maguire.
Boy, he was on a lot of steroids. But I think he only did that because he knew he was going to take the role for Spider-Man. So, you know.
But
he had to wrestle Hulk Hogan in the movie.
I think
He
Toby
played
McGuire
Chainsaw.
made a good horse jockey.
Somebody wrote in the comments is like they went to this one shop. Him and his son were gonna stop, and like he asked the guy. Well, first of all, the guy didn't greet him when he walked in. So he's going through. It looks like a normal comic book store. He walks in there. He says like, and he starts grab the book, and they notice that none of them have prices on them. So he asks the guy. He's like, "Oh, how much is this?" He's like, "Don't worry about it. Just I'll price it out when you bring it up here." So then when he brings it up, he's like, "Oh, hold on, like they're ready to pay for the books." The guy's hold on a second. I gotta check eBay. And he said, "Nope, we're leaving." Like that crap? Why would you do that crap? Price your books out, ahead of time.
That would be the smart move. Yes.
That shit.
Okay.
Oh man.
We'll get the 1 minute warning. Nobody's interested in the Punisher. What if we drop it to $1 each? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll do $1 each if you buy the set. We'll do
Rager, if I'm speaking too fast for you, YouTube has this feature where you can slow down the YouTube.
That is true. You can
buy the set for 50% off.
Where are you at, Rager? Are you in the South? Do I need to speak real slow like this for you?
All right. Well, Vince or Dan Alvin, what's going on is me and my wife, we got a bad news. They want to start eviction proceedings, and we need the money.
No, I'm from Wisconsin and Minnesota. We all talk fast up here because we don't have enough time every day because we're constantly doing things.
So I'm at a point where I need money more than the comics.
But
getting drunk, eating cheese.
Oh, that's only
drinking wine, just like our girlfriends like us to. What the hell are you talking about?
And in the winter, we were either out on the snowmobile, heading to the bar, or leaving the bar.
You're either
in some case, we make it onto the road. My shop gave me $30 trade for $15. Like I said, I have one shop that gives me a 20% discount. The other shop doesn't.
I had a comic shop I went to one time. I literally only went to this one shop once. I was looking for Thor 400. And that was one of the big issues. And I went to get this from this one comic shop.
Yeah.
Where apparently a lot of people had asked him about it because he kept all the issues behind him in a box with all the other hot issues. And so I said, "Do you have any 400s left?" He goes, "I have one left, but I'm going to have to charge you a little extra for it." Okay. And he opens a box and I see a whole shit ton of the book that I want. And I'm like, okay. I said, "Nah, I'm good."
I mean, Jim can back me up with this. Jim, you're kind of near where I am. Like, so when you're driving truck, you probably see like people tracks, at least on the side of the road where people actually have signs, snowmobile crossing. So,
all right,
I forget what country it was, but I remember they had like McDonald's. You could use a snowmobile access only.
Probably Russia.
No, it wasn't Russia. It was like Switzerland or Sweden.
Yeah.
It was like early 2000s. It could close down, but it was like I laughed because I was like, "Yeah, that's we need that too after the bar." But
alrighty, shoot. Oh, here we go.
Just recommend you guys don't drive on the ice. I don't care how much expert are. Do not park your vehicle on the ice. On any lake or frozen.
I was told make sure that you park it on a slippery slope because it's more fun that way. Mm-hmm. Somebody told me that up here. All righty, kids. We're going to be going for the $3 books now. Some $3 books.
Oh, the $3 books, eh?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, you betcha. You better pull them down, eh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going. What do I? Oh, I need the banner. All right. Okay, we got the banner. All right, here we are. And let's say. Oh, you all right there, Margie? No, think I'm gonna barf. All right, so let's see, $3.
Is that a Tesseract?
The Tesseract. All righty, let's see, $3. And it's lot number, there were 3s, that was 4, this is 5. All right. Well, no, not to, anyway, I have, by the way, I could do that one a lot better. But
Barfing?
no, Jamaican accent. But the problem with that one is white liberal ladies get really mad whenever I do a Jamaican accent. Okay, kids, we're on the $3, and we've got the all new Yang, issue number 7.
Andrew?
Yep. And then we've got Sergeant Rock, issue number 384, and it is in $3 condition. Just to let you know that. All right. It's got some chips right off the corner there. You can see some. Yeah. All right. Next up, we've got Supervillain, Secret Society of Supervillain number 7. And here is number 9. And we have issue number 13. There you go. And let's start this Christmas season with some $3 books. We have Archie's Christmas Love-In. This is issue number 230 of the Giant series. You can see the spine. That's why it is in the $3. And there's a big old line right there. All right. Next up, we have Superman, the Man of Steel, issue number 109. All righty. And we have Iron Man, issue number 254. Here is What the Xmas special starring Milk and Cookies.
Oh, my.
The woman gives the milk. And then we have Dennis the Menace big bonus series issue number 194. So here we go. Let's go for lot number whatever the hell we are. Oh, lot 5. It's already up. There we are. Cool. So what do you go for first there, Eric? He asked the guy who it hurts when he talks.
Secret Society of Supervillains.
Alrighty, not feeling the jolly Merry Christmas times, huh?
It's not that. It's just that I really, really like that series.
Yeah, it is fun.
It had just started when I just started.
Mm-hmm.
Almost 50 years ago. And it's just there was like a side set of DC titles that kind of tied, like those would cross over with Super Team Family, and it's just like it was like a poor man's Marvel, but there's something about it that was really fun. And I recommend these books all the time. That's why they're still here.
$3. Austin, all $3.
And Jim says, anything to shut you up. He gets took him off the board.
What?
Shut me up. I said saying they never get bid on, and then Jim bids on them.
Yep.
No, I love that series. Funky Flashman, Dark Side, the whole 9 yards. I mean, and of course you can see the crime syndicate up there. And I don't know, I just had a blast. And the heroes are like the most obscure DC heroes.
And before Star Sapphire was Carol Ferris again. She was in her civilian identity. She was kind of flirting with Captain Comet in his.
Yeah,
it was fun. As I said, there's just something about it. And then there was a DC special devoted to them. It's just like I said, it's a good time.
All right. Well, Jay put $3 on G, and George comes in and says, "I'll put $3.50." All righty, and let's see. Then they're all $3 once again. They all start at $3 anyway. And
unless
then $3 on H from RDV, which was Iron Man 254. Okay, 254, not 245. RDV. That was 3, and then $4 on All right. Which prompts 450 from George. All right. And let's see, 5 on J. Okay, now I need to start catching up because I thought it was going to be 5 on G from J. All right. And 6 on G from RDV.
Yeah, just the the first one with I retracted the one.
Which one?
The $5 on J for me, I retracted that.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was where you were aiming. You just said J instead of G. All right,
So,
and let's see where we go from here. Let me get the other ones.
But Darkness was
but
beat
right
out.
now we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in. So we are almost to a Donnabrook on G. We did pass our first fisticuffs. And let me check the other ones. We had.
Did you know that? Did you notice that Darkness was bet out on F?
I'm getting on that right now. Jim says C, D, E, and F. Okay, F being the Archie Christmas Love-In.
Yep.
All right, and that's Jim at 3. And then he had E, which is the all the supervillains basically right here. Okay. Supervillain. Secret Society. So Secret.
Hey, Nathan.
Villain.
Yes. Out of comic book sale, trying to raise our friend some money so he does not get kicked out.
That is what we're trying to do. God bless them. Somebody really did put in a great donation today, but unfortunately, it's not here until Wednesday. But that will help us to get a new place, so we're not here doing the same freaking thing next time.
I Love Comics is the one that's basically the one that's talking to you a few minutes ago. He's the one that's been kicked out.
Yeah. We're trying to avoid it anyway, is what we should be saying for truthfulness. All right. But I'm very grateful because it would suck to be in this position, in a month or two, Yeah.
And as I said before,
KRENIZ says I, and that was the what the.
If you don't see any books up here that you're not interested in, and we do appreciate if you could still donate to the Ko-Fi or the PayPal, it'd be awesome.
All right, and that's KRENIZ.
Or if you can't, just share out the stream right now.
That would be nice as well.
If you don't have the money, just share out the stream, word of mouth.
Yep, that would be very kind of you as well. Then we have Darkness with F and J. He's got F, where it was start. Okay, hold on. Okay, I got that. And then $3 on F, which has already been taken, and J, the Dennis the Menace from Darkness. All right. Dennis the Menace, Darkness, imprisoning me. All that I see. Oh. And then we have $3.50 on C, and E says Trusty Sidekick. Skipping over D. Trusty Sidekick says $3.50. Trusty Sidekick says $3.50.
Thank you. Awesome. That's thanks, Nate.
And then we have let's see, Trusty Sidekick, and then it was $3.5 on I from Austin. Okay. Right. And then it is 4 on I from KRENIZ.
Oh yeah, this Man of Steel is the one everybody bagged on the other night in the cover readings or the cover.
Yeah, because of the face. Yep. $6.50 from Jay Lucian on G.
I like that cover.
He likes that face.
I like that face, but I like the cover overall.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we have reached our first Donnabrook. The Dukes are up. All righty, and there we go. Okie dokies. Hello to Nathan Comics Planet. All right. This literally tastes like Sprite. It's supposed to be like vanilla Sprite. It's just Sprite. I don't.
Well, it doesn't say vanilla. It just says Sprite on it though.
No, it says right there. Oh, hold on.
We can't see. Oh,
let me try that again. There you go. Come on in. It's okay. Don't be shy.
And that's just getting creepy now. They probably. Yeah, I can see
Vanilla Frost.
The nerve of Sprite tasting like Sprite, though.
I know. Well, if you're gonna tell me it's gonna taste like vanilla, then okay.
I'm just annoyed that you are drinking it wrong though.
Wait a minute. You're not annoyed. I'm annoyed.
We're both annoyed.
RDB says that.
Vanilla with lime.
Remember for the first freaking 3 years we were doing this stuff, he kept saying, "Oh, there's only one correct way to drink Sprite." My grandfather showed me how to.
Oh, with peanuts in it. Yeah, okay.
It's like,
well, this is flavored Sprite. I can at least say that. But yes,
is normal Sprite not flavored?
You go f yourself, RDB.
So yeah, Sprite used to be, or might still be, endorsed by LeBron James. Are you feeling a great desire to go switch your vote from the election?
Oh my gosh, you smelled like Karl Malone. Oh.
Yeah. All righty. So we do have our first Donnybrook of the.
And I counterbidded Jay, so if you want to counterbid, it's okay.
Nope. I didn't really want to go over 5. But
there is no love for Yang or Sergeant Rock. The supervillains are with Trusty, Jim, and Trusty. And then we have Archie with Jim. Superman Man of Steel in the hands of RDV at 7. RDV also has Iron Man 254. KRENIZ has What the right now. And Dennis the Menace is with Darkness Comes. Hello to Darkness and everybody else.
I was wondering if that was Brand X. Is that supposed to go the What the is supposed to go Brand X kind of like style?
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The X-Men?
Oh, X-Men? No, it's What the. It was a comedy thing. Where they just
so I was asking, is it like I was asking if it's like the what the
it's like a 90s version of Not Brand X.
Yeah.
Do you know what city Not Brand X sold really well in, Venk?
Was it New York City?
No, it's a place
New York City.
No,
a place where Hawkman hangs out.
Oh, it's in the West Coast city. In San Francisco.
I just told you what it was.
Jay got it.
Oh,
Not Brand X. Saint.
It's in Saint.
So Jay, what game do you have on?
None.
He has undivided attention to help out E.
Oh, put a sock in it.
Wait, Jay? I can't.
Friendship.
Jim, I hope you love that 11. I actually picked it up was a week or 2 ago. Got that book. You got a good deal.
All my loving.
I did watch the A&M Purdue game earlier today. That was good.
I'll tell you what, this season's turning into the SEC Invitational.
It kind of is, isn't it?
So we're Tennessee beat Illinois with a layup at the buzzer. Literally.
Oh, really?
I think I had Sprite longer than 10 years ago. I think I had that probably when I was like in my late teens.
Well, I'm a big fan of.
Well, when you've been thrown up, like you get really bad sick, you throw up all the time. They said not to drink dark soda, so we had a Sprite in the house. I was like, I tried that, and that made me want to cook more. So I never liked the taste of Sprite.
Yeah,
I don't know, it's just too lemon me, or it's like I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah, that's what they told me to drink. One of the 2 times I had food poisoning.
Oh,
and
drink water, man. But,
well,
there's something in Sprite that's supposed to.
It's the carbonation. Well, they shouldn't have told you to drink Sprite. They should have told you to drink just carbonated water, because the carbonation helps break that up in your stomach and lets you pass it easier.
Yeah, Darkest, we already got that. We got a Jim on F. You have J, unless somebody outbid you, which I don't think.
Yep.
Why would anybody outbid anybody for J?
I know. I was like, who the hell would want me? I don't even want me.
You're gonna keep asking that question as you get older. Die alone.
That's what we like about you, Venkman. You uplift everyone.
That's right.
All right, into the casket.
Says Breen, who just slammed me not 30 seconds ago.
Well, who do you think I get it from?
But
Yeah,
I do it with love, Jay. Venkman's just mean-spirited.
I'm not mean-spirited. I'm just full of spirits. That's all.
I used to be full of spirits every day.
Yeah, me too.
It's that time of the year.
Wow, it is almost Christmas. Well, at least we got playoffs next week. That'll be fun.
Yep.
That's what Christmas is all about, Charlie Brown.
College football playoff. That's a big deal.
Playoffs?
Actually, Christmas is all about going outside and freezing your ass off to go get the mail.
Oh, Rhea Hogan just came out, brother.
Really?
Which Hogan?
Rhea.
Who was she?
The daughter.
Rhea Ripley. People are calling her Rhea Hogan now. She's
Okay, let
squashes
me
everybody.
get the 1 minute warning. We don't have any bids coming in.
I thought
here.
she was mommy. China.
And let me click that and go over one more time. No love for A, no love for B. The C and E are with Trusty. D is with Jim. And F is with Jim at 3. And then we have G with RDV at 7. H with RDV at 3. I with KRENIZ at 4. And J with Darkness Comes at 3. All righty.
That might be your I know you didn't want to get rid of that Sergeant Rock, so it might be the best thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I like that cover. So
it's like help Angleton out. Somebody buy that Sergeant Rock cover off of him.
Well, you know what? That would be great. But I understand if you're holding on to your money or the other stuff that's coming up.
It's like
so. I don't mind. I don't mind at all if you guys pass up that Sergeant Rock so long as you remember to pick up the Superman. Alrighty. So more than anything, more than anything, we need you to pick that up. So yeah.
Did you see that? It was $20, guys. $20.
We're gonna go $2,000 on that. So yeah. All right.
$20.
Yeah.
Actually, I should put $2,000 and like $1, so it'll be the most expensive on that's one. Because right now it's $2,000 for Common America. All righty, so no love for the Sergeant Rock, no love for the Yang.
Wait, are you selling a Common America tonight?
No. Oh. I already did sell a Common America for $2,000 last year.
Yeah, but
2 years ago. Trusty has issues numbers. Let me get through the 7 and 13 of Supervillains. Jim has issue number 9. Also, he has the Archie Love In. RDV has the Man of Steel 109 and the Iron Man 254. Austin has What the number 10, and Darkness Comes has Dennis the Menace Big Bonus Series issue 1.
It's a nice looking Dennis the Menace copy. The ones I've seen in my $2 bins are just like
I know they are. Yeah, it is hard to find them in decent shape.
I don't know if it's just water damage or if it's just like they had like a mice in the attic and just eating at it.
Yeah. Hold on just a second here.
Austin says he got outbid on what book? Austin.
You got outbid on something?
Yeah, he called his name up or something. He went.
I called him out for what the?
On I, and I think KRENIZ beat him out for $4.
Okay, I'll put it up there. Thank you.
KRENIZ, you pay now and give it to him for Christmas.
Hey!
Hey! It's Christmas! Throw all the money around.
It's Christmas. We all talk like Mario.
We don't talk like the Ouija. He's a killer.
Whoa.
I still think he's Apache. I don't think it was him. Who
It wasn't me. It was not. It was Mario. All righty, kids. Here's some $5 books. We've got Justice Inc. Trade paperback. The teaming up of Justice the Shadow and the Man of Bronze. All righty.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've got Green Arrow or Green Hornet Parallel Lives. You know those individual issues nobody bought? Here's the trade paperback version of it. And then we have Volume 1 of Kevin Smith's Green Hornet. Then we have, let's see. Oh, I guess I could just put these down here because I've only got 5 in this first lot. There you are. 3. Okay, and or how much do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So 1. Oh, okay, I've got 2 extra here. All right. Then we've got. No, screw it. I'm not going to do that. Okay, I'm going to have you guys just call them out by name here. Next up, we have Wednesday Comics, number 1 and 2. And then we have Fantastic Four and X-Men, issue number 1 and 2. All righty. So that's F, G, H, I, and J. And then for the top 2, there we go. We have Looney Tunes, issue number 10. And that'll be A, B, and this will be C, Glory and Friends, the Christmas special. All right, which actually did pretty well in the Cheesecake comics the other night. So there you go. All right. Does it all fall where I wanted to fall with the B's and the C's and all that kind of? Yeah, B and C there up top.
This is all $5.
Yep, all the books start at $5. And let's say go for lot. I think this is 8. All right, and remember this is a. I've been doing these as claim auctions, but it kind of falls apart a little bit later when I'm writing stuff down. All right. See how it goes. Anything of interest here there, Mr. Breen?
Well, let's say the Justice Inc. I remember that being a pretty decent series. It's no trace of woke. I said I don't remember particulars. I still have that series upstairs, but so I would recommend. And the Wednesday comics are cool. Yeah, you get them. If you don't like them, you can use it to paper train your pet.
Well, I was gonna say, if you don't like them, you just cut them out and use them as coasters.
Nah.
But it's a sample book, pretty much, of different of little stories in there, and there's like 12 of them. Not in that set though, but I mean, like there's 12.
I mean, it was an interesting idea. If I remember correctly, it failed spectacularly. Because it literally, was opened up like a newspaper, and it was like basically like reading the Sunday Funnies. But I still have those. They're a pain in the ass to. You got to use a golden age back and board for them, but
That's what I've got in there. Yep, that is a true fact.
And on YouTube, I went to go click because I fell behind on the stream. I went to click live. And it says chapters. And it says Batman and Robin number 16 for some reason for chapters. I was like, what the heck? I've never seen that before.
Great.
Yeah, I'm gonna take me a chance on that Justice Inc. That looks pretty cool.
All right.
Somebody changed the title of the auction. It says "Stop the Steal."
Justice Inc. and all right, from J already. JL for Justice Inc. And then we have 5 on C, which is the Glory from KRENIZ.
What's issue 2, Jim Sorensen? Is that Aki?
Aki, what? Technically only
Aki,
issue 2. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I think he was talking about the week Wednesday comics.
Oh, the X-Men. He's saying he's getting books 1 and 2. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll drop the price to $2 if you only take issue number 2. Because the reason I've got them booked is I don't like it when people buy number 1 and you're left with issue number 2. But if you want to buy number 2, just tell me. I mark it down at $2 for you, and I'll put the number 1 up there for $3.
And Jim, if you only need, if you buy the whole set though, you can just take your other books and sell them at the comic store.
You could do that, but what are they going to give you for it? 3? I mean, I'm probably cheaper than that.
I don't know. My store gives me like pretty reasonable prices even for modern stuff. I sell back to him about a couple months later.
I'm trying to deal here. Don't go against my deal, man. What the heck?
I'm trying to get him to buy your books, all 4 of them.
But yeah, except I already bid on the whole FF set. That's Jay. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. Nope. It's no longer a thing. Sorry, I didn't see the Austin. I was working my way down when he mentioned it. So
where did? Okay.
Yeah. So Austin has Jay. So everything we just talked about is a moot point.
I told you this is a blind auction, guys.
I am blind. Yes. Okay. All righty. So let's see. We don't have any love for the 2 Green Hornet books.
I'm just saying that's what I do. If I can't find an individual book, I'll buy the set, and if I can, I'll get rid of the other issues you're giving away or sell them. Because it always happens to me. It's like I'll collect individual issues, and the one I need, like, oh, sorry, you can only get that if it's in a set. throws me off every time I go to comic
Well,
store.
for me, that's exactly why I prefer to sell sets.
Yeah.
And because
I mean, I could go to eBay and pay $8.
Because it's like why? It's like, okay, I sold Legends, right? I sold them as individual issues. So now I'm hunting down issue number 3 to finish a set. I had issue number 3. I was going to bring it in as a set, but I don't have it now. So,
it's just funny because like the book that it's usually the most available. Suddenly, it's not there.
Sometimes that is like nobody gave a shit about the Suicide Squad. Thanks to the video game, I thought that issue was going to collapse again.
I've already got 2 copies. I've already owned 2 copies of that Legends.
I mean, Suicide Squad should be really hot right now with Creature Commandos promoting it.
Right. Oh, you notice that's very much a Suicide Squad and not
Amanda Waller's in there. You have Rick Flake's dad. Yeah. It's Rick Flake's freaking dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like at that point, why don't you just do a Suicide Squad show?
Creature Commandos was one of the comic books I was contemplating. Do I want to bring that down here? I've got the first appearance of Creature Commandos, and I'm like, let's see how we do. Let's see how we do.
Everybody who loves that show, hey, that's great for you. I just don't want to watch Suicide Squad version of the Creature Commandos.
I thought it was fine. It didn't blow me away, but
the treatment of Frankenstein was kind of mad. That's what pissed me off the most.
Yeah, it was.
The tournament's a stalker.
I wasn't blown away. Okay, we need love for Looney Tunes at the very least.
The 90s? Is this the one it's not based off the 90s, or which one is it supposed to be based off?
That is the 90s book, yeah. It's issue number 10 of from the 90s, yeah. We need love for some Looney Tunes. Let's get rid of at least the Christmas comics, guys.
Yeah.
And Wednesday Comics 1 and 2 is still up there.
$5 on the Looney Tunes from Glinzer.
All right.
Hey, Glinzer, how's it going?
Hello.
Are we still running a claim sale, or is this a regular auction sale?
It's become a regular auction, I guess, for now anyway.
Well, if I'd say still run it as the claim auction sale because move the books faster.
Okay, but I don't have anything to replace them as we go. The way I was doing the other one.
Yeah, if you have no bids.
Oh wait a second, I do. Okay, so we have Fantastic Four. All right, that went to Austin. All righty. and Looney Tunes to Glinzer. Okay, and Justice to Jay. All right. And I've got some $5, but nah, you know what? No, because I wanted to do the Christmas for the Christmas. I mean, I know I had some outliers, but I wanted to do all the Christmas together. So that's where we are right now.
All right.
We need, none of these titles have any love. Let's see if we can't get
All right.
some.
I'm gonna bounce. I'll be back in 30 minutes.
And
Have fun.
I will get the 1 minute
the lunch break. These 8-hour shifts for the auctions.
There we are.
Hey, remember to give Jay his 15-minute break.
I don't get it.
I said because it feels like a work shift, so I'm taking my half-hour lunch.
Oh, I hope y'all are. Come on, we're all just hanging.
I expect a paid lunch too. Definitely paid.
Right? Yeah, you pay for yourself.
Yeah, right.
Okay, and once again, guys, if you haven't heard the story, me and my wife, we got an email that said the way we have been paying our rent was wrong, and if you don't have the rent in by Sunday, they're going to start eviction process, and they're going to add $600 to the proceedings, and they're going to kick us out. Of course, we would have to go to court for it, which would cost even more money. So that's why we're here. We don't want to get evicted. We would not have money to challenge it. And I thank you very much for any donations. Ko-Fi link is in the description below. If you can't find any books, or if you can, appreciate that as well. Also, already, as well as also. Am I changing the auction now? No, I'm not changing the auction now. But when we were doing dollar sets or 50-cent sets earlier, I had it more of a claim. Which volume is? Oh, that's volume 1, KRENIZ. And let's see. Jay had. Well, oh, is there a gem? Nope. Awesome. What pant for X-Men? All right. And let's see. We had that's all for that side. Glinzer, KRENIZ. Now we need J. And then $5 on H from KRENIZ, taking the Kevin Smith. All right. And Jay, you had what was it called again? Justice
Inc. Yeah.
All right. Justice Inc. Oh wait, no, that's not what I'm writing down right now. I'm writing the past one. What did you? Am I way ahead of myself? Yes, I am. Okay. Justice Inc. 5, and then KRENIZ just put on Kevin Smith's Green Hornet. And that will be that. And it's 13. All right. And once again, also, because this is a dire straight situation, we are asking if you can pay, please pay tonight. Even if it's just partial, that will definitely help. However, of course, I get it. You know, sometimes you just got to wait a little bit. All right. It's just what we're aiming for. Okay. So Green Hornet, did we get no love for Glory? Really? Okay. We might have to bring her back a little bit later if we've got room.
Yeah.
All righty. And let's start some Christmas comics, ladies and gentlemen. 'Tis the freaking season. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, man. RDV walked away right now. Somebody call him back.
Or save it for half an hour.
Yeah, I feel I should here. I've got all the $5, or at least a lot of the $5 books. And a lot of the ones that he was looking forward to are here. Alrighty, let's go to the next. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's no getting around this. RDV. Wow, I didn't want to do this to him, man. Hold on just a second. I'm going to give him a chance, all right? Because he helped me out tonight in a big way. Okay, come on. Stop. All the books are wanting to fall over. Okay. I don't think any of these were ones he was into.
Jay, the UConn Gonzaga game's getting good.
What's the score?
38-all.
Oh.
I think UConn scored the first 10. It'd be great if I could work up any interest in either one of the teams, but
Who won Army Navy today?
don't know. But I'd see who won the Heisman.
No, who did?
Travis Hunter.
Oh yeah, that's was expected.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Deserved it. So
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7.
Yeah, now there's that led into the salute to the Veterans Bowl, and it's so insignificant apparently that ESPN doesn't even have it on their website.
oh, really?
And it's on their network.
Who's playing in that?
That's a good question. Let's see. Now that it's
Wait, was
not
NC State or something? Because I saw the clip of the ref saluting the vets.
Oh, well, they're still covering the Heisman.
Oh, okay. Maybe that was from something else then.
Okay, sorry about this, guys. Hold on. All righty, and I think I got something done here. I don't know what, though. All righty. Gee, which goes on the bottom row? I don't know. This one looks good. Here we go. This is X-Men number 143. 'Tis the freaking season, ladies and gentlemen. Let me change the banner, actually. All right, and we're going to big dogs, but there we go. Alrighty. Scroll and add the banner and show. There we go. All right. Next up, we have the Christmas with the Superheroes, Volume 1. And then we have Superman, issue number 166. And we have DC Superstar Holiday Special. All right. He's great Jonah Hex story. Great Enemy. No, wait. Enemy Ace, I think, is in this one. Sergeant Rock is pretty cool. We've got Michelangelo Christmas special. Okay. And next up, we have A Christmas Carol. Marvel Classic Comics, number 36, A Christmas Carol. This is actually also the last issue of that particular run. Roy Rogers, number 73. All righty. I should have written down the date. Sorry, guys. We've got Bugs Bunny's Christmas Funnies, number 5. This is why it's 10 and not a lot more. Okay. And we have Bugs Bunny's Christmas Funnies issue number 3. And once again, we got some trouble on the corner there. All righty. And you know what? The next comic won't fit there, so I'll put it in for later. Here we go. And let me get so it will be A, B, C, D, and E, F, G, H, and I. There is no J. All right.
Yes, there is.
It's right here.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I think Darkness was asking if this is a claim sale or a regular auction.
It's a regular auction.
Okay. And
yeah,
apparently
we were doing claim sales earlier, but I answered his question earlier. I said I'm not changing the auction.
Well, I don't know. He just said all the people in the auction. Nobody looks at the chat, so maybe I thought he was talking about that because Honestly, Darkness, I'm not paying that much attention to it because my tooth is trying to get out of my head, and so I'm not really focusing on much of anything right now.
Oh, and KRENIZ also put money on the Glory. Okie dokies. I will put that into the box for you. All right. And let's go with Go. I believe this is lot 9, but as I say, Merry Christmas. The prices are as marked. But yeah, I did say we're not changing the auction because I mean, when we're doing the dollar books and I've got a whole bunch of those things, it works a lot better than like this.
Austin, that's a 15 on D.
A, B, C, D. Yes, it is. You know what? I can do better than that. Here you go. I did use a light pen, so let me use a darker one here.
Hey, it's Jackson.
Hi, Jackson.
Now we can get this party started.
Now it's party. Okay. All right. There we go. Okie dokies, kids. 10 on B and C from Darkness right out the gate. Alrighty, and that is the DC Christmas with the Superheroes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 C. D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and E. Alrighty, and the B was Christmas Superheroes. And the C is Superman 166. And it is Darkness Comes 10. Darkness Comes 10. Alrighty, and then we have, let's see, what was next? Somebody bid on F, the Christmas. Oh, RDV is in the chat. Okay. Dude, yeah, I was about to put down all those holiday Marvel Holiday Special and Spider-Man books that you were looking for. Let's see. F for RDV and F is Christmas Carol. All right. And let's see, 10 on A and C. Jim, you would have to go to, and he did, to 11 on C. But A is X-Men. Really good issue of that X-Men right there. And it's a really nice conditioned issue as well. All right. And that is Jim at 10.
No, Jay, it's true.
11.
It's damn true.
And then we have, I use the chat and I don't even look at it. Evening and best of luck, buddy. YouTube basically YouTubed, says Mr. X. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, 10 for H and 15 for I. Okay, the Bugs Bunny books for Glenzer tonight.
If you'd asked where I would go on this board, that's right where I'm headed.
I would have asked, but it seemed like it was like off to the races as soon as I did. But yeah, those pound for pound, that's got to be the best reading, right? Yeah, at least it's the most.
Yes, and yes, Jackson, I'm here to brighten your evening.
Jackson, he named his tooth after you.
I did. I named it the Big Suck.
Now you know what? Actually, I'm gonna take mine to Christmas with the Superheroes and the DC Superstar Holiday Special. There are some amazing stories. That's also the DC Superstar Holiday Special is a high-priced book because it's the first Frank Miller on Batman.
Alpha Proto has a question.
What is the question?
Do you take PayPal or is it Ko-Fi only?
Okay, yeah, I take PayPal. Ko-Fi is the link, and it just links over to PayPal. But yes, I go through PayPal. All the Ko-Fi ends up in PayPal anyway. Sometimes it ends up in Stripe, which takes 3 days. But yeah, PayPal works. So we've got 5 and 3. Okay.
Yeah, Rhaegar's in the lead tonight now.
Yeah.
What'd he do?
The Big Suck is also the nickname of the vice president.
Ah! All right.
Jackson, let's put it this way: I'd rather be hanging out with you in person than the way I felt for the last 5 effing days.
To be fair, I bet Jackson is fun to hang out with in person.
Well, I hope he's more fun than a terrible toothache.
I apologize for the light. I actually have tried it without the overhead lights, and I've even tried it with some stage lights, and unfortunately the glare on them was worse. The big difference is I used to be able to turn the comics. That's the downside for this shelf. I used to be able to turn them a little bit, but unfortunately I can't do that.
I'm gonna pinch shift like, yeah, but you put up the light and Breen went through it.
That was a good one, Black Cat. And then we have 15 on D, which is the holiday special. Good idea. Goodbye. And once again, thank you very, very much, Mr. X. Seriously, I just cannot thank you enough. All right. And
did you answer that? Does this bid include shipping? No, it does not.
No, it does not. Shipping is here we go. Everybody knows Merry Christmas the price is marked. So here is the shippings. I go priority, flat rate priority for the most part. If you buy $150 or more of stuff, the shipping is free. And if you buy 50 books or more, it goes into a box, usually a short box. Right now, I will have to buy some short boxes before I ship out any more short boxes. I have literally used up everything I can. The ones I've got now are structurally necessary, and I'm at least one or two down on that. So, okay, what are we? Every party has a pooper. That's what we invited you, Jackson. Why are we singing this to Jackson Ricard? Why is he singing it to himself? Let's see. 12 on C says darkness comes, and 13 on C says Jim. All right. And we hit our second fisticuffs. The gauntlet has been laid. Or laid? 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 There you go. Because even Jackson understands he's a party pooper. Okay, well, yep, so long as we understand where we sit. Okay, Doc is not doing too bad today. It's a good day. The only thing I don't like is it's cold and there's no snow. Gail thinks I'm crazy when I'm saying this, but I actually think it's unfair if it's cold and there is no snow. Okay, guys, if you haven't seen it, I did a video earlier going over the article talking about this book here. I may have written it down wrong, but this is the Superman This Island Brandon. There was only 200 of these printed. Now, to put that in perspective, there is only 100 known Action Comics #1. Now, we know that 200 were printed. What we don't know is how many were destroyed and how many is left. So this is one of the more rare Superman comics out there, if not the most culturally viable. But there you go. One recently sold for $3,300. It is in much worse shape than this, but it did have an autograph, so I don't know if that evens it out, but there you go. Oh, by the way, obviously, instant free shipping if you get the 2,000. Yeah, okay.
Did you actually read that issue yet?
I have not. I'm not really interested in opening up a $200 or $2,000 comic book.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'm just weird about that. Stop trying to sell Jay's books. Jay has agreed to pay 33 cents a month until he's paid off the $2,000.
God, I wonder how long that would take.
Longer than I would prefer.
Yeah, well,
all right, we got $15 on C from Darkness Comes. All right, and we are at our third fisticuffs of the evening. We have not yet gone past Donnybrook. All righty. This Island Brandon, that's the White House until January 6th. Yeah, how much do you want to bet with all the stuff that's happened How much do you want to bet that they're going to riot? That the left is going to riot on January 6th?
Protest. They
will not be covered half as much.
No, it won't. They could burn the Capitol down and it won't get covered.
Maybe so. Maybe so.
Or they'll blame it, or they'll try to blame it on MAGA for some reason, you know. Yeah, right, Rhaegar, mostly peaceful.
So are the January 6th reports came out, 26 CIs.
Yep.
Right. So I said, I think you might see something between now and then that they can use to invoke something that doesn't transfer power. It seems like that's where they're headed.
Well, they said that they were going to do everything they can to make sure that Donald Trump doesn't take the White House. Which is something because, you know, after all these years, I don't think that would be, I think if that does happen, I think that's the end, because there were a lot of people who just started realizing the bullshit, the lies that they would tell. If they spent all that time yelling about Donald Trump and then they do the same thing, I think they lose more people, and I think they become more totalitarian when they do that.
However, we have people tonight that we haven't had before, and we do not know what their politics are. So we're going to put a moratorium on politics for the.
There you go. Yes, yes. By the way,
let's talk about Roy Rogers. Great roast beef. Yes. I really missed that.
You know what? Let's find. Let's talk about Roy Rogers.
I just did.
Which, by the way, I realized I had a price tag.
You ever had Roy Rogers today?
We meet again. The Roy Rogers. You mean like the hamburger or something?
Yeah, the roast beef place.
Then he started that. Right?
Unfortunately, you know, the public made its choice and they chose poorly. Just ask Perch.
There we go. This is what it looks like on the inside.
Hey, I'm gonna give you a spoiler.
Oh, it has that beautiful. It has this beautiful old comic smell. What is the spoiler?
Roy wins every time.
Okay, it does have some stains on the back. Alrighty. You see a little scuffing right here. Yeah, but it is sound. It's beautiful, bright colors, and it does have that wonderful, wonderful old comic smell. I don't usually like using phrases that everybody is using, but if you know, you know. Alrighty. Okay, Jokers. Oh, and it's 1956. I guess I should be getting the 1 minute warning up here, shouldn't I? It's been a while. Alrighty. Some of these books did not get any love, though. And it's sad. Christmas books are going to the island of misfit comics. What do we have here, kids? Apparently no love for the Michelangelo of things. On the top row, X-Men is going to the gym. Christmas Super with the superheroes, Gonna Darkness comes at 10. Superman 166 so far is in the hands of Darkness comes at 15. DC Superstars, I believe that was with Austin, right? I started writing it down, but I didn't write down who had it. I believe it was Austin. Yep, 10 on D. Well, nope, that would be 15 on D.
Jay?
Yes, sir.
It's South Alabama and Western Michigan.
All right.
That's your salute to Veterans Bowl.
Woo!
No love for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then on the bottom row, we have some love for the Christmas Carol from RDV, Bugs Bunny, both issues to Glenzer, but no love for Roy Rogers.
Austin, I think, F has a bid. Right? That's
RDV has F at 10. If you want to put in a bid of 11 or 12 or whatever. Actually, 1050 would get it. I know he won't fight John because he's reading right now. But there you go. 11 on F. I feel like a shit. Am I evil for doing that? I mean, it's his choice to raise the bid, but I don't know if I'm evil for encouraging it. Alrighty, so there we go, gang. Let's get the stop here. Alrighty. Whoops. And stop. And we'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. I believe it was Michelangelo and it was Roy Rogers that didn't get any love today. Roy Rogers, the cowboy, Mr. Rogers.
Okay. Yeah, here's one. That bid was less than a minute old.
It was?
Yes.
I've got to honor it. If it was within 30 seconds, right? 10:22 to 10:23. No, that's a minute.
Okay. Well, well, never mind. It could have been.
If it was in the 22, I could do it, but it's past the stop. Plus, it's a minute later. So, yeah. Sorry, man. Sorry. Alrighty. So the Christmas Carol to Austin, and then the Bugs Bunnies to Glenzer. All right. Let's see. Unless Austin. Yeah, it's the time thing. All righty. And then we have X-Men to Jim and the DC superheroes with Darkness Comes. And Darkness Comes also has Superman 166, and that was at 15. And then the holiday special at 15 with Austin already. Sorry, RDV. I am holding the books for you. The Spider-Man stuff that you wanted to see, I am holding that stuff until you could come back. We've got a lot of stuff to look at.
Did Roy Rogers get a bid?
It did not.
Darkness said he'll take it. All
right. Let me get that out of the reject box and put it here, and I'll put that on your sheet there, sir. All righty. But yeah, I am trying to hold those off for you, man. And I'm trying to hold off that Superman, This Island Brandon that you wanted. Kidokis, kiddos, and kiddies. What's next? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, let me just grab these all. And we'll work them out here. Okay. Bum bum. Here's 1. Here's 2. 3, I guess. 4. Wait, no, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty. 10. That's all there is. Okay, kids. First up, we've got from First Comics, a Christmas comic book called The Gift. And it stars Nexus and Dreadstar, the Badger, Grimjack, Squalor, Meta, and Zero Tolerance. Alrighty. And then we have Larflea's Christmas Special, starring Larfleeze. Okay, well, let's see. What are to be the 1, 2, 3, 4, and well, as much as I like Sergeant Rock. Yeah, I guess. Let's put him on it, and we'll put these here. Okay, have yourself a very booby Christmas. This is Zombie Tramp Saves Triple Xmas. And yes, those are price stickers over her boobies because this is a booby cover. All right. I could get in trouble if I lifted that. Then we have the Harley Quinn Holiday Special with Amanda Connor and Jimmy Palmiotti. And then we have Lobo Paramilitary Christmas by Keith Giffen and Alan Grant. All right. And next up, we have Sergeant Rock, number 414. And we've got Superman and Santa Claus in DC Comics Presents, number 67. This was a cover winner for our Superman Christmas episode of cover rankings. Then we have the Marvel Holiday Special number 8, or number 1 for $8 is what I was going with. Then we have Punisher Holiday Special number 1, and the Punisher Holiday Special number 2, which I probably should have sold as a set. All right, there we go. Let me get the go for lot 9. Go for lot 9-ish, I guess. All right, cool. Oh, at first I thought he said the Soups book was just a cover. No, I actually do. By the way, if you want to buy just a cover, remember, I do have a wonderful, wonderful cover to sell you. Hey, I'm going to try it every freaking turn.
Right.
Remember, only one of us was stupid enough to put a bid on something before he saw what it actually was. But for $10, this front cover, actual front cover of Batman 251 can't be yours. Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, that was my brightest moment, I think. Yeah. I feel very proud of that. It really does look cool. What are we doing? Oh, these this one is 5, and the other ones are 8, 10, 6, 10, 8, 8, 8, 8, and 8. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'll throw an extra $1 on that DC Comics if you throw in that cover.
Wait, what?
I'll pay $9 for that DC Comics Presents if you'll throw in that cover.
You want to buy the cover for $1?
Sure.
I spent $10 on that thing. I don't know. See, to me, the story is better than $1.
Yeah, no, that cover actually probably is worth about that if someone's trying to restore it. So.
Yeah, being able to pull that cover out and talk about how stupid I was to spend $10 on just a front cover is actually worth more to me than $1. Sorry, bro.
Well, you can still display it. I mean, that's, you know. Well, it's still an awesome cover. It's like one of the best covers ever.
It really is. I will buy a picture frame for it sometime. All right.
Yeah, that cover is an easy 10 all day.
Wow, you just got a bid on the Batman cover.
Are you fucking serious?
Austin, yeah, he's putting 10 on it.
All righty. That's how much I paid for it. So
hey, you just saved a frame.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah, I'll put that down on your sheet, sir. Which reminds me, glory for KRENIZ. All right, and one more. Somebody bought something after the stop. I think it was Darkness Comes.
Yeah, I bought the Roy Rogers.
Roy Rogers, thank you, sir. All righty. And do I have?
Man, go back to your show and read. Good Lord.
Rock on, RDV. That is fucking awesome. I'm gonna hold you to it. Okay, so I have to make our Darkness Comes sheet. So this was his first books. Okay. All right, but Austin. Where is Austin? Because this isn't on the shelf, so I have to write it straight on. Batman 251 cover. Hey, Austin, tell the truth here, brother. If it wasn't for the whole charity nature of this particular auction, would you have bought the cover?
What number is that DC Comics Presents?
That is issue number 67.
Darkness East got that bookless cover to Batman 251.
Oh, yeah. It's a long time ago. I put a hold, what I thought was a hold bid. It allows me to see like if a book I know is going to go higher than my bid. how high it will go. So I put a hold bid on what I thought was issue number 251 of Batman, because I got there when it was 99 cents. So I put down a $10 bid on what I thought was Batman 251, because I really didn't read the description, and nobody ever upbid me. And I was like, how the fuck am I going to win this for 251? And then I read the full description and realized it was only the front cover. So yeah, that's why nobody. By the way, it got me all the way up to 951. Just saying, I'm not the only person that spent near.
Oh, it doesn't even have the back cover?
No. It's just the front cover. Yeah. It's always only ever been the front cover. All righty. So let's see. Darkness Comes Across the Land. All right. And that was Roy Rogers. Okay, and he also had Christmas with superheroes. $10 and Superman 166 at $15. All right. And that is where we're at on that one. Let me get to what we're on right now. And let's see, we had some bids, so let me scroll up here. The whole book costs $5. I know, right? It is a high value book. Jay is saying 8 on G.
When you get a chance, can I take a look at that DC Comics Presents, please?
Yes, sir. Give me just a little bit.
Didn't Venkman bid 9 basically on the bottom row?
He did.
Yeah, he did. Well, the way I would count it is everything that was taken, it would be 9, but everything that wasn't, he's got for 8. So Jay had, and that is the G is the DC percents. Okay. And it would be JL for 8 and RDV for 9. Okay, and let's see, 8 on G, 8 for I, which is the Punisher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And here's the Punisher Christmas Special number 1, and that would be Austin at 8, and then RDV at 9. Wait, was yeah. Okay, and then we had, let's see, are they 5 or 8? Cover looks good. 8 for Jay, says Vincent. I was about to say $49 for I. Is there something I don't know about, Vince? And let's see, Vincent does say 8 for Jay. All right. And let's see. Jay would be Punisher 2. And that was Vince at 8. And then let's see how it went. Then Vincent said 9 on I. Oh, he said that before IDV. Or IDV, RDV. So that means the RDVs was 10 on Punisher 1. Okay, and Jim comes in with 10 on C and E, which is the Zombie Tramp and the Harley Quinn.
And you might want to show the cover again. I think Darkness wants to see it.
Which one?
The Batman cover. The
Okay. Zombie Tramp, and then Harley Quinn. And that is Jim, right? Yep. And that's 10, and then 6 to Jim. Alrighty, and let's see, 10 on the Batman cover, $1 higher on the bottom row. Bids. Well, does that mean, wait a second, on that, he didn't say $1 higher on the bids. He didn't. He didn't say $1 higher on the bottom row bids. So that means F and H are still open. And at $8.
Well, he just bid on H, so he might be able to answer your question.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to parse that because I still would have bought it. I have actually a poster of it for this order play. Oh, cool. 8 on F, and does RDV's statement affect this? I would have to say no, because the way, like I said, it sounds like F and H were not bid on. So I don't know if that was your intention, but by the letter of what you said, I've got to go and give that to Glenzer, I think. Judge's ruling. What do you think there, Eric?
I was channel surfing.
Oh, okay. I mean, this would be the second book I gave to someone else, but I do think that he said $1 on the bid, so that would be the Punishers and the DC Comics Presents, not the Sergeant Rock and the Holiday, which didn't have a bid at the time.
Well, he could have met the opening bids, like he was basically bidding 9 across the board.
Oh, yes, thank you. Sorry, Jim. Thanks for catching that. All right. Lobo. Yeah. What did you mean by it, RDV? I mean, you're right there. You can answer that for me.
Jay,
Yeah,
my job's annoying you. How am I doing?
All right. And then, okay. And then we have, let's see. Yeah, what did you mean by that, RDV? Because it is a bit confusing.
I also need a closer look at C. I need you to take that out. Just kidding. I'm kidding about C. I'm kidding.
C. Oh, the zombie trick. Yeah, yeah. That's not getting out of that bag and being shown. That no, that one you're just gonna have to take my my word for it. And then wait a second. What's going on with H? $1 higher, 8 on F, and does RDV's statement affect this? Oh, I'm asking him about his intentions there, Glenzer. I gotta be fair on it. 11 on C from Darkness. Okay, so I'll pick 11 on C. All right, and let's see. I wonder how much the book without the cover is. I know. Well, it would still be probably about 40 or 50 bucks, easy. 12 on H says RDV.
Ooh, it's more than that.
Okay. Well, my yeah, I guess my Zatanna's around 60 these days. And RDV says 12 on the holiday special. And then let's see, do you have a job? I'm gonna give that man a raise. All righty. And let me check out. You wanted to check out Darkness wanted to see the cover, right?
Yeah,
and then you wanted to see C. And
no,
this is
not C.
no, you wanted to see DC Comics Presents.
Correct.
Yeah, this is the cover. It is literally only the front cover.
Oh, it doesn't even have the back cover?
No, it is literally only the front cover.
Damn.
It has been one of the biggest jokes of this channel, to tell you the truth. All right. Okay, let's check out DC Comics. Shit. Let's check out DC Comics Persons.
DC Comics shit? I mean, their modern stuff? Boom, boom.
No, I'm joking about the E thing. Okay, so let's see what we got. We are looking. Okay, I do see there's a line right here.
Okay.
We have some stress right by the staple here. Okay, and some scuff mark right here on the bottom. All right. I'm trying to catch the light because sometimes you see something that you missed the first time. Small indent right here at the top. All right, back. Oh, shoot. You know what, guys? This changes. I'm putting this at a $5 book. I did not look at this beforehand. I looked at the cover, but the back cover has a crunch that I did not know about.
Ooh.
Yeah, see. So what do you think?
Yeah, because you can get nicer copies for about that price on eBay.
So yeah, I'm dropping this from the from $8. What do you think?
If Venkman doesn't want it, I'll take it for $5. So, but we'll wait till he comes back and.
Okay. No, I could see the Harley book, and I thought it was the Batman book. Nope, I'll stay with the C. All righty, Darkness, no worries. Yeah, I'll bring that up, and we'll see what he wants to do about it. But I'm going to take this.
I'm sure he'll take it for $5, but just in case, if he doesn't, you got to sell on it. So.
Yeah, I just feel you know, I'm sorry I didn't look at that one. I guess I just looked at the cover and it like this. It looks fine, but yep. Okay, so anywho, I did look at this one. This is Santa and the Angel, and there you go. And this one does have, as you can see, does have this going on, but I still feel very comfortable with that price. All right. England team, you should start up a hair metal slow rock cover band and call it eHarmony, where people can come out and find dates while we rock badly. Actually, I'll just, you know what? I'm going to put the 1 minute warning up. All right.
Hey, Cody, show ends at 10. Don't have time for your 15-minute intro.
Say what?
Oh, Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
Oh. 1 minute warning.
I wonder how much time they're allowed to go over tonight.
Mm-hmm. What are they doing on Saturday?
Well, they used to do those back in the 80s, and
I remember that Superstars or Saturday Night.
Saturday Night Main Event, but they used to do it. They would preempt Saturday Night Live. And they brought Jesse Ventura back for this.
Yeah, that's right.
And they supposedly had other people back tonight, but I don't think any of them were on camera, unless I missed it. I've been going back and forth, but gotta tell you, it won't happen. But even though it's all fake, I would love it if Kevin Owens won.
Oh, they put up on YouTube, WWE Network on YouTube put up the Mr. Perfect documentary today. All right,
yeah.
A couple days ago, I watched it today. It's the older one, but it's really good.
241. Which one's 241, Austin? All right. Sorry, guys.
I can't remember that's off my head either. If you want to see the 4 best minutes of entertainment in the WWE vault, they had a Wrestle Rock promo from AWA, and everybody on the card. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Nick Bockwinkel rapping.
Yeah. It's so cringe. Oh my god, yeah.
God, Scott Hall and Kurt Hennig in the Speedos. It's like, ah!
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I found that the other night.
Hey, he's back.
That was interesting.
He's the man behind the mask, and he's out of control.
Quickly before you hit the stop button. So when I put the thing, I don't know if you saw it. I put up the bids on the books there.
We know.
Yeah,
I want to make sure that it was a bid on every book.
Okay, it was a bid on all the books. Okay, the way it was worded, and this is the big question I have for you.
Which ones do I need a bid on before you hit the stop part?
Sergeant Rock.
All right. Okay, I don't care about Sergeant.
Now, here's another thing. Here's another thing. I'm lowering the price on one of them. It's the DC Comics Presents. When I looked at it, there's a crunch on the back cover.
DC Comics Presents. I don't think that was on top, wasn't it?
It was on bottom.
No, it was on the bottom.
That was on H. You had a $12 bid.
Oh, was that the that was the Superman one.
Yeah. Superman Santa Claus.
Yeah. Which it had this on the back cover. So I was
don't care. I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll put 6 on that. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
So what do I have right now?
You're getting it for $5, dude, by the way, is what he was trying to tell you. He dropped the price.
Oh, I guess I'll give him the full $8.
Okay, cool.
I already paid him $300 in advance, so it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, that's. But I just want to make sure you're okay with it,
Yeah, no, yeah. No, okay, Glenzer, you can have the Sergeant Rock. I was more like I was trying to read and also look at the little window on my headphone, in bed is the most hardest thing I've ever had to do. Try to pay attention to 2 things at once. It's annoying, but
okay. So this is what I've got you down for, and it would be let me make sure of everything, because I know there were some bids that came in before and some bids that came after. Okay, so you have You have DC Comics Presents at 9, and then you bid $12 on the Marvel Holiday Special.
Okay.
You have Punisher 1 for 10 because before you put that up, Vincent hit Austin put 8, and then Vince put 9, so you have that for 10. And then Punisher 2, Vince put 8, and then you put 9.
Okay.
And
okay.
That's what I got you for.
Okay, as I make sure I don't up any bids, that's all. So, as far as the Sergeant Rock, yeah, I'm not worried about that.
Okay, so it goes to Glinzer then. All right, and you know what? I'll put up the stop here. Right now, the Gift and Larfleeze are the only things without a bid. We have
the Santa Angel.
Oh, that just got put up. As a matter of fact, you want?
Anybody? Is there a bid on the ad?
Nope.
$8.
Yep.
All right, that is G, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I get confused. I'm like trying to like one top because sometimes you only put 4 books on top. So I'm like, okay, which one? DC? So.
No, I took down DC Presents because of the crunch, and
okay.
So I put up Santa Angel.
There was a crunch on it. Oh.
Okay, and I'll put you down for that one too.
And then the Santa the Angel, send it to Amy and Melissa.
I kind of figured you would do that. All right, I'll put that in the slot.
No, it's mine. Screw you.
Yes. All right, let me get the stop here, and we'll get this round down and the next round up. All right, and since you're here, I'll throw in the first lot that I had here with the Marvel Holiday.
Because the girls have been like trying to like do what are we doing? Tune into the auction. They're like, does he have any books that are like that are? No, she was asking me like, do they have any books that he hasn't sold yet that are still available? I said,
I've got a handful. I've got some that you would like.
They said they would contact you, like basically message you afterwards and see what our books in. Yeah.
Okay, so no love for the Gift and no love for Larfleeze. It's going to hit the ground here, but Zombie Tramp is with Darkness Comes at 11.
Nice.
Harley Quinn got no love. Is that? Hey, can you scroll up, see if H got anything? Because I thought somebody got this.
Yeah, somebody. I think VENKMAN did.
I bid on H.
Yeah.
Okay, you bid on H. All right. Yeah. Did Darkness? Because I know Jim. He
had $11 in H. He said, "Thank you, Jay," and then I saw he did that, so I figured that was holiday special, right?
Yeah,
so
it's a holiday special.
I outbid him by $1.
But I'm wondering about it would be D. Did anybody bid on D?
Oh.
Because I don't remember seeing anything. But...
C&E was it with Jim?
Nope, no bid on the Harley Quinn. So Harley Quinn hits the the reject box anyway.
Nobody wants
Zombie Tramp,
parlor, please.
Logo Paramilitary Christmas is with Jim at 10, and then Sergeant with Glinzer at 8.
Darkness said, "I'll take if nobody." Are you talking about the
Harley Quinn? Okay.
Just want to confirm.
Let me write it down here so I don't lose track.
Yeah, $10 for Harley. He said, "Yep." All right.
Well, I only had 6 on it, Darkness. So
he said 10.
Well, I know he said 10. Now, if he's okay with paying,
you're trying to make money here, bro.
I was about to say, look, I am doing this for charity. I'm doing this to save my home, but I'm not going to rip somebody off. If he's okay with 10, I'll put 10. But otherwise, it's going down to 6. So.
He says 6.
Okay, you're welcome, Darkness. All right, he's like you when you're trying to stay in your home. I'm going to go 6. All right.
Wait, can I go $5 on the other book then? No.
Right. And then I'm just kidding around. And then, of course, we have Amy. I'm going to put that on the Angel thing, send to Amy.
Yeah.
And Melissa. All right. And let's see, the holiday special to RDV for 12. Punisher Holiday for number 1 for 10, and Punisher Holiday number 2 for 8 to RDV.
I'm not really into the whole mint thing, as long as the cover still attaches and the pages don't fall out. Because I've bought new books.
Right. Okay, let me see what we got here. We still got a good amount of Christmas and such.
Like some people are like, "Oh my gosh, that Zorro book from the Night from Dell has a coffee stain on the back." What?
Kevin Owens is just putting on a show.
Why do you get rid of the Samoans?
Oh, well, the Samoans aren't here tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, is it Saturday Night Event?
Yeah, and yeah, Owens just did, imitated one of Dusty's moves.
Is Ventura there? This is the main event thing. Yeah. I hope it does well. Because I'd hate for them to do this, and because I was wondering, like, who's still like around is able to actually physically wrestle from these older wrestlers.
No, it's not. The older wrestlers aren't doing it. There's supposed to be some old timers at the show, but I didn't see any of them on camera. I don't know if they were, if they came out during commercials or what. But
because I was like, they showing like Jimmy Snuka on the card. I'm like, oh my God.
Well, he's dead at the moment.
Yeah, right. Will I pay through PayPal? Reach you in time?
Say again.
Eric is asking, will PayPal reach you in time?
Yeah, if you're going straight through PayPal, it should reach in time. For some reason, Ko-Fi, some payments go through Stripe. I don't know if it's something you guys are doing or if it's something you guys have, because ZACK changed something and it stopped, but I have no idea.
Is it do you notice a difference when it's the mount?
No,
like
no, that has nothing to do with it. Yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Tito Santana and Jimmy Hart were in the audience.
Yeah.
Say 9 and 10.
Beware was supposed to be there.
Do they have a Best of Shawn Michaels yet on DVD or anywhere? Because honestly, Shawn Michaels was my favorite back in the day to watch.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go to what do we got here? We got one, and then these are holiday specials. These are just regulars, so why don't we do that? And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 holiday specials. What should go on top? What should go on bottom? Okay, here we go. Let's also put that one in the middle. Since it is the most expensive. All right. Let's see what we got now. I guess I should put them in some sort of. We got 1993.
He's just a second card. He'll make
1994. 1994. This one I think is even earlier, and so we'll put this one in 1996. All right, here we go, kids. We've got Christmas with the Superheroes, Volume 2. All righty. And then we have Marvel Holiday Special 1993. And we have Marvel Holiday Special 1994. And we have the Marvel Holiday Special 1994 again, but I guess it's a different one. Then we have Marvel Holiday Special 1996. Next up, we've got the Batman, The Adventures Continue, issue number 8. And we have Zorro, Feliz Navidad, issue number 1. And we have, actually, they're all issue number 1s. It's a one-shot. Then we have Spider-Man Christmas in Dallas. It is a Dallas Times Herald giveaway from a long time ago. All right. And next up, we have Amazing Spider-Man number 314. And finally, we have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 112. Let me get the bidding going, and then I'm going to darken up the light pin used.
Here.
Yes, sir.
Darkness is asking, will the way I pay through PayPal reach you in time?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Thank you.
Yeah, so long as it's tonight, it can't. I'm trying to get it in by tomorrow night.
Shoot.
Yes.
The only problem I see with this is it's hard to see your labels on the top part.
I'm getting a darker pen. The one I used just was very light. This one, I've got a darker pen down here. All right. Oh, I did. Hey, can you put a go up? No, I can do that. Let's see.
I'm writing out bids.
Oh, okay. Go for lot. I think we're on 10.
Give me a second. I'll do it.
I got it.
Okay.
Price as marked. Starting price, anyway. All right, there we go. This one needs a $5.
All right.
And this one is 8.
I gotta do this one. It's tired to type on my phone. I have the bids on. It takes forever.
All right, and this one is the 5. And then we have that. That looks good. Does the Zorro look okay? No. Yes. This is the 15. All righty. Next up, we had $8 on Spider-Man 314. And finally, $5 on the Spectacular Spider-Man. And more importantly, to remember, we have $2,000 on the island, this island branded.
All right. So Darkness did beat me out on
nice.
the bid for C.
Okay.
So I upped my bid.
And
anybody excited to see that new movie called Homestead from Angel Studios?
Angel Studios Homestead? I don't. Oh, is that the one with Neil McDonough?
It looks like it's got Josh Brolin on the thumbnail.
I don't know if I've seen the previews. I know Neil McDonough is in a new movie that looked pretty good. And
he's just popping up everywhere now.
I know, right?
So
well, I'm glad about that. That man.
You're right. That is the Neil McDonough one.
Okay.
It's got Neil McDonough. I think that's I guess the guy I thought it was like Josh Brolin isn't Josh Brolin. It's Bailey Chase, I think, is the actor.
Okay, that is the Spider Wreath number C.
Comes out, yeah.
And that's Darkness Comes with 5.
So it releases next week, the 20th.
And then you put, and he also has E, which is the, what is that? That is 1996. Okay. Our Holiday, 1996. And that's Darkness Comes. Alrighty, next up we had RDV with 8 on D. Okay, and that is 94, the alternate. I think that's the same book, maybe alternate cover. Because they're both 1994 Holiday.
What's that?
I said I think the one that you've got, D, is the same as C. It's just an alternate cover because they're 1994. Why would they put 2 1994s out?
No. Were they had variants back in the 90s?
Not many.
Yeah, not many, but hey, the first variant, remember, that was really done to get extra money was in Superman.
Hey, it is. I'll just say this. Maybe the variant's worth more than that. I don't know.
And, well, that's why one is 8 and one is 5. Yeah. All right, so then we have the bottom row, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and H. And you had 15 on H, which is the Spider-Man in Dallas.
And then I, which is the... Sorry, kids, you're getting kicked out. Which, ironically, is the situation you're looking at. Hopefully. I think you're doing well, though. How have you checked to see how much...
No, I haven't had a chance to add everybody's totals to see roundabouts how I'm doing. And Amazing Spider-Man, 314. Okay, and
then George has got J.
And let's see, that was Darkness. Our Dark Admiral. Your RDB got there just a little bit quicker than you. Okay. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for J, which is Spec Spidey. That is number 112. All right.
What's up, Breen?
And good news, Venk. Little Jimmy's going home happy tonight.
Jimmy Hart for 5. All righty. And then we've got 6 on C from RDV. Okay. And That's 6. And we have an 8 on I from just missed out there, Austin. Then we have C and E are the only ones I don't have. $7. All right. Okay, C and E. $7. Okay. Oh, I don't think you were challenged on E there, Darkness.
No, I didn't charge. I didn't challenge. I already.
Yeah, you're good on E. Don't worry. Yeah. Okay. He corrected. He corrected.
Okay.
All right. And RDB goes 8 on C, and we have our 4th fisticuffs, by the way, right now. All right. There we go. We've gone to Donnabrook. We have yet to go. Oh, okay. So we raised the price a little bit from Darkness, and he goes 10 on C. We still need some love on the A and B, and it looks like Zorro is needing some love, and so is Batman Adventures. Everything, yeah, the first 2 on each row, like that 4 block, needs some love, guys. $5 for Batman, $5 for Zorro, $5 for the Marvel Holiday Special 1993, and 8 on the Christmas with the Superheroes. Not a bad. Oh shit! Darkness laid it down.
Yeah, he sure did. Threw down the hammer.
Okay. He brought it to RDB brought it to 11, and Darkness said, "Yeah, we're not gonna have a firefight." That's okay. Nope.
Oh, here we go.
All right, we are now at a we have our 3rd Donnabrook of the evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, I looked at the Zorro and like, why is that only $5? And I realized it's the American mythology one.
Oh yeah, but hey, you know what? It's still the story, and it's still cool. We've got $8 on A from Glenzer, and that is Christmas with the Superheroes 2.
Yeah.
All right, and that's with Glenzer at 8. Let's see, is Darkness going to take the bait? That's the big thing right here. That's the big question on everybody's mind.
Me.
When's the last time you said that? Last year?
I don't even. I'm gonna have to look up. I'm gonna have to go back and look at some old auctions to remember what I say.
You know what he needs to do is just clip you saying that so he can just.
No, it's better live, baby. It's better live.
No. Wait. I think they might be onto something. Let's just do that, and I don't need to show up.
Well, when you're not here, it would be good because nobody says that line as well as you do. Okay, guys, I need to know this is a serious question. What is a Donnybrook? Is a old-timey phrase for a fight, for a big brawl. Yeah. So when it's four bids, I say it's a fisticuffs because that's a small fight. That's 2 guys going at each other. When it's 7 bids, it's a Donnybrook. This is a big knockdown drag out, and it might actually be between more than just one person. And then then we resort to weapons if there's 10 bids on an item, and that's when it becomes words that I don't say unless it's absolutely necessary.
Firefly?
Yes, something like that. Yes, Firefly.
No, once you get the 3 digits, he says.
Not the Donner thing again. The Donner Party, Donner Brook.
No, when a bid gets with the 3 digits, what do you say then?
Thank you. All righty. I thought 2 guys going at each other was called a fudge. Well, in certain circles and under the bridge, there are. Yes.
Rager, I kind of have questions, but I also don't want the answers.
I know the answers. I've seen it at work.
I thought it was a modern Marvel comic.
I mean, what's wrong with making fudge? The candy, right? People eat that.
All right.
Fudge packers.
Yeah.
You know what? Don't get down there, guys.
How can you get shut down?
It's an honest living. People have to make those chocolate candies and package them up. So
if you got shut down, that'd be the worst thing for you. Not only get shut down, it's like
I know,
that's
right?
That's a sign from God.
I get shut down and then they kick me out. Okay, it's been a little bit, so I will be putting up the 1 minute warning.
Jay, do you remember Billy Packer?
Yes, the basketball coach.
Well, more of an announcer. I mean, he's
Yeah.
better enough for that. But yeah, so my crabby UK friend used to call Packer when Kentucky games weren't going his way.
70s Batman Christmas book where Batman helps a criminal dressed as Santa turn on a leaf. Isn't that in one of the DC specials? Christmas specials? Or is that the Holly special?
I don't know if it's this one. I know there was a Batman story in the other one. And then, of course, we have this Batman right here for $5. Right now, Batman and Zorro are the only ones without any love. We get those sold. It's a whole lot.
Who is the writer on the Batman?
It is somebody named Burnett and Dini.
Yeah,
Templeton.
Paul Dini's on there. Like I said,
Alan Burnett and Paul Dini.
The Batman Adventures continue. If you've never collected that series or read it, you need to go check that out. It's really cool. That it came out last year, I believe. That was at the final volume, or right around there. Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, the Batman event. When it comes to DC, I love Post Crisis, but I also love like the DC animated extended, like, you know, as far as like the animated shows, like Teen Titans Go, Batman Adventures Continue, you know, Superman Adventures.
Also Post Crisis.
I'm just saying they were not the animated universe was not tainted by anything that's put in there today.
And it was based a lot on actual post crisis DC continuity. At least
yeah. So if you hated Harley Quinn in the current comic books, she was awesome in the Batman Adventures Continue.
He absolutely was, yeah.
There was no they're lovers. No.
Oh, so they're just
friends. You know why? Because Bruce Timm wasn't involved.
And they say they're just a friend. He says he's just a
nobody
friend.
bid on that yet?
Baby, you.
Okay.
Say again?
So bid on the Batman Adventures yet?
Nobody's bid on Batman Adventures yet.
Wasn't that
I'll take it.
Is that the song that for Breakout Kings where the girl went to go drive to meet Captain Cold?
I don't remember any of that. I do remember it was oh goodness gracious, what was Bismarcky?
Was it which show was that they had Mick and Captain Cold as prisoners? Was it called Prisoners?
What was Breakout or Prison Break?
Prison Break, yeah.
That's a good show.
Yeah. The one guy is like because the girl is like, oh, he's just a friend. She goes out to see him. Turns out, well, he is more than just a friend.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Batman Ed continues. $5. Alrighty, and it looks like this. This is
so was Heatwave. It was Heatwave.
We tried and failed at two things, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry.
That's issue number 1 on the Batman Adventures Continue?
No, sir. That is issue number 8.
8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's get stopped.
Yeah, that's one of the final runs they did.
We almost had
our first right after the last season.
That came out right after Ty Templeton will just beat cancer. That was like last year.
And the only lonely comic book that's gone to the rejects with a gift here. Whoops. Sorry about that. And that is, the most expensive one fell. Alrighty, so actually these bags, I got them off a smaller company. It's not BCW, but these bags are thick.
I know. Darkness has said, the C&E are the only ones I don't have, but I'll wait for another C. $5 on Zorro.
All right. Cool. I'll put that on your
Templeton. He had a pod. He's a pod racer.
Oh, did you hear Gary Dan? Oh, go ahead.
Let me go through this real quick. Darkness just put on the Zorro. So let me write that down that I put the So everything is taken, ladies and gentlemen. That is awesome. Okay, so what we got here is Glenzer with Christmas of the Superheroes #2 and the Holiday Special 1993. And then RDV ended up with 1994 with a Christmas wreath here for 25,
Dude.
and the stockings with for 8. Darkness Comes has 1996 for 5, and then the Batman Adventures is with J. Zorro is with Darkness Comes at 5.
You know what's funny? I could actually bring those the Marvel Holiday Specials.
Then we have Amazing Spider-Man 314 with RDV, and George has Spectacular Spider-Man. Once again, gang, we are doing a bit of a charity, and yes, I'm the charity case. So if you can play tonight, please play tonight. We desperately are in need of the money by Sunday. Sunday.
Hey, Breen.
Yo.
Did you see Gary Danielson, what he said during the Army-Navy pregame?
No.
Oh, he had to get in his homer to Alabama. He complained that Alabama didn't make the
5,
playoffs.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, 11? That's not good. That means one's got to sit out.
Oh no!
Well, I'd have to quote James Storm then. Sorry about your damn luck.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna try. I'll post it. I'll try to find it. I'll post it.
And don't lose to 2 6-6 teams.
Yeah, don't get blown out by Oklahoma. Yeah. That was.
Yeah, only get blown up if you're paying for it.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he just took the time in a game that was totally unrelated to Alabama, just to stroke Alabama. It was so lame.
Who's stroking Alabama?
I don't know.
Gary Danielson.
Is that banjo in his knee?
Potty mouth here. Okay, kids. Let's see. First up, we've got World of Archie, the Christmas annual digest.
Also, no one has a potty mouth. You gotta pay extra for that.
And this is 7. All right. Well, maybe I should put it over here on the bottom. Okay. Then we have World of Archie Christmas in July digest. And then we have Archie's Christmas Stocking, digest number 6. Okay, next up we have Archie Giant Series, issue 167, which is the Christmas stocking here. All righty. And as you can see these, there you go. All right. Next up we have Archie's Christmas Stocking, or Giant Series, issue number 203. There we go. Notice right there. All righty, on the top row, kids, we've got Lil Archie, and this is issue number 163. And then we have Katie Keene, and this is issue number, where are we going first? Wait a second, I thought I had one younger than this. But here's issue number 13. All right. And then we have Katie Keene, issue number 19. And here is Katie Keene, issue number 25. And Katie Keene, issue number 33. Bidding begins as soon as I get the go in there. And I think this is lot 11-ish. Oh, wow.
Are those all $5 for Katie Keene's?
Yep.
All right.
All righty. Go for lot 11, I think we're on. All right.
We don't know. We forgot. We don't care.
As marked. Starts as marked. Good donkeys, kids. There we go. Fun times. How about this, Eric? Which one do you go to?
The 2 Christmas stockings.
The ones on the bottom right.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff, gang. All right, right away, $7 on F, G, and H. Getting those, the digests. All right.
Those are the 90s ones, I think. Are those new?
I don't remember, in all honesty, when I was looking them up.
Because I know that they have, like, I was looking like, oh, look, they got the collection of the best of the Archie Christmas stockings. And it's like a little book like that. I was like, what? Like I want the big trades. That's what I like.
Yeah.
So, what does Katie Keene do? Well, she's actually a Batwoman.
Let's see. Do I have that?
If I do win those Katie Keenes,
Hey, kiddo.
bid me.
How you doing?
So if I do win those Katie Keenes, you'll also send those to the girls.
Okay.
Has anybody seen Dominic? Is he
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
No, Dominic hasn't been in this time around. I thought he would. He showed a little bit of interest in the Christmas stuff, but I don't know. Maybe he's busy.
I was a shock because like usually he's at the auction. You know? Oh man. It's begging and boarding new books I have now.
Say again?
So I'm begging and boarding. I mean, my new books.
I just finished that like 2 minutes ago.
I was wondering if that was you because I know it's not Jay. Jay's broke.
What?
He's only got 33 cents.
Right.
Are you pricing or just putting new bags in for your? Because like, so you're not doing that pricing job anymore.
No, I hadn't gotten around to bagging and boarding this week's books yet, so
So those books I bought, the bag issues, I'm the Indiana Jones. Those came in like one bag, sets. I was like, so I'm putting them all in individual bagging boards.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was reading it. Yeah, I've been reading the stuff I got from that show last week, and somebody put the guy that I bought this issue of Captain Marvel had 3 boards in the bag.
Wow.
And the boards are all ones that the size I use. So I'll take that all day long.
You know, I do that too sometimes. Like they'll put the books in I'll be a modern age book, but it'll be in a silver age bag. So I have a silver age bag and a free board.
Yeah, the only time I ever reuse the bags is if I buy something that's in Mylar.
So, but I've actually taken those old cardboard ones they used to give me back in the day.
Yeah.
And I've actually just trimmed them down so I could use them.
Yeah, I'm way too lazy to do that. Good God, will this game ever end?
No.
No. Well, probably before the auction.
I mean, it's not even particularly close, and it's started at 8, and it's 8:10. It's 10:20 now, and there's still 40 seconds to go. Yep.
Yeah.
All the bad guys won tonight, Venk, until Cody.
Yeah, everybody said like, "Oh my gosh!" I love this. I remember what a thread is. There's always one person says, "AEW was stupid for getting rid of Cody. He's such a huge star at WWE." I'm like, for how long before they turn? They get rid of him?
Basically, Cody Rhodes refused to turn heel in AEW,
and won't do it for WWE probably.
Well, the difference is if they tell him, then he will. But Cody Rhodes is better suited for the entertainment end of it than is WWE. It's some people are just better fits in certain places.
He just wasn't that interesting to me in AEW.
I don't think he was. I think he was more interesting in AEW.
I think his intro was awesome. That was about it.
Yeah, I liked how he was, the original
American Nightmare.
MJF pal until MJF turned on him.
I forgot about that so long time ago.
Yeah, but
I forgot that because remember MJF when he came around, he was just kind of like a stooge.
It worked. I said Vince McMahon went to his house personally and offered him millions, and he's now the top star at the biggest wrestling promotion in the history of mankind.
I love it. Yeah. The people who are like, oh my gosh, yeah, we got Cody now. Now they're like, get rid of Cody. It's like, man, it's like, make up your minds. Do you want Cody or do you not want Cody? Like,
well, actually, their biggest star right now is, believe it or not, is Jey Uso.
Well, yeah, yeet, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, Roman Reigns is still the face. But yeah, Rhodes is top 3, and like I said, that wasn't going to happen in AEW.
So you've been reading the phone stuff with Ray Phoenix?
No.
They're saying like that he basically they're comparing him to Punk. You know, it's like that AEW doesn't treat their wrestlers right. Blah blah blah.
No, I said these fools don't. Yeah, I said they forgot that Vince McMahon used to, sign people just to bury them. There have been people that have had to that they've stopped using but wouldn't let go. So yeah, I said.
Remember Perry Saturn, Dean Malenko?
I said, and it's happened far more recent than that too. So it's.
But I mean, it's like they forget all that stuff, or they're not old enough to remember that.
No, they just. I said they're tribal, and it's okay if we do it.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say one thing. I don't know why AEW didn't, just take a week off from Collision, because I promise you nobody watched that tonight.
Is there? Oh, that's right, because WWE stuff.
Yeah, head to head. I turned over a couple times, recognized one wrestler.
That's the thing with WWE right now. I could turn it on, and I might know one person. One of the Samoans. So, I don't know. It's, like I said, if you enjoy the product, you enjoy what they're putting out, that's good for you. But, to sit there constantly bash about something that you don't even watch.
I think it would have been better for business if Owens had won. But they weren't.
I don't sit there and complain about WWE and stuff like this. I just complain about the idiots who try to stir trouble on the internet.
They weren't gonna not send the crowd home happy after heels winning all night. So
I'm happy for Sasha Banks. She was a joke in WWE. They treat her like a jobber.
Oh, she's a joke in AEW too.
I mean, like I said,
I don't know what actually. I disagree. I think Sasha Banks needs to go back to WWE because she's a cartoon character and they work better there.
Yeah, I know. But I was saying this is the longest she's ever had a title reign for. WWE, she'd win it the next night. She'd hit Charlotte. He says, "Give my title back." It was a joke.
Okay, so sorry, I got to go through this here. I just got done writing everybody's books down for the other ones.
Welcome back.
F, G, and H are Darkness Comes. And that is the Archie Digest. Alrighty, Darkness Comes.
Yeah, I want Tessa
And that
Blanchard.
was 7. Alrighty.
Or at least doing a crossover.
And let's see. Next up, Katie Keene, $5 each from RDV. Okay.
Yeah.
What's it? Yeah, what?
It looks like UConn's going to pull us out.
Oh.
And that starts at B. Katie Keene. I'm just going to.
Or whatever her name is. Tessa Blanchard. Sorry. Did I say Tulsi? I'm thinking about the other hot Tulsi.
13, 19, 25, 33. 13, 19, 25, 33.
Chelsea Green is still wrestling? Or getting enough screen time? I know
she won. She won tonight.
Cool.
What the fuck?
I know. Glad for her, because like I said, her big thing was that her and her husband were on the indie circuit. They were popular there. So I'm glad that she didn't get buried in WWE. Because that's one of the things that Matt said. Is I will not go back there because he knows they'll just make him Zack Ryder.
All right. And let me get the 1 minute warning here. Okay. 1 minute warning. The alarm just went off, waking me up. All righty. And 8 on I, which is the Christmas stocking from Austin Proctor. Okay. And that is issue number 167.
Like I said, I'll support a wrestler no matter where they go. I'm not going to be like, oh, you traitor. That's so stupid.
Actually, I think Levesque would not do that to Cardona.
And then we had 8 on A from Jim Sorensen, and A is the little Archie.
But is Paul still in charge?
Yes.
That's 163. Okay.
Do they do the hardcore matches like AEW does? Or is that only AEW does that now?
And let's see what else we had. A bid on Darkness Comes came in with the last of the Archie stockings.
I still love the angle of him.
I think that's the last book, as a matter of fact. Thank you very much, Darkness. 203.
Jericho and Zach are just sound like Zach's dead.
And let's see, anything else, or was that a Jake in bed? WCW, $5 each, B, C, D, and E. It has to be $5.50 there, Glenzer, because
I got the Katie Keens.
Yeah, VENKMAN already had the Katie Keens. All right.
He's trying to take the girls' comic books I'm buying for them.
I'll try to hit them where hit them in the feels there, RDV.
Hit them in the feels?
Hit them in the feels.
Who is this, Glenzer?
Glenzer.
Glenzer, I like you. You're a cool dude.
Yeah,
but you know Rhaegar.
Oh, well, yeah, you just made it awkward.
I hit him in the feels.
We love you. Alrighty.
But he ain't no Rhaegar.
Austin. And you have who else? And we do have Glenzer. George. Eric. Vince. Man, I was scanning for the letters, didn't see B, C, D, and E, but RDV's got them. I never knew VENKMAN was such a good fan of Katie Keene.
That's why I'm giving them to the girls.
Everyone is. All righty, gang. That is the end of that bell. And let's get these down, and we'll get the next round up. Yeah, so I don't get completely lost in writing down books and everything. I've got that stop clock going. It works. It works. All righty, kids.
Also, we asked if you are not planning it, for those who have bid it and not planning to stick around, ask for your total. We'll ring you up.
Yes, please, by all means.
Not that we're left with like a bid and then no payment.
Yeah, that would be nice.
And also, if you're a new person bidding and you win a book, leave your address and your YouTube name so he knows
in the notes on PayPal. Let me know if your name is different than your regular name. Let me know who you are, so I don't have to try to guess. All right, so Little Archie is with Glenzer at 8. 5 each on the Katie Keens, going to RDV, and then to Amy and Melissa. Very nice of you, sir. The Archie Digest to the Archie Digest, The Darkness Comes, as well as the Giant Series 203, Archie's Christmas Stocking, and 167 goes to Austin Proctor. All righty, cool. Everything.
Glenzer said I did not win Little Archie.
You didn't?
He said he didn't.
I thought I saw an A. Who was that?
That might have been.
Jim. It's Jim. Yeah. All righty, cool. I'll mark that.
What book are you looking at now, Eric?
I'm just boarding a couple that I read today.
Ooh. Anybody have Cliff Cornwell on them?
No, but I read a book from 1975 that ended on a cliffhanger, but the company went out of business, so I'll never know.
Ooh, is that from the Atlas ones?
Yep.
Yeah. That sucks. Paradise, the Ram V book, Paradiso was like that. Oh, it's such a great book, drawn well and everything, and then the book got canceled. I was hoping that him with his new fame now, he would actually go back and just finish the book.
Oof.
But that's like me wishing for Greg Rucka to finish Lazarus.
See,
He was doing it, and then he stopped.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Oh yeah, Tomorrow night's movie on Extreme Movie Show will be a review of 16. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. That wonderful. Yep, we got you down, Jim, for Little Archie. Oh, Jackson's still here. I didn't know he was.
alert the media.
I thought we left the door open for him to leave.
Couldn't find it.
Okay, let me see if I got this right here, gang. Wow. I pulled out a whole bunch more. I mean, we've got basically here until the end, it's big dogs with big dog prices, just to give you guys a heads up.
How are you doing, though, so far?
Let me actually, you know what? Let me go through this, and I'll read off, make sure that I've got the same thing you guys have, and we'll just compare notes. So if I need to make any changes, there we go. Okay.
Changes.
Yeah. We'll just go through this. It's halftime. I don't know if it's halftime or not. I hope it's not halftime. We've been on here for 3 hours, almost 4. Okay, so yeah, this is what I got, and okay, hold on, I need to write these down first. So by all means, let's entertain the troops, kids, while I write this stuff down. Let's see.
Well, if you can come back in the room, I blame E for leaving the door open.
Wait, what?
He's exercise. I go home. I come back in. I don't want you guys to miss me. Well, I don't want to waste a bullet on you.
Okay, let's see. Then we have I need Jim and Darkness Comes and Austin. Austin, all right, had
you did right by EBC, Jackson. You did right.
And that is 167.
He was here earlier. Then he saw you run away.
And Darkness Comes.
He's very skittish.
Then darkness leaves. Then comes
Sometimes.
Thinking maybe you should start these auctions at 6:30 from now on.
You'd think? I don't know. I'm not always going to have this many big dogs, although next week is really good. It's not going to be the Christmas books, but next week is pretty damn good.
Probably helps with the guy held onto your books for ransom.
What?
The guy who wasn't sending your books? Are these the books that finally came in?
Oh, no. Yeah, the ones that are coming in next week have been.
Oh, good.
For
I still have a shot at that Jimmy Olsen. Yes. Well,
it
no, I
took them
don't.
for freaking ever.
Oh, Jimmy Olsen's not single anymore, Jay. No shot at all.
No, actually, no, because you probably already going to claim it. So I don't know why.
Okay, so
I'm not a fan of Jimmy Olsen.
This is what we've got going on. Let me start with Darkness Comes. He had Superman, This Island, Brandon for $2,000. We have Roy Rogers for 10. Christmas with the Superheroes Volume 1 for 10. Superman 166 for 15. Zombie Tramp for 11. Harley Quinn Holiday Special for 6. Zorro Feliz Navidad for 5, as well as a Marvel Holiday 1996. Archie Stocking 203 for 8, and the Archie Digests for 7, 7, and 7, and that is 20, 35, 46, 52, 62, 70, and that would be 91, and that's where he's standing right now. All right. And then we have Glenzer with Looney Tunes number 10 for 5, Sergeant Rock for 8, the Bugs Bunny Christmas number 3 for 8, 5 for 15, and Christmas with Superheroes Volume 2 for 8, and the 1993 Holiday Special for 5, and that is 5, 10, and then 3 8 is 24, so that would be 34, 44, 49 for Glenzer.
Yeah.
All righty. And then Vincent had the Dark Hawk set at $250, the Green Arrow set for $2, Thor set for $5, Futures End set for $2 with a subtotal of 11. Eric and Boyd had the Impact Jaguar set for 4. George got the Spectacular Spider-Man for $112 for 5. Jay has the Badger set for 2, American Flag set for 5, Justice Inc. set or trade paperback, for 5, and Batman Adventures Continued number 8 for 5 was a subtotal of 17. KRENIZ had the 10-book potpourri, the one that had the Adam Strange for 5, the Iron Fist lot for 3, Kevin Smith's Green Hornet for 5, and the Glory Christmas special for 5. So that is 18. And once again, this is just to catch up. I'm not ending the auction just yet. Let's see. Jim had the Legion of Superheroes set for 2, Birds of Prey set for 2, Green Lantern set for $7.50, Flash set for $7.50, Deathlock set for 2, Exile set for 1, Thor set for 4, and Lobo Paramilitary for 10, and X-Men 143 for 10. Alrighty. Wait, do I have 2 Jim sheets?
I mean, there is Jim, and then there was that other guy.
He won more than that.
There was another. There was another guy came in. Do you have the new guy? We had George. I don't know. George, I don't know if he's new or not.
Story.
Yeah.
Goodness, did I miss his story? Are you still there? I'm glad I stopped to do these. KRENIZ is saying he has 22. I may have. I don't think I wrote down any 50 cents, and that might actually be effective.
Story hit Atlantis. Remember?
Atlantis 1 through 3. Yeah. I don't know if he's here or not.
But remember, you wrote it down on one of the pages at the bottom.
Okay.
If you can read writing, because I can't.
Yeah, I know. I remember him being here. I'm just going to make him up a page just in case. Yeah. All righty. So I thought they were going to make Jimmy in the CW show. All right. So is there any others that, yeah, but just seems like, didn't Jim win more than that? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. RDV has Punisher Warzone 24, 43, 69 for 2. DC Comics Presents for 9. Santa Angel for 8. Punisher Holiday Special for 1 for 10, 2 for 9. Marvel Holiday 94 and 94B for 25 and 8. Spider-Man Dallas for 15, and Katie Kane 13, 19, 25, and 23 for $5 each. That's 20, 35. That's 58, 67, 77, 85, 94, 96 is where you're at.
All right.
All right.
Maybe
missing what if, there you go. That was a $3, right? Was it? Yeah, it was a $3.
Yeah, so I don't know. I would also check to see if you got any payments at all from maybe that guy paid you.
Oh, he might have. Alrighty, and that was $3, and that is 20. Well, at least it's 21. There we go. Then again, it would be easier to name a show that wasn't doing. Oh, it was for $4. Okay, there we go. And that would be the 22.
You can kind of tell who's new because, like, they don't have a blue wrench.
Who doesn't have a blue wrench right now?
George.
Well, yeah, he is kind of new.
Alpha Proto's popped in, but I don't know if he's
yeah, they're brand new. I'm talking about, has anybody been here for a little bit? Like Vince, I think Vincent's time, right?
Yeah, Vince doesn't have a blue wrench, but Undead Quinn doesn't have a blue wrench, but I
give it to the bidders. That's why Undead Quinn, like a lot of times, but Undead Quinn is here enough to be an actual moderator and take down any trolls or anything, so that works out on that one.
Yeah, Vincent actually bids stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so what do I want to do?
Then there's a comics guy who doesn't have a wrench either. He just kind of puts stop and go all the time.
I know. I hear he's awesome though. Okay, so let's.
That's what they say, but
so if everybody pays up tonight, let's see, 22, 33. I don't know. You never count your money while you're sitting at the table.
No. I'm just so you know what you have left.
You want to know how close we are to our?
Yeah. Oh no, because.
Okay. We've got 50.
Austin says that I missed my sheet. Read it off in a second.
Yeah, I'll do that. Let's see. 50, 60, 82, 83, 173, 176, 200 and 100. No, that's 182, 272. Austin. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Austin was the Daredevil annuals, number 6, 7, 8, and 9 for 3. Fantastic Four X-Men for 5. Batman 251 cover for 10. DC Superstars 15. Christmas Carol for 11. And Christmas Stocking 167 for 8. And let's see, that was 18. And then 28, 33, 34, 44, 52 is where Austin is sitting at right now. All righty. And, well, yeah, we've got a couple hundred. We've got a few hundred here. Let me check to, like you said, check to see payments, see how we're doing. Like I said, we're really good as far as, we're really good as far as afterwards. But let's see what we are doing on both. I've got 2 PayPals.
StreamYard senses your donkey, Rhaegar. When it shows on the chat, it just shows like OFAECF in a little square. It doesn't even show the actual image.
Okay. Whoa. All right. All righty, kids. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're getting good grades.
How much you need left? Because
let's see. Okay, hold on.
Austin shipping is $2,000. Can you do that?
And with that shipping, you get yourself this island, Brandon. All right. Let's see. We got this.
No, Trusty. We're just catching up to see as far as
Oh, Trusty, did you win? You won something too, right? Yeah, I'm just catching up, and it looks like I forgot a couple. Didn't you win a couple of books, or did you get outbid? At the very beginning. Oh, I've got the sheets down here. I don't know why. But we were just seeing where we stand. We're taking a little stop here because it was like how much more. It looks like, in all honesty, it looks like about 2, maybe 300.
Okay, not that bad.
Yeah, 2, maybe 300, and we are good to go.
We keep going.
Now on 7 and 13 are supervillains. Thank you. I'll write that down right now.
We'll keep going. So you have cushion.
Supervillain. That is issue number 713 at $3 each.
I'd say 500.
So $6.
So you have enough money for
Well, I would be very, very comfortable at about $800 in the bank because we did get a little mom and dad help. Thank you. That's why I was laughing when I went and checked my other PayPal. My other PayPal is my personal one. This one deals with what you guys are doing and everything. And then when I need to pay a bill, I send all the money over to my other PayPal. That is actually the one that Darkness usually is paying. That's my personal. Yeah. Okay. So
having a little cushion money is always great because if you're looking for a new place to get out of here, that's something you can afford.
That's what I was saying. Mr. X put in a big donation, but unfortunately, because it went to Stripe, it's not showing up until Wednesday. But we put that aside, and it is a big leap to get us out of this hellhole.
That's good,
and that is so very important. And even though I'm a little disappointed because I was like, holy shit. And I mean, seriously, unfortunately it didn't go in tonight. So we're still in that situation that we're in. But as soon as, one of the things is I don't want this to be a situation next month. So, or coming up. So let's get the out is very important. And I'm
going towards the RV.
I absolutely, you know what?
Shitter slow.
I'm not against it. I'm not against. I would become one of those travel YouTube
You're
channels.
Randy Quaid, man. Christmas vacation.
Yeah. There you go. I'll be a travel
Cynthia, your kids are grown up.
Yeah.
Ashley was here earlier. I don't know if you noticed that. She had mentioned something.
No, I didn't. My daughter was here.
At the very beginning, she'd mentioned something, and I forgot. And she agreed with it. I can't remember what it was. I don't have access because I left and came back, so I can't see all the way at the top of the StreamYard what she said.
You're just quitting speed. Wait, what? It was in Speed?
Randy Quaid. Dennis Quaid would be much better though.
Wait, Randy Quaid was in Speed?
I don't know about Randy Quaid, but
No, neither one were in Speed.
No, but I'm just saying you're more like Randy Quaid with the RV Christmas Vacation.
Yeah, that me and Gail talked about that. I said, one lotto dream that we kind of ignore is
Dennis Hopper.
Dennis Hopper. There you go.
Yeah,
is just getting. If I won the lottery though, I wouldn't get an RV to travel the country. I'd just get a car and would stay in good hotels. All right, I've got one lot of comics, and I'm only going to run it for a couple of minutes because obvious you're either going to want it or you're not. But this will
Snot
be
Girl.
What?
It's Snot Girl.
It's Snot Girl. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I haven't had that in forever.
That came back last week on the shelf. It's back in publication now.
Oh, really?
And the first thing I thought, I was like, I wonder if he has this book. Just send it to him.
Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, I need to get the price
Great
tags
balls
off
of
these.
fire.
Yeah,
What's it?
I say that a lot. Goodness
No,
gracious.
I'm trying to remember what Rager, or not Rager, but I'm sorry, Jay's saying.
Yeah, he's saying great balls of fire. I say goodness gracious, and he said great balls of fire.
Yeah, you
That's the song.
don't want to be associated with that movie.
Rhaegar Jerry Lee Lewis was a popular rock and roll singer from the 1950s and 60s.
Until he married his cousin.
Yeah, his 13-year-old
cousin.
Yep.
Like, the cousin's bad enough. 13-year-old cousin. Is
Yeah, from Louisiana. What can you do? No offense, Jackson.
Wait, Louisiana?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, sorry, Zach.
And Jackson.
We're not going to say sorry to Jackson.
Hey,
We should be saying sorry to us for being here.
boy, MARANYA was getting his back hardcore this morning in Comic Book Memories. You should thank her, Jackson. She had your back good.
So, who bought that Snot Girl off you, that auction?
I don't know.
Undid Quinn saying Snot Girl was a good book. Was that you? Undid Quinn, did you get that book in the auction, or did you buy it separately on your own? And when you say Louisiana and you put it on LA, sorry, I'm thinking California.
Yeah, but LA, those were both capitalized. For Louisiana, the A is always.
Do you think I know the capitalization and all that stuff? It's just.
Well, I know the state abbreviations. I think everybody should. It's what they teach you in school.
Okay, kids, this is one set, by the way. We've got Azrael Fallen Angel. That is an out-of-print book that's running around $40 to $50, sometimes $60.
Lord.
We have Batman Prelude to Nightfall, which is running around $80 to $100. I saw it as low as $60. I've seen it as low as $60. And then we have Volume 1, Volume 2, and Volume 3.
Zach, don't look. Wait, is Zach from now?
Of Nightfall.
Late.
All righty. And then finally it ends also, it should go right here, as a matter of fact. Wow. And this one is also out of print now and runs between $25 and $50.
I gotta look to see if I have one.
All righty. So this is the entire Nightfall saga from Azrael all the way through, all the issues that lead up to the first appearance of Bane, everything that is Nightfall is right here. And 3 of these books are out of print. These generally run anywhere between 15 and 25. So I put that up for $150. That is one lot right there, guys. All righty. Let me put up some other stuff on the top row since I see I've got the room. Let me also make sure that I want to get rid of it. Okay.
Everything must go. Sorry, Zagil.
Okay, I'll put up something else that I would sell as a lot.
A picture of his foot.
And let me tell you something. These books are fucking awesome. Now, granted, the books are going to have to go in their own boxes. But thankfully, because there's no advertisement, they can go media. This first book is a little bit rough, so I'll tell you what. I'll just ask for book 2, 3, and 4. Here's the Ultimate Fantastic Four #1. Here's the Ultimate Fantastic Four #2. Hardcover, by the way. Here's the Ultimate Fantastic Four Volume 3. Right? There we go. And the Ultimate Fantastic Four Volume 4. Alrighty. And that will start that. Oh, goodness. What? $40. Now, $50. $50 for the, I know how much these go for. So let's go for $50.
Altogether, right?
Yeah. So there you go. Let me make a, yeah, it's all together. These, I'm selling both of them as sets. Let me get the, hold on, I'll get this start in just a little bit.
I thought the Let Me Tell You Something was from Scarface.
All right.
Am I thinking wrong?
So we only have, this is only a 2-lot auction right now. The Fantastic Four and the Nightfall are both individuals. And let me get the start. And if anybody wants it, cool. I believe this is lot number 12. And go. And I'm putting up the 5-minute start right now.
Austin says if I paid for shipping, it'd be $61 total.
Yes. Let's go with that. All right.
Who's James Gary? How's it feel, Rhaegar? Huh? Who's James Carey?
American flag, green arrow, exhaust. Oh, okay. I've got everything up here.
Man, I'm except for Nightfall.
Right. Say again.
How you doing, Breen?
So I have everything there. I have Nightfall, but I want the rest of them, but I just can't afford that.
You have the 3 books, but not the side books that are worth a gajillion dollars.
No, I have volume 1 currently. That's it. I used to have the entire trilogy way back when.
Well, this is one of my desperation plays. Obviously, you know, the whole Nightfall thing.
It's probably
Austin.
the greatest Batman saga.
I go for Cataclysm, which is still, and No Man's Land, which is still on my shelf.
Dude, Rhaegar, we're gonna kick you now. Scarface is awesome. If you hate that movie, you need to leave.
Wait, why?
And I'm kind of with him on this. I wasn't ever a great fan of that movie.
I like it. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. I'm not gonna put it down, but
Rhaegar's saying it sucks.
I don't think it's the greatest film in the world. I don't think it's kick Rhaegar out of the club. Great. It's
a moralistic story. You know, basically, you can rise to the top, but then you get the point where you actually can lose it. You know, it's a morals to it.
Okay. And let's see. Alrighty.
It's probably Al Pacino's best film.
No, come on.
Okay, what is your favorite? What's your favorite film by Al Pacino?
You ever seen Dog Day Afternoon?
No.
Yeah, you need to check
it looks boring to me.
Dog Day Afternoon is really good.
Yep.
Michelle Pfeiffer, whose acting is not hot, was in it, but that's about it. The dude, the chainsaw in the beginning, is freaking awesome.
The woman who plays the sister gets completely naked at the end. That's a good scene.
She's all
That's what I remember most.
She's so.
Dude,
that poor
you
man.
know how misogynistic you come off just telling us where and when nude scenes are in movies? Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, he's like, how dare you say it before I do?
You're taking my role.
She's a gorgeous woman. It's possible to forget her. So,
no,
but Michelle Pfeiffer is freaking awesome.
Devil's Advocate, is that the okay? I've seen that one.
That movie's just
Wait, which one?
Disgusting and disturbing. Rhaegar, the
Devil's Advocate,
mother-daughter scene.
That's Mary Elizabeth Mastriantonio plays the sister. Yeah, she's in a couple of things. She's in The Abyss.
Yeah, she's great in that too. Oh, that's her that played the sister? I can't remember. Wow, nice.
All right, we've had a couple of minutes and no takers on either Fantastic Four or Batman Nightfall. And I do not. Oh, well, that's it's washed out because my camera was on. My camera.
I like
light.
the Devil's Own. The Brad Pitt, Harrison Ford movie.
You are just about the only one too.
You know what? That's good. I don't have to watch it anybody. I can watch by myself, undisturbed.
All right,
Yeah,
let's,
still watch
I'm
it.
going to put up
Brother,
the
sister.
1 minute warning.
No. He's not Mr. Skin. Uncle Teen has a different name. What would be your name? Like if you did that, like Mr. Skin does. Like what?
Oh, divorced.
Uh,
That would definitely be somewhere in there.
Oh, the Madison thing? Yeah, that.
Yeah. Alrighty, 30 seconds. No love for either one of these. That's okay. It was a long shot anyway.
Actually, there's other channels called I Love Porn.
I'm pretty sure there are. Would anybody doubt that if it was? I don't.
Somebody
think so.
told me that one of my friends told me that apparently in Texas they actually banned it.
Porn?
Where he's at? He's in Texas. The internet's it's banned. Like certain things are banned now as far as porn.
Wow. Okay, hold on just a
That's
second.
true or
Let me get
not.
these down.
That they asked, hey,
1, 2. I was shocked to find these books were out of print and worth so much. I was like, holy shit, really?
Adam 22's podcast is basically I Love Porn. That's where I saw E. He was on that podcast.
who's Adam 22?
Alrighty.
Sorry, I don't know.
Me either.
I was tempted with an Azrael, but I'm not a big fan of Azrael.
Well, it's the entire. I was selling the entire series.
I know.
Yeah.
I was tempted, but I was like,
that's part of the thing. I don't want to just have, I'm selling it piece by piece, and I've got chapter 3. That's why I do it that way. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's see. I want books you guys haven't seen yet. All right. Let's get those first. Uh-oh.
we haven't seen Tarzan. We haven't seen Planet of the Apes.
Now, some of these you guys have I've had up here before. I just realized I didn't price these out.
Oh yeah. Okay, he's a guy where his wife became a porn star. Adam 22, and he's cooked, and he's happy with it. It's weird.
Oh, okay.
It was all over Twitter this year. It was in Instagram, people were making fun of him. Yeah, the guy is an idiot.
Okay.
She's like, "Baby, I love you." As a guy's going, yeah, it's just like, what the heck?
Oh, God, yeah. Screw that stuff. That kind of stuff.
Those are the people who do not deserve to be married. If you're not gonna respect it,
Yeah, agreed.
your marriage should be annulled, and you don't get the benefits anymore.
Okay, kids. Let me see. What do I want up on the front here? This one, 2. There we go. That will go. And
I
which
love
one?
donkey shows.
Who doesn't?
Which one's Combat Kelly?
Right. Okay. Yeah, that was funny. Combat Kelly and the hot, sexy stud. All righty.
Who bought that book? You put it out there tonight, didn't you?
No, not yet.
Oh, I had. Ooh.
As a matter of fact, it is in one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right.
24 people watching a blank screen.
Hey, I know, right? I'm getting there, kids. I have to price these out, but here they go. I'm gonna also have to go by memory because I didn't price them out when I was looking them up.
Good luck, guys. You can deals now.
Here we have Doctor Strange Annual number 1, and this is going to go for 10. Oh wait, no, 8. Wait, 10. Yeah, 8. We'll go with 8. We'll go with 8. I know Showcase 100 was an $8 book. Alrighty, and Superboy issue number 183 is an $8 book.
I think Breen will tell you if you're putting a book up there too cheap.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Strange Adventures issue number 235 is also an $8 book.
Then again, maybe he won't.
And finally, we have a $3 book, and that's Thor 201. Obviously, you can see why it is $3. All right. There we go. And on the bottom, for $15, we have The House of Mystery, issue number 205.
Oh.
Take a look. Bum, 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 bum,
I want the House of Misery.
You like Kathy Bates comics?
When she was younger. Not in Misery, though, because she was too old. She used to be really thin.
All righty. And then we have Jimmy Olsen, issue number 77.
There you go. Back when he was Red Star.
Oh, there it is.
This is going to start at 10. All righty.
And
then we have Power Man, issue number 48.
Wow, Zach might show up.
Now, I was thinking 50. What do you think, Eric? Should I go 40? Oh, he's not.
Eric.
Green.
Maybe he had a potty break.
Yeah, maybe he did. Alrighty, and then we have Marvel's Collector's Comics, issue number 13. And this was going to be 10. It is, it's got Iron Man, Doctor Strange, the Hulk, the Watcher, as well as the first appearance of, or reprinting the first appearance of the Super Skrull. And finally, we have Superboy 180 or 151, which was going to be 10. All righty. If you have any questions on those, please by all means ask. And
Eric says put 40 on the Power Man. And
right.
also, what is the price on the House of Mystery?
15.
Okay, there you go.
1-5. All right. Let's see. Let me get the go for. I guess we're on lot 12. Go.
Hey, Rhaegar. Or not Rhaegar, but Jay. Sorry, it's like Rhaegar. Apologize. Jay, does this Superboy on the top? Does it look like a Snickers bar wrapper?
Oh, the wrapper on. Yeah. That's
like the yeah. It's the first thing I thought of. It's like when you put your name on the Snickers bar. How much is F starting at?
15. That's the same one that.
Oh yeah. I'm duh. You should just put like little post-it notes on the side of the things where it says A and E at the end, and then like whatever.
You know what? I think I would have to do because I don't even have a lot of space between here.
No, I meant like on the sides there, like on.
Yeah, like if I went A and then J or E over there, and then the last numbers.
F and J, and J, yeah.
Yep. Let's see. That is 10 for the Jimmy Olsen.
Hi, I'm Pixel.
Hi, I'm Jay. I am only 33 cents.
Okay.
A little bit less than that now.
Yeah, I had to do that click call.
And then Power Man.
They won't accept the charges.
They never do.
Nope. I had a cousin that like tried calling us collect because he was just getting out of prison and he didn't want to, and then like we knew what it was, and then he shows up at our house. He's like, "Oh, I thought I could stay with you." And my dad's like, "Hell no." It's like,
what was he in for?
Well, he'd been in before armed robbery before.
Ooh.
And like, and just like, yeah,
so he makes good choices.
Yes.
So, yeah, my cousin Lance wasn't Lancelot. He was the guy in the gang that was like the tall, like fat, but he's tall.
Yeah.
So he looked intimidating. He's like he's like Baloo from the Jungle Book.
Yeah.
But he was dumb as a rock.
The tall fat guy usually has bad knees, so if you ever get into a fight with the tall fat guy, That's what you do. You
Go for
if
the
you've
knee.
got the speed.
Well,
Now,
thank you. That
I met one guy who was quick as he was tall, he was fat, but he was fast as I thought I could get away with it.
I find that it's much easier if I just take off my shoes before I get in a fight.
And that guy made me. Yeah, that guy just.
I just take off my boots and my socks, and then I kick them in the knees.
Why your shoes would be a little bit stronger?
It's the Billy Jack method.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Billy Jack of the broken toe.
Did you ever see him with a broken toe in the movie? No.
Yeah, I saw him wear cowboy boots.
Then he takes them off, and he's like, people are like, "What the hell is he doing?" And then he kicks him in the back of the knee, and the guy falls over. I think when I had a half brother that did armed robbery, he was apparently in and out of juvenile detention, then went to adult prison. That's funny. It's cute. They call it adult prison. Like there's kids prison, and then there's adult prison. Yeah, it's some people just make the bad mistakes, and if you keep making the same mistake over again, after a while, it's like, dude, I understand you're a first time offense, you got to film the wrong people, but if you keep making that mistake, I think these people just want to be in prison to get paid and they have free reward at that point.
I have heard of that.
Well, depends on how long you're in, because it's sometimes it's just more you can't handle being free. You get used to that life. You just prefer being in there. You have a structured life versus on your own.
You have people coming out, they don't know what to do, and they're like, I miss the anal rape.
Well, what if you're the one that's doing it and you're not the one receiving? You can't really do that outside.
I just miss getting paid for it. Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
No, I'm kidding.
If you don't dress yourself up, you don't deserve it,
at all. Ever.
You got to dress yourself up properly. If you don't put any effort into it, why should they pay you?
Oh, there you go. 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's
B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C, 1,
when
2,
I can still
3,
tell
4,
that you're
5.
a dude.
D, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here, guys. Did I write everything? Yeah, I wrote everything down for the last lot. And for here, how much is F starting? F is 15 for George. Alrighty. And that is the House of Mystery. Oh, that's right. Horror. Okay, yeah. George has been asking for that. It's 205, and there we go. Thank you, sir. Alrighty.
He thought you meant whore as women.
No, it's just, I forgot that was coming up.
Christmas whores, right?
G, $10 on G and J from Jim. G being the Jimmy Olsen. All right.
How is the condition on A? Thanks.
Oh, it's fine. Thank you.
It's doing well.
Give me just a sec. All right. And I'll get that for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. H. 1, 2.
It's still in one piece inside the bag.
What comic book are they asking about?
A, Doctor Strange.
A is the Doctor Strange. Okay. Yeah, I opened all of these. The Doctor Strange. It's about very fine. It's fine. Yeah, I mean it's in good condition. It's just you could tell it's been read once or twice.
If you want us to show it off, we can do that. Just ask.
Yeah, give me just a sec.
But George says, by the way, I never replied to your email the other day, so I figure I could combine those 3 Teen Titan comics tonight for.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You can have. I'll hold I'll hold your books for up to about 6 months. And in all honesty, I do like if somebody's going to hold them, please let me know. If you have trouble, like you can't pay today.
We ask that you pay for the books at least, so.
Yeah, you pay for the books. If you want me to hold them, you pay for the books. If you don't pay without me knowing, with no communication, a week later I put them back into circulation. That's the simple thing right there. I'll hold them for 6 months. I held somebody's for 3 years one time, but I'm not doing that anymore. So
He actually had him in his hands for 3 years. He wouldn't
For
let go.
3 years, I held.
He was like, "Put him down." He's like, "I can't. I'm holding them for him."
Yeah, yeah.
He's
3
whether
years
he was
straight.
eating,
Jim says
sleeping, or in
$8
bed,
on C and E, and that is Superboy and Strange.
the postal service.
No,
Man,
that is Superboy and Thor. Wait,
what?
C, $8 on C and E. The E is $3 there, Jim. Superboy, and that is Jim with.
When did we get back to that prison talk?
And Thor is Jim with that's only $3 there. Okay, and do you have the hate monger? I don't. I remember calling. Is that still a thing? Not in my house.
Which hate monger, Pix or Zack?
Ah, there you go. All right. Just let them go and have to skip the Jimmy Olsen. I already have it.
Jay, did you not bid on that?
No.
I
Jim
thought you wanted.
No, Jim just dropped it.
No, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, I can't now. I can only spend $3 more, so I'm out.
What?
Yeah, I know.
I'll tell you what. If nobody grabs it, you can gladly pay me Tuesday for a hamburger today, man. I appreciate all the help you've given. Thank you.
No, sure. Thank you, man. I appreciate that too.
All right. Of Darkness says 16 on F. George. All right.
You're such an asshole, dude.
What?
Send it to our little Jimmy in Texas for Christmas.
Oh,
40 on H, the Power Man.
Be me if I just kept it. It's mine. Gee, weren't you gonna bid? I can't afford it. Oh, too bad.
Oh, dude. That's a dick move, man. But hey, it is what it is, right?
No, it's gonna go to Jay for Christmas.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. The man's buying you a Christmas present. See,
That's
all of a
sweet.
sudden he's not such an ass anymore. Don't we?
I'm trying to get him back to the readings, Kay.
He's buying my loyalty.
Austin, I'm gonna have to answer no to both of those, and I'll tell you why. We did not actually make it yet. We tried. I'm sorry. I'm not good at driving in the snow. I am using that excuse. And I got a little intimidated when it started coming down really hard. So I was like, you know what? I'll go on Monday. It's going to be cleared.
Is this prison talk?
But here's the thing. I've got. I already packed up your box. Now you know what? I'll tear that thing open. The thing is, the box I used, I had to create a top. Some of you may have already gotten my makeshift box tops. So yeah, I'll just tear this one open and I'll throw these books in for you.
It's weird how you do these boxes. I get a short box that has 2 lids. One for the bottom,
one on the top, one on the bottom, right?
So I'm wondering, no wonder you spend so much on freaking boxes because you keep figuring out little lids.
I know those boxes come that way to me. The ones with the lids on the bottom, those come that way on me.
I guess it's good for more, I guess, cushion. I guess but
let's see. Oh, 8 on A from Darkness comes, and that was Doctor Strange Annual. Doctor Strange Annual #1. Alrighty.
Vincent says you can continue to hold my books. Shipping now is a major PETA.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where even if I shipped it tomorrow,
Oh, he meant the other one.
Oh, by the way, they held my comics for weeks, shipped them, and then Indiana held them for 3 days. Like right now, we should be looking at so many different books because I would have had 2 weeks worth of big dogs. I'm kind of okay with the fact that the big dogs for next week are coming for next week.
It's the seasonal time of the year. Like I said, by February, it might go back to be normal. But then again, I don't know. Valentine's Day might. I think that affects.
I just packed your box, Santa Claus, or Randy, Mrs. Claus. Yeah, no problem. Well, thank you, Austin. Thank you for your patience, and thank you, all of you. Thank you very much for your help tonight.
Randy Quaid, Miss Claus. We're going back to that conversation.
Okay, so let me get the 1 minute warning. It has been a little bit here since the last bid. And let's see where we stand here, kids.
How you doing, Eric?
And,
No, I'm doing well.
yeah.
What muted for a lit? I thought maybe your mouth is hurting again.
No, I was eating.
Okay, so Doctor Strange is with Darkness Comes. There's no love for Showcase 100. Superboy, what number is that? 183. Superboy 183 is with Jim at 8. There's no love for Strange Adventures. Thor, and that is issue number 201, is with Jim at $3, not 8. House of Mystery is right now sitting with Darkness Comes, George, at 16. Yep.
Darkness also has
Jimmy Olsen is with RDB at 10. Power Man with Darkness Comes at 40. No love for the Marvel Collector's item. And Superboy, wait, was there a bid on Jay? I thought there was a bid on Jay.
I don't think so.
Yep, Jim Sorensen, I put $10 on Jay already. Well, I've got it written down here, and the way I've been doing it now is I'll write out the A through I'll write out the A through J, but I won't fill in the book until it's bid on, and that way I don't accidentally put down books that aren't bid on.
I like it when we have J and LK here.
Yeah,
it's like
because sports talk.
No, because you know, it's supposed to be JKL, but LK is messed up.
Oh, well, I hope he's okay. We haven't had him here. I hope LK is
okay. I meant his letters. Yeah. Should be KL.
And what do we have? 117, 119. Let's get the stop.
I feel like LK just decided, it's like, you know what? I can actually pursue a life.
He figured it out and he escaped. All right, let's go over this one more time.
It's like when you get the red pill or the blue pill and you figure out, oh my gosh, I've been giving my Saturdays away for nothing.
Shush. All right, so we have Doctor Strange Annual number 1 with Darkness, no love for the Showcase. And then we have Superboy 183 with Jim, no love for the Strange Adventures. We have Thor number 201 with Jim for 3. And let's see, House of Mystery number 205 to Darkness Comes for 16. Jimmy Olsen with RDV for 10. Darkness Comes has Power Man for number 48 for 40. And then Marvel Collector's item is one of the rejects. And Superboy 151 is with Jim at 10. Alrighty, cool.
They don't vote for Kamala, and that's why he's been here.
He's really, really angry with us for being
Darkness says he'll go 8 if they didn't sell. He said he'll go eat $8, and then use your name. Sorry.
8 on B and D and I and 10 if they didn't sell. And here's the flaw in the cloth of what my new system. B was Showcase, right? Yeah. Showcase. All right. So Darkness Comes had that at 8. And then D was Strange Adventures. All right. And all right.
I is a collector's item.
Oh, I was going to try to remember that. Okay. I is the collector's item.
Keyword try.
Oh, yeah. Keyword is try for sure. Yes. All righty. And that was Darkness Comes at 10.
Hey, I'm looking at you, and I'm like, what was that book here 2 seconds ago? It's gone.
Exactly. All righty. And here we go. Thank you very much, Darkness. And all right. Now, for some of you with bigger orders, give me a few days. I will use some of this money to order boxes. All righty. And when they come in, I'll be able to ship the short box stuff out. All righty.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we got Darkness. I
named DDI. What?
No, because I was confused first because he had E and then he had $8, and I realized, oh, he's saying your name E because he's talking to you.
Oh,
next time write out Angleton. So it's because
Wait, did I say he had?
no,
$8
I thought he did it first, and then I realized he was saying your name E, not purchasing or bidding on E.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, it threw me off because I was like, look at it. It says E, $8, and then it says like, wait, $8 and $8. Then I realized, oh, he's doing that. So I'm late. Who's getting evicted? Well, Bad Comics, since you showed up late, you're getting kicked out.
What?
What? No.
We got a message, and we're trying to stave off a
Thursday night, right?
Yeah, we got. Was it? Yeah, we were online
Tuesday?
together. No, it was one of the comic book days.
Yeah,
it was Wednesday. It was Wednesday because we were supposed to do the horror comics, and you guys picked it up, and I got in and I got the email, and it was saying if you don't have $1,000 in by the time I get to the office at 9:00 a.m. on Monday, we're going to start eviction. We're going to add on $600 to your rent for it and all that kind of shit. And yep, so it was like, holy
Bad Comics says I've been kicked out of worse streams. I don't believe that.
Wait, that there's worse streams or that he's been kicked out? I mean, where are we going with this one?
He said I've been kicked out of worse streams, and I don't believe that.
Once again, do you not believe that there are worse streams? I'm like, where is the disbelief coming in?
Well, I don't believe there's worse streams. He is at the bottom of the pile, and he's working his way up, one bridge at a time.
You know that actually that has not always been the case with this channel. All right.
I think I'm still banned from Mullen and EVS channels. You know the funny thing? They say banned. It's like you can just create a new account. Like the banning does nothing.
Why would E ban anybody?
No, but he's like he's banned from Mullen's stream and EVS. I actually at this point, like I wouldn't be upset. I mean, if you want to, I think the channel is called Student of God. He just posts everything that EVS does stupidly, and then he just makes fun of him. So you don't even have to go watch his YouTube channel. It's like a highlight reel. I love it. But anyway, we're here to support E. So if you can give him money, and then he'll like pay us, we'll help Eric Breen get a new hip. Be a new Christmas for him.
Pompa, engret mai.
Yeah. See, Dre, never true statement. CG is boring. Give Angleteen money. Angleteen was putting out a book. In 3 years, you'll get your book. Just pay now.
I learned from EVS. Yeah.
The hot dog stand, right?
Right. I don't know what you're talking about.
At Walmart.
Yeah, Walmart has a hot dog stand?
Yeah, that's where you sell comic books. The hot dog stand.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that people in CG are very much used to someone trying to sell them stuff and then just going to Walmart. Red Rooster, y'all.
The Brightwisers.
Oh, God. Red Scamster.
Well, also, if you don't know if you heard, but I think Tim Lim's done with Indiegogo.
Oh, yeah.
Indiegogo is fucking around, not giving his money.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So I think he's done, and I don't blame him. He's also going to talk about doing his own publishing.
Yeah.
It's a Christmas miracle. Clicky, look, let him in.
Hey, what's up, Dom? What's up, Dom? What's cooking? No, not even the old.
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm currently at a Christmas party with the family.
Well, hello
That's
to the
okay.
family.
You can still drop $400. We're good.
Oh, goodness.
It's a
Very funny.
What? I was being serious. Who was being funny here?
I do think it's funny that on this entire channel, RDV is the biggest shill. I'm not even this good at asking for money.
I'm trying to sell this channel. Who wants to buy it?
I have never been good at that. I seriously haven't. But
there's a reason why my name's VENKMAN. Not the best shill, but I am shill.
Well, there you go. You know, it's
Help
good to
Angle
know
Teen
our
support his
place in the
grandmother.
world. Well, I'm actually help England team to support his family.
That includes your mother-in-law, right?
Budge, no.
He almost threw up there a little bit.
Even Gail doesn't give a shit about that anymore.
It's
All
Christmas, bro. Send her a card.
Okay, kids. Some of these, thank you very much to Nerdy Texan, by the way, whom I'm very happy to have spoken with recently. He and his mom are doing well.
He's still around?
And his mom, unfortunately, lost her job. She's looking, you know, but I hope everything is well. I don't know if I should have said that or not, but...
It's typical this time of the year, and with the economy being shit, and it fortunately happens to every people. The nice people get screwed over.
But he found some books, and he said, "Do you think these will sell?" And I'm going to have them there for this lot here: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so you've seen this one before. It is Archie Meets the Punisher, and this is the die cut variant. And then we have What If Rick Jones Had Become the Hulk. That's issue number 12. Next up, we've got Combat Kelly. And this is also going to start at 8. And that's issue number 5.
Yep.
And then we have The Hands of Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu. That is issue number 39. And that'll start at 8. And then we have issue number 1 of Aliens. That's volume 2. And that's going to start at 5. All righty. And then we have Walt Disney's Merry Christmas. And once again, it does have its problems. That's why it's not as a matter of fact, why it's not a $200 book. These things bank, man. This is serious bank. Next up, we have Flash Savage Velocity. It is the Wally West.
Very good trade.
And it is Mike Barron. And I have no idea what he's going to do about this when he dies. Next up, we have a still sealed, still brand spanking new Golden Age Submariner.
Bill Everett too. That's awesome.
All righty, and this is let's see what it says. Collecting Submariner comics 21 to 24, 26 to 30, 32 to 42, Human Torch 28, 30, 37, 38, Marvel Mystery Comics 84 through 86. 90 and 91, Blonde Phantom Comics, number 17, Namora, 1 through 3, Young Men, 24 to 28, Men's Adventures, number 28.
Is it Young Men?
Yep.
What?
Next up, we have Death's Head, Freelance Peacekeeping Agent. There you go. And I do believe this is, let's see, Dragon's Claw, number 5, Death's Head, 1988, 1 through 7, and 9 through 10. Death's Head, The Body in Question, Fantastic Four, 1961 through 38. Sensational She-Hulk 24, What If, number 54, Marvel Heroes 33, Marvel Comics Presents number 76. Trombone and a marching band.
Was FRAGMINION one that was a big fan of that? Or was that NOLA Nerd?
I don't know. I forgot.
You've had the individual issues up there before.
Yes, I have. And Wonder Woman, George Perez, Volume 1, and this is Wonder Woman 1 through 14.
That's cool.
Of the George Perez story. There you go. All righty. Let me put up the bidding begins for lot number 13. All righty. And how has your day been going, Dominic? And you're still, oh, he might be at the party still. Okay, go for lot 13.
Yeah, like Venkman said, Flash Savage Velocity is freaking awesome. It's a great book.
And they would not lie to you about that.
No, not when it comes to comics. No.
That book, awesome.
All right. And KRENIZ comes out with 40 on the H, on the omnibus.
Glenzer does know that Combat Kelly is the girl. She's in charge.
All right.
And he's a sexy stud.
Okay. It's Combat Kelly and the sexy stud.
Kelly is the guy. Sexy stud is the woman.
Yes.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you, Story Time with Friends.
Hello, story time. How are you doing today?
How much is
Oh,
Alien
wait,
starting
did that
at?
sound like what's his name? Who did Blue Falcon voice? What is his name?
Hey, Aliens price.
Alien Surprise?
Price.
Oh, $5. Sorry, guys. Yes, I really should be marking all prices down, shouldn't I? Let me get that done. Okay, so Combat Kelly started at 8. So did Master of Kung Fu.
Governor.
I'm sorry. YouTube's gonna shut me down because I said Master.
That's how you know if Breen's still here. You just mispronounced those words.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't correct story time with and friends either.
Well, I can't. It's actual person. I'm not gonna call him an and friend. That's just weird.
Well, yeah,
It's in his name.
It's
story time and
It's like Eric and it's when you're saying Eric and Boyd. That's weird.
But this is story time with and friends.
No. See, on our channel, we are the and friends because Pixel is a diva.
But you can't
And
read
the
that.
rest.
And I think that might be looking at the icon. That might be someone we know. Storytime with Friends.
Yeah, I think I know who that is.
Yeah.
Is that Edwin?
It's Edwin. See?
Edwin! Oh my gosh, man. Here, put the link in. I haven't talked to Edwin. Boy, come on, man. You got to jump in. Haven't said hello to you in a long time. Yeah.
Maybe he's at a Christmas party too.
Oh, maybe that's true. Maybe he is. But you know what? The door's always open. It's been a long time I talked to Ed.
If you want, you could put the link in. It's your channel.
Okay.
I don't get paid to do that.
You don't get paid.
Exactly. We don't get paid.
Exactly. Yes, that's where we really stand, don't we now? All right.
This is all just so we can get paid.
Right.
We're the ones evicting E.
No, you're the one. Wait, what?
Because we need the money.
We find out you're the actual villains. Okay, hold on. Let me dark there.
We're not villains.
I need Jim. All right.
According to that Castellucci chick, we're the heroes.
Right. And Jim, and then on the other side is Damon gets paid in pocket lint.
Do you know how much that goes for on the black market?
I appreciate you think that I have enough money to buy pocket lint. Okay, and I need RDB.
If you get enough pocket lint, you can make like crafts and stuff with it.
You can make a shirt.
You can even make pants.
Make a whole new shirt.
This pant I made out of belly button lint.
Alrighty, I'm sending this out there for one Mr. Edwin if he wants to jump in. If not, I understand. All right. There you go, sir. If you want to jump in and say hi, feel free. I understand.
Yes, I am secretly his landlord. There's a reason. I have a vendetta. I hate the word.
Come.
You heard me.
This, Steve. What do we got here, kids? We have $10 on F and $10 on J. Already.
Edwin.
Hey, Edwin, what's up, man? How you been?
I've been doing well. What is the good word? You know what's funny? I actually saw a video with you and who was it? Unranked Chevron in it the other day.
Oh yeah, the one that was talking about the fall of Comicsgate and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. That time y'all went on for the so-called debate. It's like, wow, it feels like it's been like an age ago.
Yeah, it hasn't. What it's been like 6 years, 7 years.
Yeah. But I was thinking, I wonder how Ingleton's doing. Does the Ingleton name even get used anymore?
Englentine does, yes. Occasionally people call me E, but yeah. And it's very weird that nobody knows us anymore as far as what you're talking about is concerned about the whole Comicsgate thing. By the way, I got mass flagged and shadow banned by, I'm thinking, Ethan's goons.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a shadow ban channel.
Wow.
Yeah, I have people who haven't listened to me or watched my videos in a long time saying, "Why don't you make videos anymore?" I'm on damn near every night, but what you gonna do?
Well,
But,
after I hop back out, I'll tweet you out.
well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we got ourselves into a little bit of trouble here this time. We're trying to get out of.
Edwin, you still in the tropical area?
I early last year I moved back home to the family homestead in North Carolina. So I am back tucked in the woods where all the moonshiners live.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
You didn't have the right accent for Hawaii. In all honesty, did you escape?
No.
Did you escape the fires?
Well, we actually had our own, but that is not the story for a Christmas charity stream.
I gotcha. But I was mentioning, of course,
Yeah, in Maui.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of my friends were in that, and it was absolutely horrible. Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear.
I think it was Carolina had, but they're still building up over there.
Yeah, in the mountains of the western part of the state, really got slammed by Helene.
So sad.
And those people will be rebuilding for years because it's just not normally areas that people think of getting flooded.
Right.
Wow, you went from fire to water, dude. So where are you moving for your landsliding tornado?
Well,
Be safe, bro.
Yeah. This is definitely tornado country. MKF 30 in the chat says this Edwin sounds like a cross between Sean Connery and Jay Lucien.
Okay.
Suck it, MKF 30.
Hey, what's wrong with sounding like me?
Trusty Sidekick does a really good Sean Connery too as well. I love him when he reads with us on our channel. So it's great.
Let's see something.
Ingletine, I'll take a penis mightier for $10.
I'll take the rapist for yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm gonna show you guys an actor. And I swear to gosh, search him out. Search for damn near anything you can find with this guy in it, and you'll listen to his voice. And Edwin Boyer is exact like his voice double. I swear to God. Here you go. His name is Royal Dano. He's mostly known for westerns, but he was the gunslinger in House 2. He was in Escape from New York.
Space Invaders.
And he's in a whole bunch of he's been forever in movies, man, seriously. But you and he, ever since I heard your voice, I went, oh my gosh, it's Royal Dan.
See, I've always said Sam Elliott because it's kind of he's got that kind of like southern raspy voice.
Yeah, I heard you were actually doing kind of like audiobooks for
Yeah, so I've kind of taken a break from YouTube. I've got other interests at the moment, but I would read like Lord of the Rings, Edgar Rice Burroughs, Robert E. Howard, and while I was reading, an artist that is a good friend of mine, Rodimus Flash, would illustrate the scenes from the books, and that was a lot of fun.
Awesome. Oh, so cool. you could have pictures to show, and that's awesome.
And unlike your standard Comicsgate artist, Yellow Flash can draw a compelling hand-drawn illustration in an hour's time.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it turns out that real artists actually like to draw.
Go figure.
And sorry, I shouldn't be bringing any. I shouldn't be dredging up any history here. I'm sure you've had a bait of it.
Not even a little bit. I have no ill will towards Yellow Flash. As a matter of fact, the only thing we really had to go, I think it was kind of silly and stupid, and
this is Rodimus Flash, a different person than Yellow Flash.
Okay, I heard wrong. I thought you said Yellow Flash. I'm sorry.
But it's funny because mentioning Yellow Flash told Ethan to kick rocks, and Yellow Flash is now officially an enemy of the Comics Gate.
Who isn't at this point?
We all are. You don't have to say anything. You just have to be there.
You don't even have to be actively doing it. You're just all of a sudden announced as one. It's like, okay, I guess. I don't care. But for those of you who don't know, one night Yellow Flash got really, really drunk, and he was calling me out for some reason.
Yeah.
And did so for a week. Okay. But no, I thought it was, I was a little perturbed back, but after a while, it's become a good story and a joke to me. Not him, but what happened is just become funny nowadays.
And for those of you who do not know the history of Comicsgate, Englandine here is actually one of the oldest OGs. And so back in the day, there was kind of like an organic response to the way, like, I guess progressive politics was being kind of shoveled into comic books. Right?
Yep.
And so there was an organic response to that. And you had cool people like Doug Ernst, Captain Cummings, and Englandine. And I would say probably, and maybe Weaponized Nerd Rage. You remember that guy?
He came a little bit later after we started, but he blew up pretty well too. I love the fact that he did.
But I would say the kernel of the initial movement, of the initial organic response, was Douglas Ernst, Englandine here, and Captain Cummings.
I've got to add in because we were there first, but quickly we got in Diversity in Comics, and he blew the freaking heck up. So, yeah. We would be doing a disservice to him.
Yeah, Doug Ernst was on the channel about 2 weeks ago when they were responding to
the. We actually talked about that video you mentioned.
Captain Frugal. Yeah, Frugal's such a great guy too. Such a great guy. Yeah.
He just never wants to talk about Avengers #4 for some reason. It's his favorite cover.
Right, but Frugal is Uberman.
Hey, Jimmy Quirk's here too.
Oh, hey man, hi, and thank you very much for the super chat. Just support whatever charity is. In all honesty, Jimmy, as embarrassing as it is, or it is not my finest hour, but we're trying not to get evicted here. And so we're the charity. Thank you very much, Jimmy. I certainly appreciate the.
I'm gonna go. If Jimmy's handing out $10 to support whatever charity, I'm putting one up on my channel right now.
All righty. I was writing everything down while we were talking. Let me check out the bids here on this particular one. Apologize for how long it took. Let's see. We are nearing 12 o'clock. How late do you guys want to go?
I don't know, but I mean, hey, we're getting our books before 3 years, right?
Yes. Yes, we are. That I can guarantee. Okay, so yeah.
The Ko-Fi link is in the chat. It's pinned at the top. Bad Con Review.
It is. It is in the. It is in the chat. I made sure
you can support there if you want to. You can go through PayPal.
And okay, did I write down this book? No, I didn't write down this one yet.
And I think Darkness Comes was asking, is there a difference between the cover for the? I guess he's talking about the Submariner. Why it's different? Is that a special edition?
Why is the cover different?
Yeah, I think he said something like that. How come a different cover for H?
I honestly don't know. Can you give me a few seconds, guys? I'm going to run upstairs, grab my copy of this. I'll be right back.
Maybe it's a different new publication. Could be a reprint. Or it's I don't know. It's. Man.
And if I didn't already say so, let me say hello to Dark Admiral March here. Good to see you stopping by here. Yeah, so and Rhaegar Targaryen. Wow, a lot of friendly faces here.
We can't get Rhaegar to leave. He pops up in streams. Yeah, it's always crazy when I see like because E usually gives everybody a wrench here, and especially if you're bitter, like you're regular, eventually you'll get a wrench. But like, it's crazy to see people pop up and like they don't have wrenches. It's like what? That's how you know if they've been here before.
Yeah.
Well,
I used to do the same thing in my YouTube streams. Everybody gets a wrench because I had a great audience, just kind of normal people who enjoy stories.
For us, it was self-defense because once again, the debate caused all the trolls in the world to come over and screw with my auctions. The auctions is how I help my family.
We had people pretending to be other people.
They would get the same picture for Vincent, and they would put him up, and they would act like they were Vincent, making all sorts of weird bets. So I went to the Twitter and emails, and I said, "Say this word," and they would put that word up, and I knew it was them, so I would give them a wrench.
Right.
And after a while, everybody had wrenches, and they kicked everybody off, and we knew who was who. That's why I give out wrenches like that. And to answer Darkness Comes, if I had known this, I probably would have kept this Submariner. I thought I was selling the same thing, but this is pre-war years, and that's post-war years.
Oh, cool.
So they're actually two whole different books.
Now, are these the classic stories? Like,
oh yeah, these are.
Was that that the Invaders? Was that the name of the?
Well, it's actually just Submariner, and so
nice.
Yep. So that's actually a completely different book. I guess there was different volumes. I didn't notice because I love the
volumes, makes you more money, bro. Sell one's a set. $80 for a set.
If we discount, the whole Helen of Troy thing, Submariner was one of the proto simps in the for the Invisible Girl.
Yeah.
I don't know. It seemed kind of mutual.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, in the What If, but I don't think Sue Storm is into. Anymore as much.
I don't know. He
always came off as arrogant, and she never liked that.
That's that story though, where she leaves Reed because that's what he did to Franklin. She quickly goes to Namor.
And Eglinton, you have a bid from Darkness Comes. I don't know if you caught that one.
$11 on J. $45 on H.
11 and 45 on H. All righty. I'm still way up here at RDV. I was writing stuff down, and I took a while, and I apologize, guys. But KRENIZ says 40 on H, which is Submariner. All right.
Do you want me to give some context to the debate while you're making your notes?
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be great.
But real quickly, KRENIZ, are you gonna bite back? KRENIZ had virtually $40, and Darkness just outbid him on Submariner. So hopefully get another bid. But go, floor is yours. Yeah.
Floor is yours, sir.
All right. So we had this. Vincent in the chat says $50 on pre-years. It's a question though.
Yeah, if you're gonna sell your book. Do you need the money?
I need the money. Yeah, Vince.
Well, you probably. Well, we just lost somebody.
Who did we lose?
Jay jumped out.
Okay. Yes, I need the money. God damn it.
Right.
It is what it is, right? But I certainly appreciate you guys stepping up. I mean, I'm in trouble. I'm losing some good stuff, but I've still got some good stuff.
Don't you have these on CD-ROM?
I don't anymore because I kept all my Golden Age on one external hard drive, and it died.
Oh no!
And I have no idea how to get that information off of a dead
with a hammer
hard drive. Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure I could find it somewhere, but damn, I love these.
Okay, and KRENIZ counters with $50 on H. That is $50 on H.
KRENIZ.
I am going to call KRENIZ from now on. It's in there.
Oh, I apologize, KRENIZ.
No, we're going with that.
Hey, first, all we know, I've actually been saying it wrong. I say people's names wrong all the time. Not
Simonson?
It's just, yes.
Walt Simonson?
It is. Hey, look, I don't care what he says. His name is Walt Simonson, all right? Let's get that right from here on in. Undead
Quinn in the chat wants you to shake your moneymaker, England team.
Shake my money for how much? I need money to keep my family in a house. I will do the goddamn shuffle right now if it keeps my family.
Undead Quinn. If you wanted to see some skin, he's showing his foot earlier in the beginning of the auction.
Yeah.
If you don't want him to see it, pay $20 now.
But yeah, actually, it's.
Hey, it's Jackson.
All right. So, and George said 5 on the aliens, and let's see. All righty. Every time I see your name and I say Edwin, have you ever seen a movie called The Fisher King with Robin?
Did that have Robin Williams?
Yeah, Jeff Bridges. Jeff Bridges played the radio host. He was kind of a shock jock. It's supposed to be like Howard Stern, then, not now. And
awesome.
And he had a listener named Edwin, and he goes, "Hey, it's Edwin!" And every time I always think of that anytime I say your name.
So, Austin, name Englitine was actually it's another case of not understanding how to pronounce a word. It's The Grove of Englentine was a song.
No,
and,
that's right. No,
it's
it was not a song.
It's The Grove of Oglentine, just south of It's a stick song. And I did, but that's where it was Oglentine, or Oglentine is the song, but the word is actually English and it's pronounced Oglentine. So even Styx got the word wrong. But I heard it ENG instead of EG.
I'm going to tell Styx you're bashing them.
And when it came time to come up with a name, I figured this is a word that only I know because I'm the only one that sings the song this way. So I figured nobody else would have Englentine as a name. And until about a year ago, nobody else did. But somebody popped that up as a name also. I'm going to say they stole it from me.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I hear the storm starting there, brother. All righty.
I thought that was you going through your bags.
No, that's... So KRENIZ had it for 40. Darkness comes in with 45. Let's see. Well, you don't want to separate the set, do you? Says Vincent. 50 for the pre-years. Okay.
Hello, Ashley. Ashley, if you'd like to donate money to your father, go to the Ko-Fi link.
Pre-years. And Vincent, $50. All right.
This Christmas, help your family out, Ashley. Donate now.
All right. Now, mind you, that one's been on my shelf. There you go. And right now, Vincent has it at 50.
And the other one is actually at, I think KRENIZ still has, unless Darkness comes.
And yeah, no, Darkness, yeah, KRENIZ said 50, right? So that's 50 as well.
And Death's Head is a trade.
Death's Head is a trade paperback, yes.
Did anybody bid on it?
Englentine, that's what I thought his name was when I first heard of him. So 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Wow. Yeah, I thought that was paper being printed.
What about 40 years ago you were Englentine?
Englentine? 40 years ago? No, 40 years ago? Shit, I wasn't even married. 40 years ago, I was 14 years old.
You were a teen.
Yeah, I was yeah, definitely Englentine. Yeah.
All right. What we got here? So I don't see a bid on Death's Head. Do you?
Yeah, there's here's what I've got. So let me because I was a little distracted. No love for Archie, no love for What If. Combat Kelly to Glenzer at 8. No Love for Governor of Kung Fu, Aliens with George, the Disney book with you at 10, Flash with Vincent at 20, Submariner at KRENIZ for 50, No Love for the Death's Head, and Wonder Woman is with RDB at 10, and my Submariner is with Vincent at 50. I had no idea I was about to lose it when I brought it down, but there you go.
So 50 on the bottom one.
Both now is $100, but they're not for a set. They're each. Somebody has to outbid someone else.
And I think the bottom one, Eric says that might already have a bid.
Yeah,
$50.
it's at 50. It's at 50, 50
Yes.
or $51. It's got to be $50, 50 cents or higher. I think actually, didn't we decide after $50 it's got to be in dollar increments? I don't know. Anyway, but there you go. It's $51 or higher.
But Vincent already bought the pre-years one, $50.
Well, he bid on the
Yeah, well, I'm saying, yeah. And KRENIZ has the post-years at 50.
Yes.
So Director
that's
has
where
to go
we're
higher on them.
standing. Yeah.
And Ashley says, wow, you're old.
Well, I'm at least a few years older than you.
KRENIZ says $50. Sorry, KRENIZ says $55 for the other
Okay.
Namer book.
For the H. All righty. Vincent,
And-
you have a challenger.
Vincent says $200 for the set of H.
Oh, now it's a set. Okay. All righty.
Englentine, are you able to check PayPal without interrupting the broadcast?
I can, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Just check that and let me know if that went through.
Is that your bill for being on the channel?
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I'm playing the part of Ebenezer Scrooge. Oh.
Well,
Oh.
you don't show up on this channel out there. I think so. It's
Or-
wow.
Are the workhouses closed? Do the Englentines have nowhere to go?
Some of them would rather die. Oh, you're not going to continue? Okay.
Oh,
yes,
mean
Edwin.
one.
Krennis says I'm out.
Yes, Edwin that did. Thank you very much.
I don't blame you.
Fantastic.
$200 on 2 books is good. If that's all you're buying. If you're buying all their books too tonight, yeah. that can happen.
You kind of changed the rules there, Vincent, and made it one set, which right now it is. Or yeah, we could put it $100 each just to keep it fair, I guess. Keep it going, dude. I got to tell you something straight up. You guys have humbled me, truly. Thank you very much, Edwin. Thank you very much, Mr. X. Thank you very much to everybody who's bought RDB. The RDB mentioned this earlier. When the show started, he prepaid $300.
So, just so you know, that's a one-time deal. You got to wait till next year.
Well, let's hope I'm not in this situation again ever. But absolutely.
Oh, it's storming by you, Edwin. That's crazy.
The
That's
thing
sleep
is,
or rain.
I don't cry at sad movies. What gets me is shows of friendship and loyalty. One of the things that is weird about me when it comes to movies is one of the movies I cried at was Babe, because all the people were making fun of him, and he looks and the pig does perfect everything, and then everybody kind of screams. I'm like, that's it, that kind of show, and this is.
Oh, I thought you were crying at the end when they next thing you know, they show the farmer, he's grilling hot dogs.
Right, yeah. That sure was one hell of a pig. Oh, but yeah, it really.
Yeah, Rhaegar, not Babe Ruth.
Not Babe Ruth, but yeah, no, but it's I do. I kind of lose it.
Dark Juice is asking. So Glinzer has iBook for $10,
Okay, yeah. Let me read it off. So, does Glinzer have the? Did he vote?
Yeah, he bid $10 on I.
So Death's Head is going to Glinzer. Okay, let me read through and.
Did he bid on Jay? He outbid me. I didn't realize that. I go back.
Yeah, I know. That's why I want to talk, because I think that having the conversation, I got a little. I'm a little off right now, but that's okay. And I want to make sure that we are on point. All right, so A and B at this point in time, I didn't see anything. It has no love. The Punisher meets, I think Punisher meets Archie is just going to go in a frame. I love that cover. And then What If has no love. Alrighty, and that is number 12. Combat Kelly is with Glenzer at 8. No love for Shang-Chi. Aliens is with George at 5. And then we've got the Walt Disney Merry Christmas with RDV at 10. Flash is with Vincent at 20. The Submariner is at $100 to Vincent. Both versions of it is at $100 with Vincent, making a total of $200. And then we have Death's Head with Glenzer at 10 and Wonder Woman with RDV at 10. Anything I miss?
Well, Dark Discount says he says about J, so I'm looking to scroll down to see if I missed it.
Okay, J for 11. Well, even if he's putting a bid now, it counts. So.
Well, I just want to make sure that if he actually is doing, that he already has one. Okay, cool.
All right, so yeah, I'll put him up there for 11. All right. So he's got Wonder Woman at 11. Okay, artichokes.
And now
RDV has $12 on J.
On J. All right, gotcha.
And I apologize if my reminiscing interrupted any of the flow of the auction. That was certainly not my intent.
It just sounds
not
like
even a little bit.
It sounds like
go ahead.
I said it sounds like I know it's rain, but it sounds like you're being attacked by grocery plastic bags.
And I get distracted. I get distracted by jangling keys, so I can't blame any of that on anything here.
And food.
These days, yeah, I'm just. Hey, you know what? I want a pizza. I mean,
So-
at this age, at this hour, I'm just saying I want heartburn. But
So what I was going to say about the great debate, you essentially had two kind of luminaries from the original conception of Comicsgate, and that was Englentine and a fellow named Unranked Chevron. And for whatever reason, Ethan Van Sciver and John Malin thought there needed to be a debate, and the place where that should take place was on Nick Rekieta's show. This was pre-cocaine Nick Rekieta. Now, to call this a debate is an insult to the entire concept of debates, because really what it kind of boiled down to was Ethan and Malin kind of shouting over the two of you and employing some kind of like Gish Gallop, where they just kind of rattle off of things, a lot of things that weren't relevant, really.
No.
Kind of the core of the debate was, if I recall this correctly, was the idea that Comicsgate was an organic movement by fans, by customers, expressing their dissatisfaction. And then Ethan and the people who wanted to monetize these fans, and rather than continuing to criticize the industry in an effective way, they wanted to change that to giving them, Ethan and friends, money for books that really had nothing to do with anything that people were attached to, and then maybe deliver those books at some, or not, at some unspecified point in the future. So it was really about the control of flow of I guess, attention and monetizing the fans. Undead Quinn in the chat correctly identifies it as a struggle session.
Yeah. The one thing I would make a difference of is what ended up happening. Ethan tried. He really did in the beginning talk over us, but what it ended up being was I got tired of it, and it ended up being him and I, and just really, it's not my finest hour, because he pushed, and then I started pushing back rather than debating anything intelligent. It was just we started trying to gotcha each other, and it was it ended up being ridiculous.
I just remember the whistling part.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if you remember this, Ed, but Rakita kept cutting in on me and Undead Quinn. I noticed that right away.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
we would talk for 30 seconds and he would go, well, I need to know Ethan. And Ethan or John would be able to talk for as long as they want. So he cut me off early and Ethan starts rambling and he just won't stop and he's going nowhere. So I start whistling just to throw him off. And it worked. It worked.
Hey,
Yeah. Hello, Eric. What's up? Are you okay?
that was unranked Chevron, not Undead Quinn.
Did I
This is
say
Eric.
Okay.
This is Eric. He's Edwin. Ed is not here.
Although I mentioned Undead Quinn because he put a comment in the chat identifying that it was not a debate, it was a struggle session.
No, he said he got the names conflated, and one of the running gags from years ago here was he couldn't keep you, me, and Ed Brewer separate.
Oh,
Yeah.
We all became the same person.
It was Eric Brewer, Ed Breen.
yeah.
And now he's 5 years older, and it hasn't gotten any better.
Oh, yeah. Well,
You know, what's- here you go. Here's a compliment from his daughter. It's like, dude, this dude could describe history of the world, and you would listen.
Dude, this dude, that's, hey, you know, that is absolutely true, Ashley. Edwin here has he has a really good radio voice. Look for his channel. You might enjoy, I mean, he's saying he's reading stuff like the Lord of the Rings and such like that.
Well, I haven't done anything on YouTube in months and months. I've been starting to do some more long form writing, and I got really super involved in local politics. We kind of had this group of grifters that tried to take over local politics here in my county. So I kind of helped form a coalition, and even though they spent just an insane amount of money on local races, we were able to smack them around pretty good. So it was very satisfying.
Well, give me just a second here. RDV, do you want to make a challenge on that $13 bid for the Wonder Woman?
No. Read the comment underneath this. He put that $13 comment. Read it.
Oh, okay.
We had a conversation while you're having a conversation.
You can have. All righty. Okay. I just want to make sure. Let me get this lot down, and we shall get next lot up. All righty. And I think this will be the last one. I think this will be the last one.
You know, Ed,
we're
it'd
good.
be great if you did a channel trailer for Ingleton. Just narrate it. There you go.
Yeah. Do I have stuff? Wait, am I done? Everything that's left to sell is stuff I really don't want to. So,
well, how far ahead are you? Do you have enough for cushion?
Let me make sure. Yeah, let me make sure here.
Because that's the thing. If you because the goal is like even if you go past your actual goal you needed for the money.
Yeah,
like,
that is true.
You know you're down on a new place.
You're keeping me honest here, and I do appreciate that.
Well, I mean, only I get to be dishonest.
Right.
Yes, you get to be
okay.
honest.
Holy shit, James. Jim,
that bill must be huge.
No, it's not the bill. I think he. Oh, wow, thank you, Jim. Seriously, holy shit. Jim already sent some in, and with what we're sitting on here, let's see who already. Let me remove the pages. I
In case anybody's tuning in late, we're paying E to stay off YouTube.
Oh, goodness gracious. You don't have to pay that much to get me not to work. Alrighty, so
Right. Everybody retract your bids.
right. Let's see. Oh wait, who is this? I don't want to call out a name, but I don't.
Are you looking at PayPal?
Yeah, I'm looking at the PayPal.
Well, Edwin just told you to check your PayPal. Before I go, so it might be him. Are you not, Edwin? Do you go by another name?
Not this one, but I can't say the name because it might actually be somebody here. But thank you very much to whomever donated the 20. And let's see there, Jim. Thank you very much. Austin paid his. So did Trusty, and thank you to Edwin. And then, of course, you. So let me put those aside here. And, oh, you know, that might actually be Trusty. And then it was Jim. And we had RDV. Okay. And Eric and Boyd.
Darkness is asking, before you do your last auction, what's my total?
Yeah, there you go. No worries. I have to add in the books that are in this lot to get an accurate. So let me do that. Alrighty. Let me, if you guys want to keep the chat going here, I will do the addition from this last lot.
I'm going to tell you this way. It's better to sell all your books and actually have the money.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
You can always get the books back some other time, you know.
You would think.
Rhaegar in the chat says, speaking of narration, I'm playing through Legacy of Kain series and reminded me of why the game was very influential in my teens to early 20s. It is remarkably well written with good voice acting.
Okay, now you're just
I know, right? I now want you to do like a radio play, maybe for the comics. In the beginning, there was Captain Frugal.
Edwin, can you do Taken with Liam Neeson?
Yeah, do you accept requests?
I have a very special set of skills.
I love it.
Is that your wife back there laughing at you?
Yeah, she's laughing at me.
Yeah, well, they do.
Well, that's I got my wife with my voice.
Yes.
So
Oh, yes.
I have a friend. He does a movie channel with RDV, and he's got a very deep voice as well. And when I worked out at Universal Studios, I was talking to him, and my friend went, "Who are you talking to?" and hit speaker, and they hear this, and they were like, "Oh my god!" So yeah, I mean, hey, it helps.
I thought she was laughing because you do the Liam Neeson probably get at all time probably.
If you guys can entertain the troops for a bit, I'm going to be. Oh, and we got a question. Vincent is asking a question there, maybe.
Oh, debating the comic game against that was John Malin and EVS on unranked Chevron or is it Chevron? I can't remember. Yeah, and that was 2018.
Yeah, around about 2018, 19, probably around 19.
It's weird that like drama from that people are still clinging to that. It's over. Move on. It's like it's fake Ferris Bueller. It's like, why are you still here?
Oh please, I barely moved on from that.
But I mean, it's like some people just hold on to grudges like that. It's just like at this point, it's like I always go by that quote from Justified. You know, you wake up and you run into an asshole. Well, you run into an asshole. But if your whole day you're running into assholes, maybe you're the asshole. And I kind of live by that quote. You know, it's like, don't be a dick.
The one thing that keeps pulling me back in and talking about this kind of stuff is for as much as I don't mention it or I don't admit it, I have a sense of pride for what we built before Ethan Van Sciver came in and destroyed it.
Oh, Vince asked what their position was.
What do you mean?
The debate.
Okay, so what it was supposed to be was a debate on how are we going to move forward, because there started to be a little bit of pushback. Ethan Van Sciver declared himself the king of comics game. Ethan Van Sciver was its newest member, and he was talking about things that we weren't actually about. And also along with him came the war campaign and a bunch of trolls who frankly were treating a lot of people rudely, not just which would be bad enough, not just people who were ideologically against us, but people who would not agree with their tactics. And we were talking about what should we do as we go forward. I didn't even know about War Campaign about it at this point, and I thought, okay, well, we could talk and we could actually plan out, because I truly wanted to win the culture war. My whole thing was, we can win this because all we have to do is be quiet and Vanna White on over to the other side and show how crazy the other side is, because they were crazy. But instead, of course, you got Ethan Van Sciver, you got the War Campaign, you got a bunch of trolls, the shit that would be said on Discords and such, and it really got out of hand on that side. So.
Well, the thing was, I would think at its peak, there was probably maybe as many as 20,000 people who were kind of like echoing the sentiments. And so when it went from criticizing corporate comic book publishers and their interjection of progressive politics into the story to the detriment of the stories, when it went from that to crowdfunding, I would say the people participating in it, it went from maybe 20,000 people to just a couple thousand people. Now, the funny thing is one of the things that I believe Ethan criticized Englentine and Unranked Chevron for was that they wanted to criticize things. And he's like, what, you're just going to cry about this stuff when we could be making new books? And then a year later, he spent, I don't know, a year and a half, 2 years crying about Star Wars for YouTube views.
He had people chasing after, what's her name, Rose Tico.
And Englentine, you may not know this, but almost all the things that War Campaign did were at the behest of Ethan Van Sciver. So you went, I think you went into the debate, into the discussion in good faith, thinking you're talking to a rational person, and everything that was happening that way because I think Ethan wanted that way and he was doing it to his advantage. And so if you go into something thinking you're talking to someone with basically good intentions, and a rational person, and you're actually dealing with a narcissistic sociopath, you're kind of in for some disappointment.
A little bit. I did actually, after the debate, I had the War Campaign on to challenge me where they thought I was wrong.
Right.
And I remember that was one of the most tiring nights because we were on from 11 o'clock until 6 o'clock in the morning. And gosh, I thought it just got ridiculous after a while.
What's funny now is some of the people from the War Campaign who are still kind of around, you know, maybe a dozen or so, maybe 2 dozen, who kind of who feel like they were actually exploited, or Ethan attempted to exploit them, or asked them to just do really, really gross stuff. They're actually kind of making fun of him on the daily, which is hilarious to see.
I see that all the time now. Yeah.
But if they said yes, I'm sorry, man. That was a crappy, going after people like I can't.
Yeah.
Well, they're calling him on his lies. Basically, they have DMs and stuff, and all that stuff. All the stuff that he accused Doug Ernst of.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hey.
Okay, so let me go through this. Let me go through this one more time. Vincent had the Golden Age Submariners at $100 each, and then Flash Savage Velocity. RDV has the Merry Christmas, the Disney. Awesome. And Death's Head was with Glinzer, I believe, and Wonder Woman is with Darkness Comes.
Yep.
All right. And then we've got No
Love for
Punisher and Archie. No Love for What If. Combat Kelly with Glinzer. No Love for Master of Kung Fu. And
Governor.
Aliens with, Governor of Kung Fu. And no love for, George has the Aliens. All right.
Yeah. Amy came into the chat and she's like, Edwin?
Oh, Amy Lester is one of my good friends. One of my good friends. Yeah.
And her and her sister read with us on Saturday nights. They're fun.
Amy and her sister are wonderful people.
Yeah.
Doug Ernst has been slapping Ethan around here recently, and it is hilarious to watch.
Doug Ernst has receipts because, he has clout based on the fact that both of them are supposed to be in crowdfunding comics, and only one of them actually completes shit.
And I think Doug has moved his Soul Finder series to an entirely like a pre-order model, so it's not even what you'd call crowdfunded exactly.
All right. Hold on just a second here, kids.
What, Englantine, I'm going to log off because it is incredibly late for me, but it was absolutely wonderful to catch up some and reminisce.
Good to hear you're doing well.
Nice to hearing from you. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. And the last time I heard about you, it was not. I'm glad everything is you're doing fine.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that.
This door is always open.
Yeah, I will try and stop by and send me a note on Twitter. I think I follow you, and we'll stay in touch.
All right, we'll do.
Okay, night, man.
All righty. Okay, so this Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, I have these at $15 each. I'm going to put both of them for $25. I'm just not going to put both of them up there.
They're black and white, right?
Yeah, these are the phone books. All righty. And this is volumes 2 and 3 of the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. All righty. This is the Kevin Smith Green Arrow Absolute Edition. We have the Days of Future Past hardcover. We have this freaking awesome Jack Kirby coffee table book, which, of course, you see has great artwork from Jack Kirby as well as text and such describing and talking about. All right. Let me... I will, what do you think? 20?
Wow.
15, 20? There we go.
Green, what do you think? I think that's the one I have. I think my sister got me one of those last year.
What else can I be selling here? Oh, you know what? Here's something that a lot of people were talking about. Let me see what is this going for these days? You know what? I don't.
Austin, it's a movie I haven't seen yet. Three Godfathers with John Wayne.
That is a pretty good movie. I saw it.
That's going to be in one of our polls this year for movies to review. Definitely. But man, Charlie Brown got left in the dust.
Holy shit! No, that can't be right. Okay, that's better.
Well, no, I that's what I thought too. But then, like, I looked at the poll and I was like, couldn't believe it.
No, the amount of money that the trade paperback I'm holding in my hand is going for on eBay. But yeah, it's Marvel versus DC.
Well, yeah, dude, I saw it at my shop too. It was going for pretty pricey. The thing is, I was gonna maybe sell my trades, but I thought I'm like, no, we'll hang on to the trades. They're still worth money.
Okay, I'm just looking up one more thing here.
How much on Green Arrow?
60. Let's go 60. Yeah, let's go 50.
We haven't put a start yet, so hold on.
Yeah, I'm just checking a couple of things because I know I'm going to have to price these out. So this will be 10. Alrighty. There we go. So we have 25 for two of them, 25 for the hardcover Days of Future Past, 60, or I said 50. We're going to go 20 on the Marvel versus DC, and we're going to go 15 on the Jack Kirby. Yeah.
Amy, I agree. They first released those essentials. That's how I read a lot of Spider-Man. And I didn't mind being black one. I was used to reading comic books.
I don't care at all. I'm just more of a DC guy. I'm trying to avoid having to sell all my all my showcases.
$60 on Green Arrow.
But yeah, I'm trying to find my labels. But you're right. Everything I have, things will come around. Everything will come around. It's one of the things about being a dealer.
That's one thing about being a hoarder. We're all comic book hoarders.
Yeah. And I do need the money more than I need the books at this point. So let's say, you know what? I keep going back to 60. I'm sorry, guys. I keep going back to 60 on the Green Arrow.
But we didn't get the start yet, though, Vincent.
Yeah, we don't have the start yet because I haven't even priced everything out yet. So, There we go. And let's say 10.
Amy, Hobby Lobby is a good place to shop if you're looking for Christmas ornament stuff. They're not too expensive.
And then we have
They have
what is this?
it's best Christmas stuff March here, and it sounds like a great tradition too. Is that a big group of and friends you paint with? What is
all right.
All right.
And I guess I do have some more. I've got. We can have one more lot. Yeah. And remember, books like this, I'll have to probably have to handle a little separately than others because this is gonna. These are big deals. Okay, and let's see. 20 on the Marvel vs. DC, and on the tick. We'll put the 10. There we go. All righty. Let me get the go for lot number something or other. Wow, we have been here for a while tonight. Okay, here it is. Okay. Lot 14, 15, 16. I don't have no idea where we're going. All right, there we go, guys. Spoon! Yep. Okay, what else do I? Yeah, I've got here. We've got 1, 2, 3 strikes. You're out at the old bar.
Wow, you look at Jesse Ventura. He looks so different.
Is he looking old?
Well, first we got rid of his mustache. He had a trademark mustache for a long time.
I'm sorry. 196, sir. 196.
Before the start of the auction.
Before the start of this auction. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of this lot.
I guess it means this lot.
Because as far as I know, we're all paid up, like with last week's and everything. I think we're all good. Yeah. I love any chance to make art stuff too. It's great bringing people together. Even shy people can come out of their shell when you work together. Amy, I would love for you to meet and work with my daughter. Seriously. She is a wonderful artist. And yeah, I would love for her to, because she is an introvert.
Dude, my niece, whenever we go for holidays, she loves baking. So I go there, it's like, I'll take a pan to go. She'll make brownies. I'll go there. It's like, dude. But then she's like, she doesn't do the reefer and all that stuff. But she makes food like that. Like like she's just got the munchies. Yeah. And I'm just like, dude, like, wouldn't it be a normal brownie? She's like, no. I'm gonna put more own frosting on it, and then we're gonna add more stuff to it. It's just like diabetes in one piece.
All right. Vincent says 60 on Green Arrow. Wow, Vincent, racking up a bit of a bill here. Just all
right, George just
thank you very
says,
much.
I gotta run, double checking. I think mine were ...
Okay, I've got you down for 2 books, which is Aliens 1 and Spec Spidey 112 at $10 each. And the $15. Yeah, okay, there you go. And the House of Mystery.
Spidey Santa?
Yep, Spec Spidey 112, Aliens 1, and House of Mystery, which ends up being 5, 10, that's 25. 25 for GK. Yep.
Spectacular?
Yeah, Spectacular Spider-Man.
Okay, because I'm like, that one's, he cops out.
Yep. Have a holly jolly Christmas. It's the best time of the year.
Oh yeah, the Santa Claus one. Okay.
Oh, wait a second, George. Actually, I think Darkness beat you on House of Mystery. He came in with a $16 bid. Yeah, wait a second. I do believe I wrote that down for someone else. Yeah, Darkness actually got you by $1 on the House of Mystery, sir. So yeah, so actually yours is only 10. All right. I was thinking, wait a second, I may have wrote that down for somebody else already, and I do remember reading it. Sorry about that, brother. But then again, it's an extra $1, so I can't really be all that small. I can turn my extra version on and off. So to me, it's a mood thing. Some days just in the mood, some days not so much. Alrighty. In the mood.
I don't know. I'm like Yamcha whenever it comes to like talking to girls in person.
You're not very good at talking to.
Not in person really. I kind of like freeze up a little bit.
Oh,
everyone thought that.
You know, I had a friend of mine, worked out all the time, good-looking kid. I mean, it's just I was this skinny guy. Even when I worked out when I was younger, I ended up with like a Bruce Lee body rather than Sylvester Stallone now where he's big and bulky. My friend got bulky. I stayed lanky, and we would go out and girls would be looking at him and he would be like, "No, we're good. I'm okay. I don't need to talk to him." He just got so shy. And but I always was able to talk to people, Now it's a Sari Lee, and now it's a Sari Lee body. Damn straight. This is
my problem is that I don't know what to say anymore because it just feels like I'm gonna get canceled no matter what I say.
I'd say just go for it. In all honesty, nobody can cancel you.
I know for the most part.
Yeah.
But
obviously, don't be a dick. But just
know. It's like I just ask them how they're
213, Vincent. You're at 213.
Is it too much for an icebreaker? They ask them if they like cooking.
Oh, Jay, absolutely, absolutely. I would compare my what I used to be to Bruce Lee. I used to be skinny and cut, and I used to swim constantly. So yeah. All right, we got 25 on Spider-Man, 15 on Jack K. Says Darkness Comes.
What was that before they rescued you from the SeaWorld?
No. That would happen later in life. I started out skinny, got fat. Yeah.
Oh yeah, here. Okay, so we got the $25 from Darkness Come on Spider-Man. And he wants the Jack K or Jake.
Yep. Jack. I
almost had a stroke right there. I was like, wait, you mean Jack? Oh, the Jack Kirby. So I'm used to letters.
Okay, and it is.
Just say, how do you feel about making sandwiches? They'll tell you whether or not you should pursue or not. It does work out pretty good,
Gail used to get mad at me, and she said I flirted all the time. I never did. To me, what I was saying and how I was talking wasn't flirting, but to her, it was.
The best icebreaker when you're on a date with a girl is ask her to describe your perfect dinner.
Really? How's that going to come up in natural conversation?
Well, I mean, your dinner, like, you could just bring it up if you want to, or somehow it always leads to food somewhere. With girls, because girls like to eat too. And just ask them, okay, describe your perfect dinner. If you could have the perfect dinner, and stuff, what would it be and stuff. And then I asked them, I was like, okay, are you able to cook that? Come on.
You keep trying, brother.
I will. I gotta find a girl that's a sugar mama. That's I gotta find.
Right.
Hey, I'll cut the lawn. What else do you want?
I actually I was introduced to Gail at a movie theater, but when I asked her out officially on our first date, I used the cheesiest line in the world. Because I had a heart. We were selling these pins at the movie theater. They were hearts, and we saw a preview for Wayne's World, and she said she wanted to see it, and I said, "I'll give you my heart if you go to the movies with me." So I got my wife on one of the cheesiest freaking lines I could ever think of.
You mean she didn't say no thanks?
Not even a little bit. She kind of smiled, she laughed, and we made a date to go see Wayne's World and go out to dinner. Of which I was late to pick her up because I couldn't find her house.
Well, that's just her fault. Her house should be able to get people to find it.
Yeah, I agree.
Breen, you awake?
Mm-hmm.
Already. How you feeling, brother?
Tooth's killing me at the moment.
If you need to sit back, I understand you.
I am. That's why I didn't talk while Edwin was here. I was save my save me some pain.
Alrighty. And yeah, I think we're gonna call this after tonight. I am getting tired. I think we're good. The key is to point out something inappropriate and be funny, but not too inappropriate. I just never had a hard time. Always fart in public and blame it on her. Women really like that. Yeah, that's a piece of advice I would give guys. Well, if your woman's mad at her, all you got to do is look straight in her eyes and say, "Are you on the rag?" It'll clear things right up because it'll show that you care about them. Do not do that, by the way. I purposely try. No, you wish you had my Riz now. I'm a hell of a lot better than I was. I wasn't bad back in the day, but I'm a hell of a lot better than I am now. I don't.
Kind of disturbing when an old man says Riz. It's like.
Well, I just do it because the younger guy said it. I think Austin ain't that young, but that's what he used. Having Gail, I can talk to anybody now because I literally don't give a fuck. I even told these, we were out at after work, a whole bunch of my buddies, we were out and they were talking about these waitresses and how hot they were. And I said, I could get them to talk to me long before you can get them to talk to you. And I proved it. No, Austin's 23. All right. I proved it. And I told him it's because I got Gail. I don't give a shit if that girl goes out with me or not.
I was gonna say, what gender is that? I know of male, female. What is E? E for everyone.
Yeah, hey, Grandpa's talking dirty. All right, let's get the stop. It's obviously that we're done with everything here. I use the lingo to make my nieces and nephews cringe. That's always nice.
Have a good night, Amy.
Have fun. Enjoy. And remember, tomorrow night, if I'm not too tired out, we got the snowman covers.
Oh, Amy. Remember, just before you go, remember, only you can start forest fires. So get to it. You think you've heard something bad, but at least you haven't heard E-rap. Yeah, that's true. I am not very
Only
good.
his victims have.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you would just listen to me rap gifts, but there you go. See, I can tell dad jokes. All righty. Let's get this. It was Spectacular Spider-Man and Jack Kirby for Spectacular Spider-Man and Jack Kirby for Darkness Comes. And it was, what was it? It was the Green Arrow for Vincent. All right. I think everything else hit the deck, didn't it? Yeah.
As long as you're rapping with cellophane, only your victims will hear you.
I am a nightmare shining. What is that? Yeah, I can't even remember that shit. I just never paid attention to rap.
I can't remember what song it was, but he rapped the lyrics and I physically collapsed in pain.
King of the...
I don't know.
I am a nightmare walking, psychopath stalking, king of the jungle, just a nightmare. I don't know. Okay, let's call it.
To the hop.
Say hip, hop, hip, hibby. Yeah, that's the way we do it.
Crap, how much for the tick? Well, I think somebody already paid for that.
Did somebody get the tick?
The ticket, love? I can't remember.
No, I don't think the tick did.
Right, Christmas wrapping paper involves hookers and carpets. Well, I mean, it's better than cocaine.
Frag, if you want it was 10, I'll put you down for it. Alrighty, kids. Yeah, by the way, Gail makes fun of me anytime a rap song comes on and I do sing to it. It is hilarious, but I will put my all. I mean, if you get into the car with me, you're signing up for a concert. That's all I'm saying. Eric, by the way, as soon as when we met, we jumped in my car and
out of context.
Put me down. Many have tried, but I'll go down for England team.
Out of context, you have no idea what the hell's going on, but you're like, I'll just be over here. Wait.
Alrighty, I got you down for Tick Naked City. Kidokis.
Naked City? Wow, really? You got to go with that after he says he'll go down for you?
Well, that's the name of the book. But I picked Eric up. We got in the car and the radio came on and he was like, turn that shit off. But I think it's because he thought he was about to listen to Styx. And he didn't really say turn that shit off, but he said, or we could listen, or we could listen to silence. That's what he said.
I heard he just reached over and just turned it off.
Then he punched me in the face like, I told you I don't like Styx. Yeah.
Did he throw you out the window?
No, I was driving.
Did drive off?
Would have been safe at the time.
I mean, listen to Styx or smashing into a tree.
Here's no. Here's the outcome if Eric and I actually fought. I would knock him down and then have a heart attack. We're two old fat guys. It's not going to work out for either one of us.
Why do you think that you would knock him down? He might knock you down in a
Oh, there you go. Make it that way. But there's a heart attack in my future of any fight. So no, that's not happening.
And then people just asking, why were they wrestling naked?
Exactly.
He had a hammer?
All right.
He hit with a hammer.
Wait a second. Nobody bought that. Where the fuck is my Superman? Nobody bought my Superman comic.
That's something you never hear Gail say around the house.
What? I didn't hear it.
Where's my Superman?
Oh, where's my Superman? Oh, okay. That was actually pretty good. I am shocked. The ones that I had on deck that I managed to avoid selling.
Hey Boyd, that Stick the Tick Amazon show, dude, loved it.
I managed to avoid selling my first appearance of Squadron Supreme.
Who wants to buy now?
Dark Mansion of Forbidden Love #1. And first Silver Age appearance of the Black Canary. And I got the two Huntress first appearances down at the feet waiting to be priced, as well as the first appearance of Ultra Boy and the world's greatest comic book cover.
That looks nothing like Silver Surfer 4.
Wait. Where's Wonder Man in his green costume?
Right. England team versus Breen, the fight of 5 minutes or so. Screw Logan and versus Tyson. Big battle, blubber ball. Place your bets. Oh man,
How the hell is this lasting 5 minutes?
Wait.
Right?
Do you mean to say Genio versus Butterball?
I think we would, even if we were angry at each other, at a certain point before punches would be thrown, we'd be like, yeah, I got better things to do.
It would take 4.5 minutes to find proxies.
Wait, are you guys saying you should rotoscope the fight so we have it forever?
Yeah. Okay, guys, let's do the math here. Really, did y'all hit the goal? We hit a goal. We're definitely doing well here. We had a couple of donations that came in. Jim, I'm assuming that was a donation. Either that or I owe you a lot of books. I don't know where they are. Edwin dropped Franklin on it as well. So thank you very much. Once again, humbled We are going to be able to pay the rent. We've got a good start to get out. So, heck, I think we might even be able to get a spare tire. All righty, because we don't have one.
Another one?
No, we don't. He said, "You're fat too, mother." All righty, so FRAGMINION had Tick Naked City at $10. I'll send them along with the others, so don't worry about shipping on that one because I think you already paid. Roy Rogers, #1 for Dart. It's not #1. It's like 50 something on this. It looks like a #1 on the thing because I started doing the number 10 way too close to it. Roy Rogers for Darkness Comes, Christmas with Superheroes for 10. Both of them are 10. Superman 166.15. We got Zombie Tramp for 11. Harley Quinn Holiday Special for 6. Zorro Feliz Navidad for 5, as well as Marvel Holiday 1996 for 5. Archie Stocking Stuff for 203 for 8. Digests 1, 2. I don't actually know the numbers. I think one of them's 9, but all the Christmas digests for Archie at $7 each. There were 3 of them. House of Mystery 205 for 16. Power Man 48 for 40. Marvel Collector's Item 13 for 10. Doctor Strange Annual 1 for 10. Showcase 100 for 8. Strange Adventures, what was it, 235 for 8. Wonder Woman Trade Paperback for 13. Spectacular Spider-Man 3 and 4 for 25. And the Jack Kirby book for 15. And we have 236. There we go, is the total. All righty. Once again, I'm going to ask for a little bit of leeway here as far as shipping is concerned. Allow me to make sure that we've got the money I need to buy boxes in order to ship them to you guys because I am running out. Then all of a sudden, his door bursts open. Jim walks in with a rubber already. You owe me books or it's currency. Wouldn't be the first time. Vincent had the Darkhawk set for $2.50, Green Arrow set for $2, Thor set for $5, Future End set for $2, Namor Omnibuses 1 and 2 for $100 each, Flash Velocity, not Flesh Velocity, Savage Velocity for 20, and that's 200. And no, that can't be 2, 4. That's in 7. Yeah, I counted that 20 is $2. Whoops. That's 220, 226, 231, sir. Alrighty. Wait, did he have one of the? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot the Green Lantern or Green Arrow. I'm sorry. Green Arrow. Meet me in St. Louis, Louis. Green Arrow. And that was at 60. And that is 231. Now it is 291, sir. 291. Alrighty. Thank you. So, what was that? Oh, it was 236 all told after the new stuff, Darkness. And once again, I'm going to order some boxes so I could get this stuff out to you guys. So, all right. Let's see. Vincent, I read that off. That's 291. And then we have George had Spectacular Spider-Man 112 and Aliens #1 for $10. I got my advice when it's that low, hold them, make up an envelope when you only have 1 or 2. Let's see. RDV had Punisher War Journal 24, 43, and 69 for $2. DC Presents for 9. Santa Angel, send to Amy for 8. Punisher Holiday 1 and 2 for 10 and 9. Marvel Holiday 94 and 94B for 25 and 8. Spider-Man in Dallas for 15. Katie Kane 13, 19, 25, and 33. Also send to Amy, right? Okay. And Melissa. And Jimmy Olsen for 10, and that's a send to Jay, right? Am I about to zonk out? Can y'all hear me? Because it's too quiet over here. Dominic came on and just left, didn't he? All righty. Let's see, sent 300, but forgot to say hold my shipment. I have a big pile now, and we can work out shipping after Christmas. All righty, Vince, no problem. 236 cents said darkness. All righty. That gives me time to get some new boxes and make sure that I can ship them to you properly. Eric and Boyd had the Impact Jaguar set for 4. Jim already paid and left a donation. I certainly appreciate that once again, or at least like he said, you might show up with a gun. You owe me books. Legion of Superheroes set, Birds of Prey set, $2 each. Green Lantern set for $7.50, as well as the Flash set. Deathlock set for $2. Exile set for $1. Thor set for $4. Lobo Paramilitary Christmas Special for $10. X-Men 143 for $10. Superboy 151 for $10. And then we had 183 for $8, and Thor 201 for $3. 2, 4, that's 19, 21, 22, 26, 46, 56, 59, 67. Okay, good. Trusty had Supervillains 713 for 3 each. So that's 6. I'll plop it in the box for you if you want. I hear you. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, you hear the Gail's stray cat we've got in the basement. Story had Atlantis 1 through 3 for 3. KRENIZ had the Potpourri set, the Adam Strange 50-cent set for 5. Iron Fist set for 3. The Kevin Smith Green Hornet book for 5. Glory Christmas book for 5. And the What the for 4, and that's 22. And let's see, not Justice League, it's J, by the way. Badger set for 2. American. That is how my mind is not working these days. It's what led me to call Austin freaking Powers for like, what was it, the first month or so? It's because I guess it's the brain situation.
It's
Badger.
How often do you find someone named Austin and their last name starts with a P?
I guess
it's being 12 years old again. It is.
Badger set for 2. American Flag set for 5. Justice Inc. for 5. Batman Adventures Continued for 5. J ended with 17. Austin had Daredevil Annual 6, 7, 8, and 9 for 3. Fantastic Four X-Men for 5. Batman 251 The Cover for 10. DC Superstars for 15. And Christmas Carol for 11. And the Christmas Stocking, the Archie's Christmas Stocking, 167 for 8. And that's 52. All righty. And then Glenzer had the Looney Tunes number 10 for 5. Sergeant Rock for 8. Bugs Bunny Christmas 3 and 5 for 8 and 15. Christmas with Superheroes 2 for 8. 1993 Holiday Special for 5. And Combat Kelly for 8. So that is 57 for Glenzer.
Remember, Boyd, it's only illegal if you get caught.
Okie dokies, kids. There we go. And remember, if you have a large order, once again, please give me a little leeway. Let me order the books so I can get them out. So it might not be tomorrow, but I will do my best to get these out as soon as possible and hopefully in time for Christmas. It didn't help that I only showed my last initial. Yeah, that's where my mind went to. I apologize. I remember when you asked me not to say that, and it wasn't anything malicious. It was just that was the way my brain worked, or didn't. You guys are weird. My ladies keep me in the basement, says Jackson. Let's see. My ladies like me to be quiet until they need me. Isn't that right, Ashley? Ah, goodness. I ripped my thumbnail halfway off. I hate it when that happens. Yeah, so I'm taping it up now so I don't snag it on every gosh darn thing.
When that happens, do it a lot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, actually it does. I don't know why, but that does happen a lot. It rips right in the middle. Well, son of a... All right. Okay. Go on. We have basements here, but the apartment doesn't have one, says Eric and Boyd. We have one, but it's never been cleaned. I've got an old beauty chair in my basement that I've said many times, can you come and pick up this old freaking beauty chair? No, they don't do shit. They don't do shit for us, but they'll boot us. So I don't know. I'm not bitter about it or anything.
Hey, is that your landlord in the channel?
That would actually be kind of surprising if that actually happened. But yeah, what you gonna do? Okay, so what do we have going on? It is 6 hours. We've been doing this for 6 hours now. Wow, it has been a long dang time since we've had a 6-hour live stream. I want to sit anywhere but where I am right now.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, the chair's losing its softness. Yeah, what do you got going on tomorrow, man?
I wouldn't blame the chair. That's the chair's fault.
I know.
Tomorrow, Extreme Movie Show at 7 p.m. Eastern. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer from 1964. That won the poll. So we'll be reviewing that. And then after that, on Geeky Puppet Show, Classic Illustrated, Christmas Carol.
All right. Cool. Was it the, well, no, it's not the Marvel Comics Classic that I sold tonight.
No.
I don't think I'm walking away with a whole bunch of Christmas comic books. I think there's only like 2 or 3 that didn't make the sale. Yeah. Hey, Dominic, are you there? That is funny. He really did. He
Well, I had to mute myself temporarily.
Temporarily, you muted yourself for 2 hours, man.
He just wanted to be here and talk to us in the private chat, which everybody was
Well, forgive me. I was attending a Christmas party.
I know I was just kidding around about it. That you came in, you said hi, and then just
well, it's not our fault. You're at a Christmas party. Why are you with us?
Dude, yeah, there you go. Yeah, how's your Christmas party going, man? Are you drunk yet?
I don't drink. Remember?
Oh, okay.
All right.
So you're high. That's what you're saying.
No, he doesn't drink, but he's probably just regretting not drinking.
Oh, yeah. How's your Christmas party going, brother? Nope. Did he log it? Oh, he left.
Well, he called him out on the everything
I know.
else.
Okay, yeah.
We had
Anywho,
no idea that you were doing that. On wink, wink. No.
This generation of people are teetotalers. I don't blame them. Tell you the truth, I was waiting for it. What I think is, do you know what I think is one of the dumbest things in the world? And this is a music thing, so maybe Eric can get into it. John Bonham's death. I thought that was one of the dumbest things ever. Because by the time he died, we lost Jim Morrison, Janis Joplin, we lost Jimi Hendrix, all the drugs, all the alcohol, and all that kind of shit. I just don't get it. I honestly don't get it. But I was waiting for somebody to look and go, well, maybe I shouldn't do this. And I know there's people out there doing meth. I mean, I'm in Muncie, Indiana. Meth is like freaking popcorn at the movies. But yeah, I don't know. I'll tell you what, too many people smell a pot around here, though. Also, was it Keith Moon? What did I say? Who did I say?
John Bonham.
John Bonham?
Bon
Scott, yeah.
Yeah, Bonham died, but I don't know what he died from. But Keith Moon's the one that drank himself to death. Well,
yeah, there you go. Yeah.
It was. Well, it was either drugs, alcohol, or a health issue.
Yeah, it's kind of sad though.
I mean, I call drugs a health issue.
Yeah. I like the Bon
Yeah,
Scott.
but to answer your question, like the Christmas party I attended previously, like it was a family one, and everyone was having a good time, and we just exchanged each other's gifts because we did a little Secret Santa.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, well,
Sorry.
I gave one of my uncles. I gave one of my uncles the first compendium of G.I. Joe, A Real American Hero.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you give
I also gave.
Oh, go on ahead.
No. You finish.
I was gonna ask, did you give the nieces and nephews comic books and such?
Well, I wrapped them up, and I'll be bringing them with me once myself, cousins, and uncle start driving out to California.
Okay, nice. Did you get all?
Yeah, because I mean,
the last box was the last box. We're all good at this point. Did you get all of them? Both boxes.
I brought it in recently.
Okay, and did you get one of the ones with the makeshift box top or a real one?
Wait, what you just sent me?
Yeah.
Let's. Oh no, it's the same. It's the same. Please handle with care top.
Okay, because yeah, there were a couple of them where I cut the bottom of a box off and I had to make a top for them.
Okay, yeah. So no, that came from the previous box that you gave me.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So I was just curious, like, something happened, like during the packaging.
Now I've got these boxes and they have their own lids, but the ones that are a little bit smaller, I have no box top for. So I had to make do because that's the last. Those are the last of
wow.
I need at least 3 of these long boxes to run an auction. I'll have 2 boxes to sell, and I'll set up one as a receiver. So okay, and I've got a cardboard box for the reject box, but so as people win, I put from one box into the winner's box, and then by the time the winner's box is full, one of the boxes is empty, so I could just shift over. So I need 3 for that. I need 2 for the stand where I put my camera, but those are the smaller boxes anyway. And I'm done. That's it.
Okay.
I don't have any more short boxes. So the thing is, I was contemplating, because I've got these little like from Amazon and all that, but I can only send about 10 or 15 books in them, maybe 20. Yeah. So if you've got a short box, I pile them up. It ends up being 10 to 12 per box, and then all of a sudden, what should have been $20 to $28 is now $100. So, yeah, that was what. Austin's almost done reading the box with the Indiana Jones. Yeah, I do my best, and I know sometimes I'm late, and I do apologize for that. But
hey, no hard feelings. but yeah, well, no, in the gift exchange. As mentioned earlier, I gave one of my uncles the companion 1 of G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, and he was very, he was touched. He was touched, and it actually made me want to go back and rewatch the animated series. Well, I also gave him the debut album of House of Pain, while I gave my other uncle Wu-Tang Clan's debut album, 36 Chambers.
That's nice. That is kind of cool.
That sounds like a gang thing. 36 Chambers.
Well, it is. It's Wu-Tang Clan.
That's
and they are fans of movies and any works of fiction that deals with martial arts.
Yeah, that's how come one of them decided to make, what was it, the Man of Bronze or something? Man with the Iron Fist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched the Man with the Iron Fist with a friend of mine, and it holds up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it holds up in the
chat. Yeah. Actually, I watched. Well, we saw it at this historical movie theater. Yeah. I gotta say, it's actually one of the most popular. It's one of the most popular films to watch for this movie marathon that they do, where they showcase classic martial arts movies.
That's actually Bautista's first movie, I believe. It's his first big story. Englandton was almost at the point where it was going to twerk under the bridge. Almost. But yeah, I'm very happy. And after everything is set, if you guys don't mind, I would love to get my wife that Christmas present, because she thinks she's not getting anything this year because of what happened. after we pay, and if we have enough money, I think I would like to get my wife and my daughter something for Christmas because of.
All right.
We were talking yesterday about everything that's going on. And I told her I'm gonna throw a lot of stuff that I would otherwise not sell. Like I never even thought of even tonight. One of the last things I would have brought up is that Mariner. But thank you very much for Vincent. You know, and I said I'll put a whole bunch of stuff up. We'll see. And I told my daughter, I said, you know, she's 27. But I like to be dad. And I said, you know, Santa might not be coming this year. And I said, so what we're going to do is we're going to, when we get paid, we're going to make sure we have a good feast and we'll have a nice quiet Christmas. And fingers crossed, it's a white Christmas. You know, but I've never had one. In all honesty, I have only had one cold Christmas in my entire life. So I would
really.
Yeah, even on winters, like it would be cold up until Christmas, and then it would be like 60 or 80 degrees. And I had one when I was a teenager where it landed on Christmas. It was going to be freezing. So God bless my dad. I'll tell you, my dad is fucking awesome. He went outside in the freezing fucking cold running because he was running the hose. And he hosed down the tree and the edge of the house and hosed down the yard. And when we got up for Christmas, of course, being kids, you get up at the crack of dawn or earlier. My dad goes, oh my gosh, it snowed outside. We didn't even think about the fact that, one, it was ice, and two, no other yard had it. We just thought it was awesome. My dad told us, be careful, don't run around on it, and so forth and so on. But, oh yeah, I'll buy. I didn't listen. I've seen because after a while I was like, "Fuck that, we're sliding, woohoo!" But yeah, but my dad froze everything because we don't see snow in Florida. So and it melted by 11 o'clock. It was from what I remember, it melted. It might have been later. I don't know. Because at this point it's pictures in my head with just a few videos. But yeah, what a freaking awesome thing to do for your kids. It's the opposite here. I only remember one Christmas that wasn't white, 2011. I was one pissed off 10-year-old. That was until I opened my Lego set.
That's actually so what wouldn't show up here in Oregon until January.
Yeah, Gail actually said that. She goes, well, the cold months aren't really November and December. It's January and February that we got to worry about. So
yeah.
My mom already told us our Christmas present, and she got me and my daughter these electric vests that come with battery packs, and you're supposed to set them. You can set them at different temperatures and everything. It's like, cool.
They do sell socks with little batteries in them. You can heated socks.
Really?
It's funny that you mentioned socks because I actually gave one of my aunts like a new pair of Nike socks because I was her secret Santa.
Oh, excuse me.
Because I'm like they sell heated gloves too. They have little battery packs you can put in there too. But I'm like, I don't need those. Like I got nice warm gloves. But I was just like, I wonder if he knows about these.
The gloves? No, I actually saw the gloves, and I was thinking that might make a good Christmas present for Elizabeth. Instead of art stuff, get her keep warm stuff, because we want to do some of the small town stuff that's going around, like the tree lighting and Christmas bake-offs and shit like that we're seeing. And with the tree lighting, we went out. We didn't have electric vests or anything that night. Gail was all gung-ho until we got out, and it's like 17 with a feels like negative 16. And we're like, yeah, that.
Well, that's rough.
And yeah, in a disguise, Gail mentioned that as well. She used to hate Halloween when she would have a great costume, but then would have to put an overcoat over it.
Put a jacket on. I mean, every year in Wisconsin like that. You have snow on the ground.
Yeah. If we have a Christmas movie below 45 degrees, it's a Christmas miracle, said Jackson. In Florida, fuck it, it never happens. It never happens. So, I don't know. But I'm looking forward. I'm fingers crossed that it's a white Christmas. I think that'd be gorgeous. Because I want it so much, though, I don't think it's going to happen.
You say that now, and then what happens is that you get a butt ton of snow. And
That would be nice. That would be nice. Now, I don't have to shovel shit. I'm in an apartment complex.
No, I'm saying if you move somewhere else, though.
Oh, yeah. I was told that many times. I'll love snow until I shovel it. And, you know, I get that. That's when I'm buying a flamethrower.
Man, that's reminded me before I decided to take a gap year. You know, there was a snowstorm that happened unexpectedly over here in Oregon, and it snowed hard to the point where like the light rails like they had to like stop every now and then, and actually the buses, they would actually get stuck on the road and would cause everybody to push it out so it will be unstuck.
Yeah. Oh, I want to respond to this. Austin saying, "Gotta salt that road." I swear to God, this was said to me today by Gail, because she actually said, "Well, we need to make sure we salt because the snow was melting and it was turning into icy patches." She goes, "We have to make sure that we get some salt and we salt down the back porch leading up to the car and everything." And she stops for a moment and she goes, "I don't want my salt from the kitchen disappearing. It's not that kind of salt." And I swear to God, I was on my freaking way to grab the Mortons. And she goes, "It's not that kind of salt."
Although they do.
Yeah, you need to use a different kind of salt to,
hold on.
to like get the snow and ice.
They actually do sell Morton rock salt. It's rocks with salt in it. It's Morton brand.
That's not what I was going to grab. I was going to grab
you're
that.
grabbing the other
I'm helping. Yeah, but it was kind of funny because it was like a realization that I was about to do something really stupid. She was like, "Yeah, go to an EVS stream for some free salt." Okay. But no, that was funny though. And she actually hates the snow more than I do. And Austin mentioned, I hope you're prepared for driving in the snow. I finally drove in the snow a couple of nights ago. It was a pretty good storm too. And it stayed in the road and I was good. I was driving slow. I don't give a shit about people behind me. I know what I've got to do. And and my thinking is, if you're close enough behind me, you see that Florida fucking license plate, because I still have the Florida license plate. So know that I am not going to be the best snow driver. And how it going, Jackson? Take care. Be safe. And I was driving okay. I really was. But until one point, we make a stop and I need to turn right. And I press on the gas and the car decides, "No, I'm good." Nope. Okay, now. Because I was trying to gain traction. And then we're good. I'm making sure I'm pumping on the brakes nice and slow. I'm not going over 30 miles an hour. We get to a stop sign, and my natural instinct takes place, and I hit that brake like I would in Florida. And the car said, "Oh, we're skiing now." Okay. And
that happened to me once. Yeah.
I went through the stop sign, and I was about to go down another road. I'm so grateful that the stop sign was like, it was only a three-way, because the on the right of me was wood. So I was able to go straight without needing, fearing getting hit. But wow, because that was scary. I was like, and we're going.
I'm proud of you for going straight.
Thank you. I decided to do that when I was born. All righty. Let's see. Hunter Biden put bath salts on his driveway. Yeah, it's the ice, especially black ice, says in the disguise. I am nervous about it, but and I got to admit, I was going to go see Craven the Hunter on Thursday, but that was the night.
Seriously?
It was a bad snowstorm, and I was like, Yeah, I don't want to see it that much.
Obviously, black ice is usually get more performance based. So you know, if you get that melting, then it freezes again at night. So,
are you planning on watching Sonic the Hedgehog 3 or
I
Nosferatu?
I have not seen number 1 or number 2.
Same here.
Of Sonic the Hedgehog, but I hear they're good, so I really do want to. I really do want to see it. So, yeah, I would love to.
And I'm going through these. I haven't watched Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer in a long time. I'm going through like the IMDb stills photos. I'm like, where are all these newspaper things coming from?
That's it. Yeah. Are you kidding me? We watch that every year. I know how I was watching Frosty, by the way, and that just increasingly gets more and more childish to me. So I'm having a hard time finishing it anymore. Happy birthday. Oh.
You want to watch it for?
It's too cold for a human. Yeah. What's up?
I don't watch it for the story. I watch it for Burl Ives or Bing Crosby.
Oh, Burl Ives is awesome.
Bing Crosby. Mickey Rooney. The Mickey Rooney, was it?
Mickey Rooney is in the Santa Claus, and he's Santa Claus Coming to Town. He's also Santa Claus in Year Without a Santa Claus. Bing Crosby. Bing Crosby is it's not Bing Crosby. It's the dancer.
Fred Astaire.
Fred Astaire. Yeah, he plays the narrator in Santa Claus.
Yeah, he's a mailman, postman. But I said I haven't watched it forever, so I'm going there. I'm slowly remembering. I'm like, oh yeah, they did all that weird real stuff, and then it went over the puppets. It's like a bad fever dream.
we watch the Rankin and Bass every year. It's a difficult responsibility when you're the first toy maker to the king. Love it. It is just awesome. Yes. But yeah, we watched that. We already watched the Home Alones, and I tried to get Gail onto the TV show, the Santa Claus TV show, because I like it, but she's like, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. That's what she says when she's, I'm not offended by it. It's kind of like when I tell you a movie's entertaining, but I don't necessarily say it's good. It's just, it's entertaining.
The live action talking about those Austin, Alvin and Chipmunks and Smurfs Secret hating. Those if you watch the cartoons are better.
Yeah, but also, Austin, I can assure you that the Sonic movies are not like those movies.
Holy crap! I watched the first episode of Knuckles TV show, Sonic and Tails being on there. That was awesome. And then they left, and then it was just Knuckles and some weird guy, and I was like, I just felt awkward, I just got abandoned at a store, and I'm 5 years old. I'm like, what is going on? Can I leave now?
My cousin felt weird because one year I said, hey, let's go to the movies. He goes, what do you want to see? I said, I don't know. Let's find out something, and we'll go there. Whatever's good, we'll see. And so we get up to the box office, and I'm looking, and he goes, what do you want to see? And I didn't even answer him. I just went to the box and said, ticket to Little Mermaid, please. And he goes, really? And he bought a ticket, and we go in, and we are the only guys in there that were over the age of 10. And he's like, do we even belong here right now?
I watched the Super Mario Brothers movie, but and everyone else in the theater had kids, and I'm like, I'm watching for myself. Screw it. Yeah. Then I got annoyed because the stupid little kid kept I'm like, shut your kid up. I'm trying to watch the movie.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Yeah. But it was
the kid's like, who's this? I'm like, you're taking your kids to watch a movie? They don't even know who the characters are? Get them out of here.
I always think it's weird when I sit down for an R-rated movie and somebody brings their child. And like, really, for this one? And yeah, we went and saw Gladiator 2. There was some kid running up and down the aisles. I was like, seriously? Maybe not this one. We saw that as one of the mystery movies. AMC has these movie unknown, they call it, if you're a member of the A+ thing. And occasionally you just go and they'll show you a movie they have for a day. And this one was Gladiator. It's a mixed bag because one month we saw a movie called Skincare with what's her name? It wasn't great. And but then on one we saw a movie called My Old Ass, which ended up being fun and funny.
Aubrey Plaza.
Yeah, Aubrey Plaza was in that one.
Yeah.
The freaking heck, what was the first one we saw? No, that was Skincare. And then we saw My Old Ass, which was good. And it just like we get a good one, a bad one, a good one, a bad one, and then Gladiator 2, which is chalk dust. I mean, it is the equivalent of staring at a blank sheet of paper. There was so much stuff happening on screen. It was so boring to me, Gladiator. My Old Ass sounds like an Eric Breen documentary name. Megaplex has the same mystery movies too. I saw Am I Racist there. Oh, really? I was hoping for Am I Racist on one week, but no luck. I was A-okay with watching it though. What was you saying?
I would say I watched that Am I Racist too at my local movie theater here, and like myself and a lot of the other people that were in the movie room, like we were enjoying it as well as laughing at what was happening in the movie because, well, obviously this is about Walsh going to these bogus seminars that are pretty much like represents what's been like forced upon us over here in the West.
Yeah, it made me laugh like a Sith. I mean, I truly found that to be one of the funniest things I've watched this year, easily.
And it's honestly comparable to Borat.
Making fun of people who have mental issues. Sensitive.
It was funny as fuck. Serious. But yeah, one of my favorite movies of the year. I don't know what the best one is yet, and of course, if I do like a top 10 or whatever, I always wait until a couple of weeks into January. I know everybody and their brothers already got their list out, but I like to catch up to December and then make the list because, just to see everything I wanted. Megaplex. What do we do? We got. The one that I got to tell you, I was watching, and as I was watching, I was just wondering how did this person make this bad of a movie? Was Megalopolis. That movie was just horrible.
Right, and it's done by Francis Ford Coppola of all people.
I know that's it. I know. The best thing in it is Aubrey Plaza naked. Best thing.
MK, is it you?
That doesn't happen too often, and it doesn't happen for a long time. But it's like I was waiting for that. Thank you.
Did you feel comfortable watching that with Gail next to you?
She wasn't next to me. She didn't want to see that shit. She made it very. She doesn't want to go see Kraven the Hunter. She's the smartest one of us.
She is smart, yeah. That rhino looks horrendous.
I don't know about that.
Make him a mutant? It's a guy in a suit. Just put a guy in a suit.
No,
yeah, and also,
it looks.
Also, like I would have.
Oh, go ahead.
Also, I would have casted. I should not be blanking on his name. Hey, but he played Flash Thompson in the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man trilogy, and you can tell
Joe Manteglia or something.
Yeah, and he expressed interest of playing Kraven because he actually not only read like Kraven the Last Hunt, but he is actually a genuine comic book nerd.
So I would disagree. If you're gonna have Kraven the Hunter, and there's no Spider-Man, use Russell Crowe as Kraven Hunter. He damn near sounds like him.
Russell Crowe is 60 and fat as fuck.
He's
not
a
fat guy. Russell Crowe, yes.
You do realize actors put on weight for roles, right?
That guy ain't gonna lose weight for. He ain't gonna lose that much weight.
I would rather have an actual decent actor than have Jason Aaron, whatever the hell his name is.
Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Taylor Johnson's a good actor. There's a movie called Night Creatures Watch that film. He nails it. He's a good actor.
Yeah, but he's not.
Yeah, he's also good. Oh, good in Kick-Ass.
Kick-Ass was his best role.
No, Night Creatures, absolutely. I will die on that particular hill. I can't
really counter it because I've yet to watch Night Creatures.
Rhaegar says, I think I've had a few family members even suggest I was racist. Really? To quote Joe Pesci in Lethal Weapon 2, but you're black, right? I mean, didn't we have this conversation one day? I could be wrong. Maybe I heard wrong. I heard one of my college professors that was in Am I Racist did not find out till later. It was a comedy and went nuts when they found out who Matt was.
Oh man, like her reaction when she found out like who Matt was hilarious.
Yeah. I like I mean it was in the preview, but Martin Luther King said a lot of things. You fuckers today. That's all I was thinking. Austin, what's wrong with your generation, man? Seriously. The fact that you're here, obviously you're not part of the what I'm talking about, but seriously, what is wrong? Martin Luther said a lot of things. Jesus wept. That is something, man. That is something that somebody would say like that. But yeah, that movie made me laugh. The ending when he got people willing to flog themselves, I was like, holy shit. Yeah. How? Why would you do this? And we see it like on
my reaction too.
We see it on Twitter where they're like kissing people's feet and they're putting chains around their neck. Why are you doing that? It just does not make any sense. I don't know, man.
I mean, there's people that identify as dogs and wear dog collars and stuff. You know, I'm not surprised. They're
yeah, like
that's why they're in the video.
They need to go to a hospital. They need to go to a hospital. Get help.
Yeah, you need help. Get help. Isn't that the Michael? Not Stop Michael J. Fox. That's it. Yeah, it's not Michael J. Fox. Who is it?
Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan. Right? Jordan. Yeah.
Yeah.
You said Jordan, didn't you? And I just didn't hear you.
As usual, I don't know if you're just ignoring me or if you're actually.
No, I literally I couldn't hear you because I was trying to talk it through myself. But yeah, I don't try to make sense of it. Some of my white classmates call me racist. You've got internalized racism, Rhaegar. You are a white supremacist, just like Larry Elder.
Oh, you would not believe like the number of people that I had to encounter like at my college campus, and they actually believe in this type of nonsense.
Yeah. Liberal white girl is going to tell you you're racist as fuck. Yep.
If they can't do the racist, they'll say you're sexist. That's the other thing they do.
With what evidence?
Well, you're a guy.
I'm sorry, but he's got you there.
And the fact that you voted for Trump.
And?
You don't have to admit that you voted for Trump. They think that Trump is convicted felon.
Those goes to show that these guys are not liberals in any sense of the word or the meaning of it.
Of course they don't.
Oh.
Just like they think that Trump was actually going around grabbing women by their crotches. So stupid they are.
Yeah, well, outside of that, well, I'm still looking forward to watching Nosferatu, which is I'm still surprised that it's being released in the Christmas season, because it would have made you would think with a movie like that it would be released during Halloween.
Well, yeah, you're asking Hollywood to make sense.
I mean, that reminded me of this other horror movie I watched called Talk to Me, and that was released during the summer. I felt like, wait a minute, why didn't you guys release this movie on Halloween, and instead you released it during the summer?
Which one are you talking about?
Talk to Me.
Okay. What studio was that? Was it a smaller one?
A24.
Because, okay, 1990s. There's a movie by Peter Jackson called The Frighteners that should have absolutely been released in Halloween season, and it got released in summer. So here's the thing, okay? We are doing premieres, Universal Studios right around the corner. It's still a working movie studio. It hadn't gone complete theme park yet because it went through a few owners, which ended up changing its mission statement. And we used to have studio people all the time at our theater, and we would have premieres. We did such as we showed Terminator because they were doing the Terminator 2 ride. So we did the Flipper premiere. So I'm sitting there. I'm the projectionist. So I'm there because after all their plans are, they're going to turn to me and they're going to give me instructions. This is how we want you to handle film. This is what we want you to do before the movie. This is what we want you to do after the film. And they were talking about all the films that they're going to release this year. And they brought up, well, in July, we're going to have a movie called Frighteners. And I had heard about this. I said, Peter Jackson's Frighteners? And I actually mentioned, yeah, aren't you guys going to want to release that in October? I mean, it's a horror film. You're going to get buried in this is 1995, you know? And they just looked and said, oh, we think it's going to be strong. So, okay. So that's fine. And they keep talking. And another movie that I was truly, truly looking forward to, I may have my dates wrong. Or I think I'm combining two different meetings here. Sorry. Later, I meet him again, and we're all talking, and they talk about what they have coming out for wintertime, and it is Prince of Egypt. And I said, "You're going to release it then?" I said, "Rugrats is going to kick you. They're going to kill you." Prince of Egypt's great animated film. I don't know if you guys saw it. It's wonderful, wonderful.
I saw it.
Movie. Yeah, love it. I love it. I love the songs. I love the animation. The whole thing.
Right?
Just amazing to me. It's a great movie.
Yeah, no, it was made during. I'll say on a side note, it was made during a time where the choice of songs from the soundtrack, they do contribute to the overall narrative of the film.
Yeah, and it was awesome. But at that point in time, Nickelodeon was doing better than Disney as far as animation and reaching kids. And I actually mentioned that. I said, Rugrats is amazingly popular. They're going to kick your ass. And they asked me to leave and not come back to any of the meetings. And sure enough, I kid you fucking not, sure enough, Rugrats kicks the shit out of Prince of Egypt. I mean, I think overall it's a better movie. And I think years afterwards, the kids who loved Prince of Egypt are now adults who love Prince of Egypt. But Rugrats for the time kicked the ever-loving hell out of it.
When that came out, I knew what Rugrats was. Prince of Egypt, I said, oh, more Sunday school stuff?
Yeah.
No.
But yeah. That's... Yeah, no.
It should have been... Prince of Egypt should have been straight to DVD.
Oh, no. I disagree with that. I just think...
I disagree, too.
Do you know what a great time to have that movie at? Easter. Easter is the time you put Prince of Egypt at, and I'll tell you one of the reasons why. Because people my age and older were trained that the Ten Commandments is coming out at Easter. That's the time you watch that story. And we would take our children. And also, it wasn't a day away from Rugrats. But Easter would have been the perfect time. But there you go. And the Disguise is agreeing with me. Yeah, that Easter was the proper time for Prince of Egypt. But no. I get kicked out of a meeting, so that was the last one I had with them.
And only until the next day you ended up being proven right.
Yep. The worst meeting I had with them was the Terminator 2, where they say we want to watch Terminator and Terminator 2 to celebrate the opening of the Terminator 3D experience. okay, so they gave me a print of Terminator 2 and what looks like a half a print of Terminator that had maybe 3 working sprockets in the entire movie. And they said, all we need you to do is make sure that this movie can run. I was like, I literally had to take tape and make sprockets out of it for most of the movie. It was an amazing task, but yeah, it was that was something. That was a lot of fun though. I got in trouble when we had the premiere of Flipper, and I said, I was asked, I went downstairs, get a soda and everything. It's before the premiere. So I knew that basically I was told, we've got another projectionist up here. I want you by that projector. I don't want you to move. So I knew, okay, let me get some popcorn. Let me get a soda. Cause I'm just going to be watching Flipper and checking out the machine, make sure it's running. But I had to watch it earlier to make sure the print was put together properly. And so I got to watch it. And I go downstairs to get my soda. And the doorman, what was Little John, we called him. There was a Big John who was a wrestler, and then Little John. And Little John, he goes, hey, you saw Flipper, didn't you? And I said, yeah, I watched it this morning. And he says, how'd you like it? And I said, well, and I should have just said fine. I should have just said it was fine. It was good. I'm too old, but it was entertaining. Instead, I went, well, you know what? What's his name? Crocodile Dundee, the actor for Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah.
He was in it. And I was like, he is
Paul Hogan.
Paul Hogan. I said, he's great. I mean, every time he's on screen, this movie really just kind of comes alive. I thought some of the underwater scenes were okay. I said, but I said the kid's okay. But the problem is this movie is so uneven. And he says, really? And I said, yeah, the director, I don't think he had a handle on his movie. I think they should have went with somebody else, because there was just stops and starts and stops and starts. So you would have moments of brilliance and fun and entertaining, and just mixed with long, boring stuff that if I was at home, I'd fast forward through. What I didn't know was the guy standing next to him was the fucking director of the movie. And I was told,
oh, Dick.
So they told me to get the fuck out. And the boss comes around and goes, what the fuck did you say? He had this big southern drawl. He's like, what the fuck did you just say? I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Because they didn't literally right there tell me to get the fuck out. He came up to tell him, and he goes, they want you to get, he said it. He said, they want you to get the fuck out. He says, you're the best projection I got. I can't take you on, you know. So he goes, here's what you do. After that movie starts, you sit your ass down and let something start you, because he didn't want them to look up, and there I am. So it was funny. He goes, I want you to cover that window. I want you to make sure nobody sees you before the movie. I'm not going to invite anybody upstairs till the movie. It was funny as fuck. But yeah, so I was the secret projectionist for the Flipper premiere over at Cinemark Movies 12 in Orlando, Florida.
You know what, though? If I was a director, I'd be like, thank you for being honest. But you know what?
I would too.
It sounds like he's a guy that makes movies and he can't take critique.
Yeah.
So when the movie flopped, he probably got pissed off.
The bittersweet thing that happened was I got to see Pamela Anderson in person, and she truly has a beautiful face, but unfortunately she was pregnant. So it's kind of, hey,
I can still work with it.
Just turn around. Yeah. Yeah,
No,
I have new
people are bashing on her now. You hearing about that? Because she's not wearing makeup anymore. She's going to make it free.
She's fucking gorgeous. I don't care what anybody says. She is beautiful with or without makeup.
It's disgusting that people can say like she looks ugly, but then at the same time they're like, especially the same age. Oh yeah, let's look at Aunt May.
Marissa Tomei. Marissa Tomei is molded by clay from God. I don't know what's going into her water.
Her and Paul
but-
Rudd are probably using the same witch.
Yeah. What's the best of your favorite biblically themed movies you have watched, especially classics? Well, for me, it is the Ten Commandments. I can watch that any day, twice on Tuesday, and
Wow.
that's a 4-hour fucking movie.
For
That's
me, it's a toss up
always good.
between.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
For me, it's a toss up between The Life of Brian and History of the World Part 1.
Well, yeah, if you want to go in that direction, the Life of Brian.
Well,
is
he
funny
didn't
as hell.
specify it. He said Marissa Tomei, yes. I watched that stupid movie Untamed Heart just to see her.
Untamed Heart was entertaining. Yes.
Baboon Heart.
I'm trying to think of other religiously based movies that, because for right now, other than Christmas movies and such, it's actually kind of hard to find movies that are about what Christmas is about, about the birth of Jesus. I mean, you want to know one of the greatest biblically themed anything that I love on Christmas is the Charlie Brown Christmas special. I mean, it's an oddball special because while there's a Christmas pageant in it, they don't really talk about the trappings of Christmas because he's really lost the Christmas spirit. So what it is, of course, instead of, Linus comes up and he tells the story of Jesus, but it's really about losing that feeling, that good feeling that you're supposed to have around Christmas time.
You ever watch it where they did an interview with the kids, like they're growing up?
Yeah.
Brown.
Yeah.
It's just like, and the girl plays Lucy's like, yeah, they chose me because I have a very bitchy voice, pretty much. She's like,
if I don't want that skill to die off. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I think I said this before. I am the last person in Florida anyway. I don't know about the whole. I am the last person in Florida trained on a reel-to-reel movie. And that, by the way, I don't wish on anybody. But the platter system was so much easier. I could teach you, but it has been 25.
Are we talking about being a projectionist?
Yeah, it has been 25 years.
Digital now, isn't it?
It's all digital now. It's button pressing. I did see when I worked at AMC at Disney, I did see one platter. I don't know what movie was on it because at that point they weren't looking at me as far as any kind of projectionist or anything. I think the managers took care of it at that point in time. But yeah, I don't know. But I would teach you. I don't know how I would teach you, but there. I have a friend that bought the car from Untamed Heart. Really, that's good. I watched the movie about Mary and his birth. Oh, there is a movie out right now called Mary, and I do remember a little bit. Keisha something or other did a movie. I forget what it was called, but it was about maybe 15 years ago. They did one. It was about the journey that Joseph and Mary took. And I kind of thought it was something that they cast. I think she was 14 or 15 years old to play Mary, because I think, wouldn't that be age appropriate? For as bad as we think about it now, that was, those were ages back then, because everybody was dying at 20.
Saw a weird spoof of Maury where they had Mary and Joseph on there. He's like, Joseph, you're not the father. And he cheers and runs away. Horrible.
In high school, what you have is that one projector, and yeah, you thread it through. But when you're doing the reel-to-reel, it's two different projectors, and you would have like one would be showing a reel of film, and you would set the other one up, and then if you've seen Fight Club, you've seen a reel-to-reel, and when you got that cigarette burn that he talks about, that's when you would hit start on the new one. And by the time this reel goes out, this reel should be starting. And if you're looking away, if it's mistimed or anything, yeah, you wouldn't be there for the to get it going on time. I think if it had kept going like that, they would have found a way to automate it, but not when I was there. It was fun. It was fun. Anyway, kids, we managed to turn this into a 7-hour live stream. But so tomorrow once again, RDV, you want to talk about what you got going on?
I said tomorrow night. Well, technically later tonight.
Later tonight, yes, because it's 1:46.
Not tonight night, but you know it's Sunday night.
Yeah.
We'll be doing the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Rob and I will be reviewing that at 7 p.m. Eastern at Extreme Movie Show. Check that out. And then we'll be doing the Classic Illustrated Christmas Carol reading at 8 p.m. Eastern on the Muppet Show.
I'm not gonna at this point in time. I'm not gonna promise anything, but we do have Frosty the Snowman, the Little Snowman covers. I think I'll be okay by 10:30 because sometimes after the auction, I'm just I sonk out.
I was gonna say you probably won't wake up.
Well, the thing is I'll wake up and I'll pick up the video game controller and I'll just have Batman save the city from the Scarecrow again or something along those lines. By the way, Austin Proctor, Jonah and the Veggie Tales was surprisingly good. What were you saying, Dominic?
Why not? Oh no, I was just listening to what you and RDV like have plans for later.
Oh, okay. But anyway, thank you very much to everybody who helped out the family. We are safe. We definitely made enough money to pay the rent. We've got some extra. My family's gonna get some Christmas presents. Thank you. I hope y'all don't mind. I use some of the money for that kind of stuff.
You're gonna go to Five Below.
Well, I'm gonna try to get my wife's.
Is it a chew toy for Maggie? No.
Because I think I can get a chew toy for Maggie. I remember that one. I know that they've got like a $50 Keurig or something like that. And I even asked her, "What if I get you, Bob's brand?" She's fine with it, but everything, guys, we believe everything's going to be okay. We can pay them off in full and everything. That's awesome.
As long as you have money squared away now, you can actually just go and put down payment on somewhere else.
That's the plan. Gail's actually, we used to own a tract house or a mobile home or whatever you want to call it, which really they aren't mobile anymore because you don't know it's a mobile home when you're inside it. And we used to own one, and we were looking at that. And
you don't know it's a mobile home until you're in the middle of a tornado and you're moving.
Yeah, we used to not have to worry about that, but thank you for putting that in my head. We used to have to worry about a big wave flashing over it and driving it down the road, which, by the way, I did see. Actually, I saw happen in the 70s. A mobile home get like floodwater just kind of moved it right on down the street. It wasn't a big one. It was, yeah.
I always tell people, and all you got to do is invest in a houseboat.
We should go back to Egypt, snorkeling in the Nile, 3 square meals a day, plenty of exercise. It was paradise. We were in labor. Nothing is perfect. Okay. One of my lotto dreams, everybody's got their lottery dreams. I told Gail, I said, if I win the lottery, I'm gonna get the gang. I'm gonna get Eric and Maranya, her husband, RDV, Dalton, anybody who wants to go. I'm going to Dubai for their Warner Brothers indoor theme parks. Let's go see the Batman rides and all that kind of shit.
You want to go to Dubai?
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah. I want to go. They've got this big ass indoor Warner Brothers theme park I've always wanted to go to. And Gail, by the way, did say, you think they want to go?
Well, my thing is, do you think it's safe for Americans?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do. Well, so long as you're not an ugly American, yeah. I mean, people have been there quite a bit.
Yeah, hot girls.
But that's actually what Gail said too. I'm not going to Dubai. I'm a woman. So, okay. Anyway, gang, thanks for hanging out once again, and as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Y'all have fun and a great night. Eric Breen and VENKMAN, what t-shirt contest? Sounds like fun. All righty, there you go. And
for judges, sure.
Yeah. On that note, bye. Have fun.